If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show or the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Share this live stream. I love you guys. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. If you have the capabilities, go ahead and share this live stream. Go ahead and share this live stream. You don't want to hesitate it. What's going on with the early No Cap crew? It is Sunday night. Every night is a good night for the No Cap crew. It's me, Freezy. Desmond, Scott, Kristy, Sarah Scott.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Divorced after 12 years. Let's talk about it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy. No captivity. No captivity.
Wait. Was I on mute this whole time? Was I muted this whole time? Don't tell me I was muted this whole time. Was I muted when I... Mic check. I just have to take deep breaths, man, because I get so frustrated. Y'all ain't hear nothing I said, and I said some good stuff too. I said some good stuff. Let's do a roll call. Let's do a roll. Let's just go ahead and start off doing it because y'all didn't even hear everything I said. I said some great stuff. I said some life-changing stuff, and y'all didn't even hear nothing I said. And it's my fault, y'all. It ain't y'all fault. It's my fault. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. What's going on, Living Humbly? Living Humbly said, what it do, Freezy and No Cap Crew?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to VR Bear in the building. He said, in short, yes, marriage is worth it. Have a great show, Freezy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate
No
that.
Cap-tivity.
Genesis 1 in the building. She said, hey, sugars.
No Cap-tivity.
Candy Cane showing love, throwing up the peace sign.
No Cap-tivity.
Southern Charm, how are you? She said, good evening.
No Cap-tivity.
Bismillah Rabani in the building. She said, hey, Freezy, how are you? Bismillah.
No Cap-tivity.
The one and only DB is here. Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Showing love to her brother, Freezy. Elite Belezor in the building. She said, what's good, Freezy F, baby?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Boy, reminding me that they can't hear me.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy in the building. Am I missing somebody? DB said, definitely your fault. Miss Miller said, God heard you. But y'all are funny in the chat. Y'all are very funny. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all okay with sharing this live stream and getting the word out, man. Shout out to the No Cap campaign tonight. If you're down with sharing this live stream, I appreciate you. For those of you who wish to know how to share the live stream but don't know how to, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of you. Wait, hold on. You can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody that put a 1 in the chat, I wish you $11 million in your life. Everybody that put a 1 in the chat, correction. Shout out to Nezabite. He said, screw marriage. There you go.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all already heavily opinionated, I see. Heavily opinionated. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. 10 people hit the like button. Pretty sure we can do better than that. 10 people hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button and you're watching this show, please hit the like button. Hit the like button, family. All right? Get some pep in your step. Get hype. I know you probably had a bad week, but it's okay. It's going to get better once you watch this show. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. It's going to get better now that you're here watching No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It's going to be a great show, especially if you've thought about marriage, if you'd like to get married, if you've criticized marriage, if you have a very negative mindset towards marriage, if you've been married before and you're scared to get married again, this is a great show to tune into. Shout out to the 12th person to hit the like button and the 11th person to hit the like button as well. I appreciate
No
y'all.
Cap-tivity.
I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, whether you hit the like button or the dislike button. I appreciate you. Also, there's three ways to support this live stream. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's right. The Super Cap is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. That's the Super Cap. Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat? Once you send a Super Cap, it does color up the chat. Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $ Freezy No Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. Shout out to everybody that sends Cash Cap because it goes directly to the No Cap Crew organization. I appreciate y'all. And also, the third way is by PayPal. We very seldomly get PayPals, but when we do, it's a very special day. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I really do appreciate y'all. Listen, somebody asked Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more to become tonight's initial sponsor. Once whoever is the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, I appreciate you in advance. Thank you. Thank you a lot.
No Cap-tivity.
And you will get the money. You will ignite the money fall. The money drop. The money drop. That's what it's called. Not money fall, money drop. Money drop. Yes. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly, in the building. She said, hey, Freezy and chat, much love. Have a great show.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Kim? And shout out to my brother, pound signs, hashtag we up. The world class, the original world class in the building. He said, Freezy, what's up? Great to see you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
The world class is in the building. Is marriage worth it? Is marriage worth it? Do you guys want to get married? Does anybody want to get married? If you're not married and you want to get married, are you scared? Do you talk about marriage to your homeboys or to your homegirls? Sporadically throughout this year, last year, 2025, we've talked about marriage from time to time, and you know, the marriage conversation has gotten so out there to where, you know, they've even made a spiritual marriage a popular thing, right? What's a spiritual marriage? Well, a spiritual marriage is, you know, you don't have to sign paperwork. You don't have to go through you don't have to go through the state. You know, you and your significant other can just agree that you're going to stay together forever and love on each other. You know, a lot of people have been entertaining this spiritual marriage. Why? Because they don't have faith in conventional legal marriage anymore. No, marriage scares people. For years now, since we've been having these relationship conversations, marriage has been scaring folk. You know, we've had all kinds of marriage conversations, prenup conversations, divorce. You know, why women don't submit anymore. You know, how feminism has poisoned marriage. We've had all kinds of marriage conversations. Manosphere, sisterhood, sister code, passport, bro. You know, marriage is always included in the conversations. I'm gonna tell you right now. Marriage is always included, and most of the time, it's in a negative aspect. Yeah. Shout out to SD in the building. What's going on, SD?
No captivity.
What's up, SD? Shiesty Bomb is here. She said, what's T, Freezy?
No captivity.
Desmond Scott and his soon-to-be ex-wife, Kristy Sarah Scott. My dog Jeff, Uncle Jeff in the building. He said, freeze it.
No captivity.
Jeff. I tried to call you. I'm going to continue to try to call you because we're going to make it happen, Jeff. Shout out to Jeff. Me and Jeff got a special show planned. Shout out to Jeff, man. In the building. Uncle Jeff in the building. Humplick in the building. He said, what's good, Freezy?
No captivity.
What's going on, Humplick? Flip Thompson. Say, what up, though, Freezy? What's going on, Flip?
Captivity.
What's going on with you? So, here's the thing about the marriage conversation and people talking about getting married or whatnot, right? Time and time again, I say, listen, I agree, man. Most people don't need to get married. It requires a certain mindset. It requires a certain dedication. Here's the thing about marriage, man. A lot of people, when they get married and they show off their marriage, a lot of people are just good at making it look good, right?
No captivity.
A lot of people are just good at making it look good, making marriage look good. And then it makes other people want to get married, especially women. Women fall for a hook, line, and sinker. When they see their homegirls get married, they want to get married too, you know, especially when they go to crying. And when they throw the little, what is it called? The corset in when the bride throws the flower thing in the back, and then the bridesmaids or whoever, all the women who attended the marriage, you know, are trying to catch it. You know, it's just marriage fever. It's almost like baby fever. Cause you see your homegirl had a baby, you want to have a baby now. You know how y'all know how y'all do it. Come on, man, you know how you do it. How about we go over here and look at some gram spam before we cover this topic? Let's see. What's going on. What's the current topics to talk about, man? Before we go into the marriage conversation, have y'all seen what's been going on with Donnie McKirkland? I'm going to tell y'all another reason why people don't want to get married. Church used to be at the heart of marriage. Would y'all agree with me? Church used to be at the heart of marriage, and a lot of people used to rely on church, you know, to believe in marriage a lot. You know, church used to be the heart and soul of marriage, and it used to be an encouragement to get married. You know, church made marriage honorable. That's what I was trying to say. At one point in time, church was sacred, and, you know, especially in the black community, the black Christian church used to make marriage honorable. Right? But nowadays, there's been so much corruption, even in Christian churches, I think it has trickled down to marriage as well. I think a lot of people have developed this negative aspect of marriage, the same way a lot of people are leaving the Christian church. We've talked about this numerous times. Now, I will say this, man. The Christian, especially the black Christian church, the black Christian church is still full of available women that's been trying to reinvent themselves, get saved, catch the Holy Ghost every third Sunday, hoping that Mr. Jones will look at them, or the man that they've been eyeing for about 3 weeks will look at them and say, oh, you know what? Sister Mary, that's a good woman. She catch the Holy Ghost every third Sunday. At one point in time, we used to have, the old, no nonsense men, black men in the church sitting at the front, singing the hymns and stuff with the deep voices. Now we got Donnie McKirkland. Getting accused of sexually assaulting his assistant. Man claims Grammy Award-winning gospel artist Donnie McKirkland allegedly raped and sexually assaulted him for years while he worked as his assistant. Also alleges McKirkland emailed him apologizing, quote unquote, I am the actual epitome of a desperate, dirty old man. That's what he said. Donnie McKirkland emailed him. Now, Donnie McKirkland, since these allegations have surfaced, Donnie McKirkland has been quiet for a second, but he just recently spoke out. Would you guys like to hear what Donnie McKirkland said? He just recently spoke out. Let's hear what Donnie McKirkland had to say, man. Here we go.
Just wanted to address something personally. You've heard a lot that's been going on. You've heard many different accusations lodged and alleged. You've heard some very untrue things. And you've also seen an official statement that I put out. But I wanted to lend my voice and my face to this. And I wanted to let you know that I thank God for every one of you praying for me and for the support. And I thank God for truth, which you have not heard. You have not heard.
What's going on? Is Donnie McKirkland just getting old? Because Donnie McKirkland is skinny as hell, man. Donnie McKirkland looked like he smoked crack rocks. Like, these guys, these celebrities, man, they be famous and they be going to these Diddy parties and they be snorting powder. And you just never know. You never know. Even the church folk, allegedly.
The truth, but you will. But I just didn't want to go any longer without addressing it. I've remained silent while this this media campaign was launched. I've remained silent.
What's going on, Jalen? Jalen in the building, y'all. Shout out to my sister, Jalen.
No Cap-tivity.
Because the Bible tells you to be slow to speak. I just wanted to address something. Slow to speak, quick to hear, and slow to anger. And so I had to sit back and I had to pray, because there are people that look for this to be true. There are people that have already formed their opinion based on the strategic approach of defamation that's gone forward. But I just want to let you all know, from my mouth to you, from my heart to yours.
Y'all think Donnie McKirkland actually tried to take that booty? Do y'all think Donnie McKirkland tried to take that booty from his assistant? At this point, man, it's hard to believe these church folk. I ain't gonna lie.
That it's unfortunate that I'm trying to be delicate. It's unfortunate that such allegations have been lodged. I don't understand the machinations of the young man's mind. He's not young, really. He's 40-some odd years old. But I haven't seen this first fellow in over, well, now it's 11 years, since 2015. And
So first we heard of TD Jakes. We heard about TD Jakes, the allegations against him. You know, he tried to sexually assault and feel all up on his male co-pastors' genitals a few times, and also proposed an offering to become his sugar daddy, and he'll take care of him and he wouldn't have anything to worry about. And all TD Jakes wanted him to do was be his sex toy. Right? That's what TD Jakes just wanted him to be, his fun boy and his side boy. You know, that's all he had to do. That's what TD Jakes told him. And the dude outed TD Jakes, and TD Jakes really never really addressed those allegations properly. He never really addressed them. Did y'all notice that? Like, he kind of like, I think I don't know. I don't even think he actually addressed it like he should have. But, and now it's Donnie McKirkland. We know Donnie McKirkland, you know, he's already self-admitted, you know, being a homosexual in the past, but he said he got saved, sanctified, and delivered, and he don't suck D no more. You know, he loved Jesus, and he said he don't do that no more. But his assistant is accusing him of something different.
I haven't spoken to him since that long either. But people do things for different reasons, and most of them are monetarily.
What's going on, April Carter? Shout out to April Carter, my sister in the building. And shout out to Chaos Rain Show. What's up, Chaos Rain Show? Y'all share the live stream. Now, Donnie McKirkland is trying to accuse his assistant of trying to get a money grab. Now, we know they're going to go that route. You're going to insinuate that. They're going to accuse. That's going to be an accusation. We already know that. All right? So, let's go.
Motivated. And it's a shame. It's a shame because to consider yourself or to proclaim yourself to be a victim of something that didn't happen discredits the people that it has happened to. And it's a shame. But the one thing that I do...
One thing, I'm going to tell you something about church folk that's consistent that I see when they get accused of something. They put on this church voice and almost like this sanctified voice, this preacher voice almost, right? And it's almost like we should believe them because they talk churchy. Have y'all gathered that too? Have y'all peeped that? Like every time somebody in the church, a church folk, a preacher or a famous gospel singer get accused of something, when they do their response video, they have this church voice. And, you know, I mean, does anybody else notice that?
No.
What's going on, Studio Mansion?
Is that truth will always prevail. And the disturbed minds of other people...
And the disturbed mind... And
cannot prohibit the truth from speaking loudly. Although a lie is very loud and boisterous and quick, the truth is very slow walking, fellow. And it takes a moment, but it comes to the foreground. And it takes a moment, but it comes to the foreground.
And it takes a moment, and it takes a moment.
And it takes a moment, but it comes to the foreground.
And it comes to the foreground. They put on this church voice, and it's almost like we're expected to automatically believe them because they're talking sanctifiably, right? It's this churchy voice. And this is how they get away with a lot of stuff, man, because they put on their church voice, and because they have the church voice, most people are going to believe them. Most people are going to believe Donna McKirkland, T.D. Jakes, Jamal Bryant, because they got the church voice. If you don't got a church voice, they ain't going to believe you, right? The quickest way to fool a black person is with a church voice. So that's what's going on with Donna McKirkland. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars. What's up, man? Salute to you. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars in the building. Let's see. So this next video I'm gonna show y'all is so heartfelt, right? I had to show you. I know y'all ain't gonna even want to watch this next video, but I like it. I like this video. I wanted to show it. It touched me. Hopefully it'll touch one of y'all out there with your insensitive ass. The video say the ending really got me. I didn't realize this would get a beautiful marriage. And the mother/wife is the one talking. She's asking the questions. And if it's true for each individual, the dad, the son, or the daughter, you need to step forward. You have to step forward if the answer is true for them or for you, right? This is the game that they're playing. Shout out to PJ Austin in the building. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed. E-Dub. Is that the father never stepped forward? Meaning he never had a dad to do that for him.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. This video kind of got to me, man, because I am the father, right? I probably would have never stepped forward. But just for the simple fact that his kids were able to step forward after every question goes to show you how great of a father this man really is, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to this father, right? And I'm pretty sure his wife appreciates him too. This right here is a healthy marriage, man. A very healthy marriage. This is what it takes, man. And, you know, my hat goes off to this dude, this father, this husband, right? I wanted to show y'all this because this ain't gonna just be a totally negative live stream about marriage. No, we're going to show some positive aspects when it comes to marriage too, right? We're going to show some positive aspects when it comes to marriage. And this is a great father, great husband, man, that we just witnessing right now. Here we go. Watch the son. The son is getting emotional. He's looking at his dad like, wow, I really do have a great dad. Watch this.
Y'all turn around and say, thank you, Dad.
Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome.
Dad didn't take any steps. I'm sad.
The daughter said, Dad didn't take any steps. I'm sad. Obviously, the son realized that the dad didn't take any steps. And instantaneously, the son became grateful that he had a dad like that, man. Like, this is a beautiful video. I don't give a damn if y'all didn't want to see this video. I wanted to see this video. I played this video for me, whether you like it or not.
Move one step forward.
I love that video, man. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Fear No Mortals? Let's see. What else we got? What else we gonna react to? And let me tell y'all something, man. All my sisters out there, the black women, well, women in general, black, Hispanic, whatever. All y'all, listen, y'all better start closing y'all legs with your hot ass. Close your legs. Y'all want it. Y'all get hot and bothered. And you know, see, let me tell you something. When I tell y'all, listen, when a man and a woman have sex, it affects the woman the most. You don't believe me? It affects the woman the most. This is why I try to protect my sister. Hey, listen, man. If you really don't want to marry this dude, if you really don't see this guy as your husband, close your damn legs, all right? Close your legs, or you're going to end up like this girl right here.
Listen to me when I say this. Do not have kids if you don't know the possibilities of your chance, the possibility and risk of your kids having Down syndrome, autism, being on the spectrum, cerebral palsy, you know, all the above. Do not have kids. So from time to time, I let my son come in here and play with his toys. He was way too quiet. Like, bro, this is the type of shit you gotta deal with. Water on the floor. He put the cashews and water in a blender and poured it on the plate and missed the plate. I'm tired. Every day is something. And then on top of that, me not having help from nobody, having no support system, nobody. He's with me 24/7. If you don't have no support system, if nobody's willing to get your kids and keep them a couple days so you can accomplish stuff, do stuff, get a peace of mind, even for a couple hours, don't have no kids. You know, every day I tell myself, like, this is just too much for me. And then I question myself. And then I just be feeling like you don't even deserve.
This is why I be trying to tell my sisters, man. Stop giving your stuff up for recreation purposes, man. You know, anything can happen, man. You can slip up and get pregnant, and you know, especially for women. Women really need to put dudes to the test. Stop letting guys just you know, get your coochie and nut in you. You know, any kind of guy just nutting in you. Yeah, I could say nutting in you because I don't think YouTube caught up with that terminology yet. Stop letting these guys nut in you, man, and get your coochie. You're gonna end up like this girl right here, man.
It's just not fair. It's just not fair. I was talking to his dad and I asked him, I said, name one thing it is that you want to do that you can't do because you have kids. And he just sat there quiet and looking at me and couldn't say nothing. He told me we'll finish the conversation when I make it home. Do y'all think we got on the phone and talked about it? Or said one word about it? No. Like, I try to give him freedom to play in the living room. We already live in a 1-bedroom. You can see how big my house is. Literally the hallway room, living room. Like, I try to give him the freedom to at least play in his bounce house and play with his toys. But I can't even do that. I ain't had my eyes off of him for long. He kept running back and forth.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I do have some sympathy for her, but this is just a lesson. I do, you know, because I mean, especially for young people who get pregnant and their life, it seems like your life turned upside down. And my heart goes out to parents who get pregnant and they conceive a child or deliver a child that might possess different type of challenges. What I mean by challenges, her child has cerebral palsy, you know, Down syndrome, all that kind of stuff. It's hard, man. It's hard, you know. But it's easier when you have a significant other that really loves you and loves the children too. Right? Gotta stop having this recreational sex. Listen, y'all stop watching, because women watch corn too. Y'all watch pornography too. And y'all be playing with them roses and y'all get tired of their roses and y'all want the real thing. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing. Ooh, ooh. I'm just trying to give y'all something to think about,
From the room to in the living room. Sometimes I really feel like God put too much on me that I can't handle it. I can't handle this. I just can't do it no more. I can't. And if he has somebody that would get him, so I can at least mentally get myself together and take care of stuff I need. He got kicked out of another daycare. He with me. He been with me for 3 weeks.
One thing I don't agree with, y'all let me know if y'all agree with me. One thing I don't like and I don't agree with is these new age mothers taking to social media and expressing their grievances to people they don't even know. I don't know this woman. I'm pretty sure most of y'all don't know her too. If not 100% of y'all, I don't agree with coming to social media and airing out their grievances, especially about your child. I never agree with, the ass whipping on camera, and punishing your child, whooping your boy ass, your girl. I never agreed with recording that stuff and uploading that stuff for other people to see. I never agreed with that. Right? But now that we're here, it's something to talk about. Look, you gotta be more careful. That's all I'm saying. You just gotta be more careful. I know we don't want to hear that no more. Where else we at? I thought this was a cute video. Now, this is a positive. This is a great marriage right here. When I seen this marriage, it just made me feel all warm on the inside. Watch this right here.
So I'm at work and my wife tells me to come outside because she got something important that she got to ask me. So let's see what she got to ask. All right, what's up? What do you need?
Okay, so I've had some cash in my wallet since Christmas.
Okay.
Because I got the cash for Christmas. And there are these pair of earrings that I've had my eyes on for a few weeks.
Okay.
So I really want to get the earrings. And the money's not going to come out of our bank account. So technically, that means the earrings are free because I'm using cash. So not a dime is coming out of the bank account.
Okay, girl, ma'am.
But I just want to be sure that we don't need anything. We don't need the cash for anything before I spend it.
Well, you fine. I don't need the cash. You can have the cash, but you could have called me about this.
I could have. I just wanted to come up here and
Isn't this a beautiful thing? When your wife, before she spends a significant amount of money, she feels the need to consult with her husband. She even came to his job and said, hey, I just needed to talk to you before I spent a certain amount of money out of the bank account. There's these earrings that I really want, but I didn't want to go buy the earrings without consulting with you first. And he's like, listen, man, you came up on my job for this. This is a cute couple. I love this couple, man. I know y'all don't give a damn about this video, but I do. I wanted to watch this video. Isn't she adorable? Isn't this woman adorable? Just from the outside looking in, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are saying, that guy is lucky, man. He's lucky, man. Most women won't do that. Let's just be honest. Most women won't do that. But, you can appreciate this video. You can appreciate the respect level that she has for her husband. Because she could have just easily did what probably the majority of women would do. Just, spend, spend that check. Broke a few hundreds. Made a withdrawal, right? But she didn't. She made an effort and she took the time and consideration to go all the way to her husband's job to check to see if it's okay to spend a little money to buy her some earrings. Isn't that wonderful?
You just wanted to see me there.
Yes.
All right, well, that's cool. That's cool. How much the earring?
They're a couple $100.
Well, yeah, go get them.
Okay.
I mean, ain't like you pay no bill, no way.
Well, okay, this is me offering, like, to be sure you don't need it for anything, or we don't need it for anything.
Okay,
before I spend it.
Well, I appreciate you coming up here to ask me that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go get the earrings.
Okay.
And I'm gonna show you when you get home tonight.
All right, that'll work.
Okay.
All right.
No Cap-tivity.
That was so good. That was so cute. Oh, man. Now, that probably was a skit, but yet and still, man, it was just something positive, It was something positive before we get into the doom and gloom. Desmond Scott and his wife, Kristy Sarah Scott, are headed for a divorce. They've decided and there's no turning back. 12 years they've been married. Is it worth it? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Do y'all know who this couple is? Desmond Scott and Kristy Sarah Scott. Yeah. Let me see if I can show y'all this couple, man. Here we go.
Pizza tonight?
Because your boy is not about to cook. But I still love you, so I gotta feed you.
First off, this is one of my favorite oven pizzas.
This is a really well-known couple on social media. A really well-known couple on social media. DB said, yeah, she knows them. She knows them. Fear No More said, I don't. Some people do, some people don't. But let me tell you, this is a very well-known couple on social media. They had a lot of followers.
It ain't delivery and it ain't DiGiorno.
Oh wait, I thought this was DiGiorno.
It's Red Bear. So I haven't unpacked my kitchen. Can't find my foil. So we're using parchment paper today. It's for bacon.
Bacon?
Bacon.
But I got pepperoni. The crusted crab pizza is the pizza for you and me. The pizza is the pizza.
Question, do y'all rearrange the pepperoni?
See how they just have chemistry? Like, when I have seen this couple in the past, I was like, wow, they just got so much chemistry and they make marriage look good, Not because they light skin, but just how they interact with one another,
Or do you bake it as it is?
Catch it like a frisbee.
And I think what he does is he cooks. I don't know if he's a chef or something, but he makes food on camera. And the dishes look pretty good.
You don't let that thing rock.
Nah, you skadid.
I skadid.
Nah, that's like an abrupt stop.
Babe, are you burning my pizza?
We're good.
Ooh. Can I have a fork?
With pizza?
The chef's making me an oven pizza tonight.
Let me see if I can find a couple more videos. Yeah, they got children together too. They got kids together too, man. Lovely couple. Lovely couple. And, you know, they're always smiling on their videos. So when you watch these videos, you just think that this is going to be a successful marriage. You just think that this is going to be a successful marriage. What is it? They're going to Turks and Caicos. They was always taking vacations, taking trips with the kids. They got two little boys, you know. And they just living the life, man, you know. Living the life.
We're making charcuterie.
The background dancer.
The first thing, Kristy, is honeycomb. You gotta have the honeycomb. Get a little sweet. Get a little sweet thing on the board. I'm gonna show you my favorite crackers. All right. I've actually never had these before, but these right here, the rustic bakery. Olive oil, cell grease. So for our proteins, so we got spicy salami on the left, and we got garlic beef on the right. Starting with cutting up the beef.
Who's your master? Who's your master?
It is now time to assemble, Kristy. So we're gonna start with our honeycomb. You wanna do the whole honeycomb or just half? Okay. Put it in the middle. No, don't do that.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you do it.
You can't tell what it is. We're gonna stick this cup right here. And we're gonna throw some.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Don't be fooled by the women that's talking SHIT about this couple. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Before we found out that this couple was headed for divorce, and we're gonna talk about why they're headed for divorce, but before we found out this couple was headed for divorce, damn near 98% of black women, you know, wanted to be in this type of situation.
We're here for the third.
They wanted this. 90% of black women look at this couple. This is why this couple was so popular, right? Because it was like what you wanted. You know, when black women look at this guy, he cooks. She's not the one in the kitchen cooking. He was cooking. You know, black women was really eating this up. You know, he cooking and he taking care of, you know, he taking care of her. He's feeding her. He paying, you know, it's a man's man, and you know he's a good dad. Listen, most women wants this situation. This is why this marriage took to social media so well. This is why it was so popular. This is why they became so well known, because a lot of women love this couple. I would say more women than men actually engage with this couple online. You know, when it came to you know, the comments and everything. I'm pretty sure if I zeroed in, I'm willing to bet that if I zeroed in on the comment section right here, it's mostly women. There you go. See, women. There you go. See, you know, women really love this couple, man.
Fig jam off of there. Yeah. And bam. We're done now. I just want to show them the board.
Everyone wants to make sure.
This is the type of marriage women want. They want to be in a relationship like this. Now, everything was perfect about this couple. They're working out, all kinds of stuff, you know. You know what I'm saying? Look at it.
My favorite food bag. I never know what to say because it literally changes.
You know, they glammed up. You know, she always had her hair done. He was always groomed. They was always well groomed. Right? And they just made marriage look good on camera. They just made it look good. So the big question is, what happened to them? What happened? Why did it reach a breaking point? What happened? Well, let's do some research. Here we go.
So Desmond is the one who no longer wanted to be with Kristy and not the other way around?
So the reports is saying that Desmond Scott was the one, the husband was the one who no longer wanted to be with Kristy and not the other way around. I know that just hurt a lot of women. It really did. I know. And I'm going to tell you something. I know it was heartbreaking to Kristy. You know, and the children, man. 2 beautiful boys.
Y'all, I knew the information was going to start coming out, but I did not think it was going to get this muddy this fast. Desmond has posted on his IG story, and he states that he first wants to apologize to Kristy, their kids, family, and anybody that all this public attention is impacting. But he wants to make it clear that he's still going to be a present and active father to their children like he has always been. But it's the third paragraph for me. So he says at the end of December 2025, he told her that he wanted to separate. And at that time, he went and made some decisions that he's not so proud of, and that he took accountability for that. He was responsible. He went to her direct and personal.
So this TikToker is sending mixed messages. I'm finding out about this in real time, just like y'all. Now, the TikToker reporter is saying that Desmond is the one that didn't want to be in the marriage anymore. But then she's also saying that he did something that he regretted. Obviously, he must have cheated. And Kristy Sarah Scott found out about it. Obviously, there had to be some infidelity going on. And it sounded like it was on his part. Here we go. Let's keep going.
With it. And at that time, they discussed it and decided to divorce. So now I am confused because you said you don't want to be with her, but the paperwork is saying it's because of infidelity. Y'all.
See. I beat her to it. I was confused too.
I don't know, but now I'm wondering, is Kristy going to make a statement of her own, and is she going to really put it on the floor? Because is this truly about something that happened after they're separated, or was something going on before the separation even started? Y'all, as soon as I find out some more information regarding this, I will let you all know.
We can't wait.
Well, if y'all were wondering how Kristy feels about everything, she also posted this delicious tray of food. It's nice to see her in good spirits. That's not to say that she's still not, hurting or conflicted, but it looks like she's just pressing forward. I'm pretty sure she'll release her own statement later on, maybe even a video, if at all. She's either going to co-sign this, like, yeah, this is what it was, or, I don't know, tell us something different. Now, I do see a lot of people conflicted with why and how this happened. A lot of people are like, he didn't have to cheat.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. This is why I'm not a team man type dude. I'm a realist, and I'm very fair, I try to be balanced when it comes to relationships, especially marriage, right? This is what's going to happen. They're going to divorce. He's going to go his own way. She's going to go her own way. But she's going to be the one actually labeled a baby mom. Right?
No Cap-tivity.
She's going to be the one labeled, she got 2 kids and she's going to be a baby mom. He's going to more than likely go into another relationship fairly quickly, right? If he is not already entertaining the woman already. There are going to be men that want to get with Kristy Sarah Scott as well. Well, not Scott, but Kristy Sarah. But most men, they're going to see, okay, you got 2 kids? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you see where this is going? This is why you got to be careful, man, especially as a woman. You got to be careful, and you got to know, if you're going to get married, you got to know what's a good marriage, what's really a good husband. You got to know that. The reason why most people opt out of marriage or opting out of marriage, especially in today's times, It's because it's scary and it's very unpredictable, and you don't really know if the other person is going to really serve your best interests, if they really are going to be there for you to the end, and they're going to be loyal to you and they're going to be faithful to you, right? I'm telling you, listen, this is why I try to be very fair and realistic. Kristy Sarah had 2 boys with Desmond. And they're splitting up. They're getting a divorce. But eventually, if she chooses to talk to another man in the future, they're going to see her as a woman with 2 boys. But Desmond, not so much. Another woman will fall into Desmond's lap so fast because he's not a bad looking dude, no homo. He cooks and he's still popular. Yeah, women are criticizing him, but that shit don't really matter, man. That don't matter. They criticize him on social media, but in real life, they're going to try to get with this dude. And this is why I say before y'all get married, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. You got to really know what's a successful marriage. And that's why y'all need to stay locked into your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Because I'm going to help you out. Y'all don't want to hear that stuff I be saying, but I be saying some real shit. Y'all don't want to listen to Freezy, but I be saying some real shit. Okay? Kevin Samuels couldn't help y'all out the way I'm going to help y'all out, the way I'm helping y'all out. You're going to learn, though. You're going to learn today.
Others were like, he's clearly been voicing that he's not happy, you know. But at the end of the day, it's like...
Here's the thing. Okay, DB says she would not struggle finding a man. Y'all saying it. I'm not saying she's going to struggle finding a man. I'm saying she's going to struggle finding another man that's going to marry her because she has 2. It's going to be way more difficult. Now, Desmond is not going to struggle finding another wife. He's not. He will find a wife faster than she finds a husband. A man that really genuinely wants to be her husband. She's gonna find a man that wants to screw her several times over. But it's gonna be much harder for her to, meet a guy that really sincerely wants to lock in with her till death do us part.
Still didn't have to cheat. I had taken it as he had already voiced that he was unhappy and then did it so that she would know he was serious. No matter which way it went, obviously this is just speculation, guessing, whatever. All we have is what he
now, I'm not saying just because you have kids it's over, but there's a way to do it, and you need to listen to your brother Freezy. If you're a woman out there and you have kids, follow me. Follow my advice. Follow what I'm telling you. Listen, this live stream has a moral to it. Shout out to Brownie in the building. Shout out to my brother Uncle Plug TV, my home team in the building. Y'all better listen to your boy Freezy. Trav Allen in the building. What's up? Why?
And like I said, Kristy's gonna be fine. She's great.
See what women are saying. Kristy's gonna be fine. Kristy's gonna be great. She's good. She's good. She's gonna be great. Oh, she ain't gonna have no issues cause she light skinned and she got a little shape. And she got long hair. She ain't gonna have no issues. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. One thing I admire about women, especially black and brown women, they're very optimistic and they're very confident, right? Because all their life since they turned 18, even before that, dudes have been stepping to them, approaching them, and they just feel like they have no issues getting a man because dudes try to holler at women every day. They get in y'all inboxes. They step to y'all at the grocery store, and y'all interpret that as dudes really want to lock in with you forever. 98% of them dudes, they just want to screw, man. Y'all know that, but y'all just don't want to tell yourself that because it takes away some of the validation. And I get it. I get it. You know, it's kind of, demeaning a little bit. I get it. I understand. But this is going to help y'all. This is going to help y'all. Listen to your brother Freezy. This is going to help y'all. Now, you can listen to me if you want to. You don't got to listen to me. This live stream is far from over with. There's a moral to this. Okay, listen.
Well, if y'all were wondering how Kristy feels about everything, she also posted this delicious tray of food. It's nice to see her in good spirits. That's not to say that she's still not, hurting or conflicted but it looks like she's just pressing forward. I'm pretty sure she'll release her own statement later on, maybe even a video.
Now look at the lady talking. Look at the lady talking, man. I want y'all to just zoom in on the lady talking, man. She want Kristy to be good. Look at her. She probably just broke up with her man too. Look at her. She looked like she just got through doing laundry. It's probably like 9 o'clock in the morning and she couldn't wait to do this damn upload on TikTok.
She's either going to co-sign this, this is what it was, or...
Have you noticed the impatient look Desmond's...
Let me get out that. Let me see. Here we go.
You noticed the tired look on Desmond's face? Kristy did something that caused him to change. Recently, Kristy filed for divorce in court, citing Desmond's infidelity. It shocked everyone, because Desmond had been chasing her since they were 14, planned a dream wedding for her, and even built her a house. So why did he suddenly change? Actually, it had to do with something Kristy did.
Now, they're blaming the woman on this video. They're saying it had to be something that Kristy did, his wife.
Kristy ignored Desmond's feelings. When he gave her flowers, she
I guess they're giving him an excuse on why he cheated on her.
Snatched them away, leaving him completely flustered. When he was opening takeout, she swiped it away too, making him really awkward. She always tried to create a show for the cameras, but completely ignored how Desmond felt. When Kristy was
What's going on, Chakra Love? Great to see you.
Filming in front of the camera, Desmond was the one behind taking care of the
Liberated Soul, what's up? Why?
Kids. Clearly, his focus had shifted to the family, while Kristy cared more about her social media. His disappointment gradually built up. He used to smile so easily in videos, but now his smiles were forced. He would stand there motionless, like he was dragged into filming against his will. The impatience on his face showed that he was tired of this life. But that's not an excuse for cheating. He could have just talked to Kristy, yet he chose...
Let me tell y'all something. Whoever narrating this is full of shit, man. Whoever narrating this video is full. I'm gonna tell y'all, when you get married, it's not a sometime thing. And the way y'all be talking about marriage, most of y'all don't need to get married. Because you talk about it, if I don't be happy, if I'm not happy, if my significant other don't keep me happy, I'm gonna fall out of love. I'm gonna fall out of my marriage. You know, she made me cheat. He made me cheat. That type of shit. Most of y'all don't need to get married. The way this narrator is talking about Desmond Scott on this couple right here, if Desmond Scott really was thinking like that, Desmond Scott is childish as hell. Very childish, man. Very childish. If he just got tired and was like, I'm just tired, and Kristy, Sarah, my wife, she wasn't doing it for me like she used to, and I just wanted to change things up. That's very immature. This type of person, these type of mindsets don't need to get married. I'm just telling y'all right now, if you want to get married and you have this type of mindset, just forget about it.
Betrayal to ruin the relationship. What do you think? Do you notice the tired look on Desmond's face?
The tired look on Desmond's face. When you get married, you're going to have a tired look on your damn face. Sometimes you're going to have a tired look on your face. Social media is crazy as hell. Let's see. Here we go.
Kristy and Desmond Scott are shaking. Now, a lot of you are asking me to talk about this couple. I was first introduced to them through Kristy Sarah. I didn't even know that her husband was a chef. Her husband was fine. They had a beautiful aesthetic kitchen.
What's up, Melanated?
I did not know this until 2 days ago, and I think that that's the problem. There's a lot to the story. Let's talk about it. So as of yesterday, he has officially released a statement.
Okay, so let's read this statement that he released. Let's actually read the statement that he released, y'all. Where is it at? Here we go. So this is a statement. This is Desmond Scott speaks out amid news of Kristy filing for divorce, says he asked to separate and then made a choice he wasn't proud of. Let me see. Here we go. Let's read it. It says, I want to begin by apologizing to Kristy, our family, and everyone who has been impacted by the public attention surrounding this situation. I know this news has been disappointing for many, and I'm truly sorry for the hurt it has caused. Kristy is the mother of my children, and that will always come first. I remain fully committed to being an active, present, and loving parent to our boys, as I have always been. Kristy and I faced challenges and made sincere efforts to work through them. Toward the end of 2025, I wanted to separate. So he wanted to separate. He wanted to separate towards the end of 2025. I wanted to separate, and I had conversations with Kristy regarding this. During this period, I made choices that I am not proud of. So when they separated, obviously, he got him some poom, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
When they separated, he, you know, this is how I'm putting it together. This is my synopsis, my educated guess. He was already seeing somebody. We don't know if she was cheating. We don't know if she was seeing somebody, because these internet couples, they make it look good. He was already seeing somebody. He's probably seeing the same person right now. That probably had a lot to do with the separation. You know, when he got separated, he continued to see the other person, the side chick, whoever. It might have been a side chick or side dude. We don't know. All of the evidence ain't came out yet. But obviously when they separated, that's when, you know, he really went full throttle, sticking that DICK in whoever he was sticking it in. And then Kristy found out about it, right? And he ended up fessing, and she filed for divorce. She didn't want nothing else to do with him, because she just couldn't believe that he was cheating on her, right? Because it just seemed like it was this couple seemed like just the quintessential couple, right? They did. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. Shalom. What's up, sis? Robin M. Looking. What's going on, Robin M? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Unique. Unique in the building. What's going on, Unique? Yeah, we know he cheated. We know he did. So yeah, obviously, you know, he was doing some extracurricular activities while they were separated. During this period, I made choices that I am not proud of. I took responsibility for those actions. I shared this with her directly and personally, and ultimately we decided to divorce. I asked for privacy and compassion as we navigate this difficult chapter of our lives. Thank you to everyone who has supported us over the years. I'm grateful for the support and will continue sharing my love for cooking and the things that inspire me. I hope you'll continue that journey with me. Let me tell y'all something. Whoever is giving him an excuse for what he did, cheating and all that kind of stuff, okay, I understand he might have wanted to separate, whatever, just to, you know, have a breather or whatever. But I'm going to be honest with you, man. It's just not an excuse. When you get married, man, you have a responsibility to be faithful to your significant other and to be loyal. That's just the way it is, man. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So let's see what this TikToker had to say about what he said.
Said, I want to begin by apologizing to Kristy, our family, and everyone who has been impacted by the public attention surrounding this situation. I know this news has been disappointing for many, and I'm truly sorry for the hurt it's caused. Kristy is the mother of my children, and that will always come first. I remain fully committed to being an active, present, and loving parent to our boys, and have always have been, as I always have been.
Has Kristy Sarah put out a statement? Does anybody know? Yes or no? Has Kristy Sarah put out a statement, his wife? If she has, I want to read it. I want to look for it. Is it on Twitter or something? Or if she hasn't said anything, that's weird as hell. Him getting in front of this and she hasn't said anything, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's weird as hell.
Kristy and I face challenges.
Like it just seems like she's so hurt. She hasn't even said anything. Like you could tell the person that was hurt. You could tell the spouse that was really hurt. The person that ain't really said nothing. He's trying to save his face. I mean, he's trying to get in front of this. You know, he's making public statements and, you know, PR moves and stuff. She ain't said, has she said anything? Brownie said no. See.
And made sincere efforts to work through them. Towards the end of 2025, I wanted to separate, and I had conversations with Kristy regarding this. During this period, I made choices that I am not proud of. I took responsibility for those actions. I shared this with her directly.
Okay, we read that. We read this already.
Due to social media harassment, Desmond has come out to explain why him and his wife are getting divorced and if he cheated. And that has some on social media even more mad. Quickly to jog your memory, they're the famous Instagram/TikTok couple where she'll dress up as characters to scare him in the house. He admits the truth is things were not peachy and rosy in their relationship, that they faced.
So Desmond Scott is speaking out in response to the news that broke yesterday that his wife, Kristy.
Because your boy is not about to cook. But I still love you, so I gotta feed.
What does this say? This says, so apparently Desmond cheated on Kristy with another, what? With another man? Yo, I was just joking. Yo, I hope this is a joke, man. So, this is somebody's TikTok. So apparently Desmond Scott cheated on Kristy with another man. And that's why she couldn't give him a second chance. Y'all, when I said it, I was just joking. This can't be real. They got to be trolling, man. I was just joking. I was just joking. But look, I ain't gonna lie, man. It always be them pretty boy light-skinned boys, don't it? Don't it be them guys? I hope it wasn't Tyler Perry.
First off, this is one of my favorite.
Do you notice the tired look on Desmond? Why did Desmond quietly remove his wedding ring in Kristy's final video? And why did no one realize his heart had already changed? Even before the affair was exposed, Desmond had already shown impatience while filming videos with Kristy. He often turned away with an exasperated expression and constantly replied to messages on his phone, as if the person on the screen mattered more than the woman beside him. At first, fans assumed it was just for show. It wasn't until Desmond's wedding ring disappeared that people realized his recent irritation and emotional detachment were not an act. This wasn't Kristy's fault, nor the audience's, because they trusted Desmond completely. Kristy had known Desmond since she was 14, and they had been married for 12 years. Since their teenage years, Desmond...
Wow. She had been knowing him since they was 14 years old. Damn, this one hurt.
And had painted vivid pictures for Kristy of the wedding they would one day have. Although their early financial struggles meant the wedding wasn't perfect, not long ago...
And they went through financial struggles, and they ain't gonna never find nobody for each other like they was for each other, man. It ain't gonna never be the same. It ain't gonna never be the same, man.
for their 10th anniversary, Desmond made up for it with a dream wedding and even spent 3 years building a custom home for his wife. Yet just as everything seemed to be improving, the children growing up, the company thriving, and life offering more money and time, Desmond failed to resist temptation. Kristy told the court she would
they had a classic success story too.
Never settle. This shows how deeply Kristy once loved Desmond and how profound the betrayal now feels. We can only hope Kristy finds the strength to carry on. Why did
Let's see if we can find some more interesting videos. What this black woman got to say? What this sister got to say?
A golden retriever is still a dog.
Oh, God. Damn. See what he did? She came out the gate talking about a golden retriever is still a dog. See what I'm saying? This how it start. This how it start. See what I'm saying? You know, the black women gonna say, this is why we don't mess with y'all. Y'all dogs.
Listen, I'm going to say the uncomfortable part that a lot of you and probably even Kristy doesn't want to hear. But I'm going to say it anyway, because you need to hear it. Kristy can easily divorce Desmond tomorrow, and she's going to be fine. She's going to get snatched up by another man real quick, okay? She's gorgeous.
Listen, can y'all stop doing this? All my sisters, y'all know I love y'all, right? Y'all know I love y'all. Could y'all stop saying this and doing this? She's going to get snatched up by another man easily. Yes. To screw. This marriage is very sad because they produced 2 boys out of this marriage. Before she met Desmond, she was a wholesome single woman without kids. Now she's a single mother. She's a single. Listen what I'm telling y'all. I'm not saying she won't find another husband. Obviously, from what we've seen from the camera view, you know, she's quirky and, you know, she's supportive. She's proven that she can actually stick with a man even through hard times and have a success story. Do y'all think she want to go through that shit again? Do y'all think she want to go through hard times again and struggle again the way she did with Desmond? Do y'all really think she wants to struggle again? She does not want to struggle again. She want a dude that's already successful. She struggled with Desmond. What I'm saying is it would have been easier for her to find a rich man, a man that is well off, just like Desmond is. It would have been easier for her to find that man with the type of status she had before they got married, without kids and everything. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she won't find. I'm saying it's going to be easier for Desmond to find a wife because most of the time when it comes to custody and the kids and stuff, the women really get they get latched to it. The women are the ones that actually get latched to it the most because the women love the kids. The women went through the birth. The women want to really have hands-on, you know, right there with their kids. Rightfully so. I get that, right? You know, kudos to her if she's a good mother. All I'm saying is this is why you got to be careful who you connect yourself to. That's all I'm saying. But let's listen to Sister Soldier.
She's smart. She has a great personality. She's going to find another man, maybe even another man that's better than Desmond. Some actor
Why y'all
or
do
athlete
this, man?
or singer or rapper, somebody is going to snatch up Kristy. Maybe even a white billionaire. But here's the uncomfortable truth. He's going to cheat on her too. Years ago, one of my guy friends told me, and at the time I didn't want to believe him because I was such a lover girl, okay? I believed in the fairy tales. I believed in the happy endings. I didn't want to believe what this man was telling me, but he told me something. And honestly, he's been proven right as I go through life over and over and over again throughout the years. He hasn't been proven wrong about this one thing that he told me when I was in my mid to late 20s. He said to me, Portia, every man will cheat at some point in their life. We're going to cheat. The only thing that's going to make us not cheat is if we cheat and lose everything as a result of our cheating.
every man is not going to cheat.
No captivity.
Now, the percentage of men that's not going to cheat in their marriage, I don't know. Every woman is not going to cheat. The percentage of women that's not going to cheat in their marriage, I don't know. But this is how the doom and gloom gets spreaded around, especially when it comes to marriage, right?
By lose everything, he was referring to not just his wife, not just his kids, not just his home, but maybe even his job. If his cheating resulted in him losing his job, if his cheating resulted in him possibly losing his freedom and going to jail because something horrific happened, he's referring to stuff like that. You lose everything because of your cheating. He said that's the only thing that's going to make a man think twice about cheating. It doesn't matter how happy they are. It doesn't matter how much you sacrifice for them. It doesn't matter how much of a good woman you are. It doesn't matter.
Shout out to Aries in the building. What's going on, Aries?
How long you two have been together. He's going to cheat no matter what. My guy friend told me the only way that a man is going to not cheat is if he loses everything he loves as a result of it. And then he has something to look back on the next time he goes to cheat. And he's like, ugh, the last time I did this, I lost everything I loved because of it. He has an actual action, an actual consequence to refer back to. And it happened to him personally. It can't be, oh, I saw it happen to my uncle, or I saw it happen to my dad, or I saw it happen to my brother. It can't be that. It has to actually happen to that man. And then he has something to refer back to. That's the only way. The only way they don't cheat. Now, my guy friend then went on to say, and you better make sure that he actually loves all these things that he lost. Because if he didn't love that woman, and he really hated having those kids, and the house he was in really wasn't all that he wanted, and the job he had, it was just a job, but it wasn't his dream job, he's not going to care, and he's going to cheat again. Now, mind you, my guy friend told me this right after telling me that he was cheating on his wife. I think the biggest mistake that
look who you're getting advice from. You're getting advice from a dude who's already cheating on his wife. Like, y'all gotta stop listening to these guys, man. Stop listening to dudes that's doing the very same thing that they're accusing every other man of doing. No, just because you're doing it don't mean Freezy doing it. Right? And vice versa with women too. Y'all need to stop listening to your homegirls that's out there, you know, busting it wide open. Bust it, you know.
Woman could ever make is thinking that a man is going to fulfill you. If you want fulfillment, go accomplish some goals. Set some goals for yourself, accomplish some goals, get a career, do something like that. That's the only thing that's truly going to fulfill you. By thinking that a man is going to give you unconditional love, that's a mistake. If you want unconditional love, have children or go get a dog. They're going to love you for life, unconditionally. As Shira7 says, and she's never been wrong, clearly, she's never been wrong. As she says, men are only meant for one thing and one thing only, and that's to be providers. That's it. They are a source of income. They are not the source of your happiness. They are not the source of your self-esteem. They are a source of income.
Should women settle for men cheating on them? Should they settle for getting cheated on in their marriages as long as a man provides for them? No. Y'all need to stop listening to these social media Debbie Downers. These negative. Let me tell you something. This woman right here that made this post on TikTok, she's miserable. She doesn't know how to choose a good man. Her homeboy, whoever she was talking to, he's a cheater. He doesn't know how to be a good husband. This is who y'all be getting advice from. Y'all don't want to listen to Freezy, though. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all want to listen to Sister Soldier right here, who's just negative as hell. Probably done been cheated on too. Don't trust men. She started out this video saying men are golden retrievers. They dogs. All men are dogs. Y'all got to be careful who y'all listen to, man. You know, just feeding y'all with all of this negativity.
I know for some men, that's going to hurt to hear. Sorry. But the truth.
And let me tell you what really kind of makes it show enough intense for women. Desmond Scott is light-skinned. He light-skinned with good hair. This really broke a lot of women's heart. Because he looks innocent. You know, them light-skinned boys with the good hair, they look innocent. You know. And they working out and stuff, and they be smiling all the time, and he cook. Oh, all men are dogs after this. I can tell you that. All men are dogs after this. After this light-skinned dude cheated, who wore tight clothes, oh, it's over with.
Be told men love women who are mean to them. They love women that make it hard for them. They don't love the women that are easy for them. They don't love the women that don't make them chase and work for it. Men don't, however, love the woman that sticks by them, supports them, helps them accomplish their goals, gives them children, takes care of their home, cooks, cleans, loves them unconditionally. They don't love that woman. So all we have to go off of is historical data. And the historical data says that men don't want a woman that loves them unconditionally. They want a woman that knows that they are just a source of income and that will make them provide that source of income. You can give your...
I'm about to read the super caps and cash apps very shortly, right after this, y'all.
Whole life to a man, pour everything into him. I mean, look at Kristy. They've been together since they were 14 years old. They basically raised each other in a sense. He still cheated. And guess what?
What does that mean, though? What does that mean because they've been together since they was 14 years old? That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that they were going to, or they should have had a successful marriage. That doesn't mean it. This woman that's talking about, she doesn't know what she's talking about. I wish there was a way we could get her on a show. I wish there was a way she could come on the show right now.
Next man gonna cheat too. And the next man after that gonna cheat too.
See how negative she is? She's telling women, you just gonna get cheated on. That's the way it is. Just get that money. Just get that cash, girl. You know what this is leading to? This is leading to just get that bag, girl. Just prostitute. Just prostitute yourself and get that bag. That's what it's leading to.
So I'm sure right now, a lot of Kristy's friends, her family, women on this app, a lot of you are telling her, leave Desmond, leave him. That's good. Stand on business. I just don't want Kristy to leave this marriage thinking, I deserve better. Therefore, I'm going to get better. You might get better when it comes to looks. You might get better when it comes to money. You might get better when it comes to sex. Sure. When it comes to loyalty, you're not going to get better. They are all the same. I mean, unless Desmond cheated with a man.
I take what I said back. I was just joking. We don't know who he cheated with, but Desmond Scott, I was just joking. But I see they are insinuating that he might have cheated with a man too. I was just joking. Listen, don't charge me with it, y'all. I'm sorry. I was just joking. I don't know if he cheated with a man. I don't know, but they're insinuating this. I've played 2 videos, and both videos insinuated he might have cheated with a man. I don't know.
I just don't see it.
Let me get off of this, man. Let me get out. Get out of there, please. Shout out to the super caps, man. We got a couple of super caps. Super chat. Shout out to Brandon Nezabite for his $2 super cap. He said, "Thank you, Freezy. Appreciate you, bro."
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said, "Plot twist. She was the other woman."
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $10. He said, "Y'all actually are missing the whole point. Neither of them have said anything about cheating yet. Y'all are all speculating. Also, regardless, his wife is not the one that filed for divorce. He did."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Nezabite. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. There's only one way to sustain a successful marriage. There's only one way to assure that your wife is going to be faithful to you or your husband is going to be faithful to you. The only way to know that is if your wife or your husband has submitted themselves to God. Not all of this fake social media stuff and happy-go-lucky, taking trips and vacations. No, I'm not talking about that. I know y'all don't want to hear this. Y'all don't want to hear it because it's too corny for y'all. You don't want to hear this. If your husband to be or your wife to be has not submitted fully to the Most High God, don't get married. Don't get married if they haven't submitted fully to God and have a desire, an extreme desire to please God. First and foremost, don't get married. I'm just telling you right now, because you're going to be in the same world that, Sister Soldier, the girl that we just heard on TikTok, you're going to be in that same world. And she's going to be absolutely right. The only way your marriage can sustain itself and be long-term until the day you die with your significant other, with your spouse, is if God is involved heavily and he's leading both of y'all. He's standing in front of y'all and leading y'all. And you're being faithful to him, not to your spouse. Be faithful to God, not to your spouse. But want to know why most marriages don't make it? Because a lot of y'all are just cosplaying God. You're just cosplaying being faithful to God. And I'm seeing in the chat that this couple was Jehovah's Witness. Who gives a damn? Who cares if they was Jehovah's Witness? What? Just because they have that label, that means that, they had a sincere connection to God? Just because you call yourself Baptist, Pentecostal, that mean that, God was in your relationship? See, this is where y'all go wrong, man. This is why I know y'all don't really be following me. This is why I know you guys don't really be following me. Who gives a damn that they was Jehovah's Witness? You know how many Jehovah's it is? Do you know how many Jehovah's it is out here? Do you know how many whoremongers and hoes it is in the church? Have y'all not been paying attention to what we've been reporting on, especially when it comes to the black church as well, lately? TD Jakes like Badussy. Donna McKirkland trying to take it. Shout out to Doug Will in the building. What's up, Doug Will?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Doug Will in the building, man. See, a lot of y'all be thinking surface level. You know why a lot of y'all get messed up? You know why a lot of y'all get messed up when it comes to marriage and relationships? You pay attention to how things look on the outside. You like the way somebody dress. You like the way somebody talk. You like the things that they do for you. And a lot of these relationships are based on what the other person can do for you, not what you can do for the other person. It's so superficial. I don't give a damn if you're Jehovah's Witness. I don't care if you're a Baptist. I don't care if you're Christian. I don't care if you're an Israelite. I don't care. That doesn't mean you're sincere. That doesn't mean you're faithful. That doesn't mean you really, really, really love God. It don't. A lot of y'all are in relationships that's with somebody, with the other person and you really don't even know that person. A lot of y'all are in relationships with people you really don't really even know. You don't even know the person you're with. I guarantee you, most people don't really know what they're capable of. Most people don't know what their significant other is capable of.
Have you ever lied to your husband about the amount of money you spent shopping?
Yeah.
True. Have you ever flirted with a policeman to get out of paying a ticket?
Yes.
True.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Do you really care about the starving children in Africa?
No, I
don't. True. Do you think you would be more sexually attracted to your husband, Eric, if he lost weight? Wow. Have you ever had sex outdoors where others might see you?
Wow. Yeah.
True. Eric?
It wasn't me.
Hey, it happens.
Do you enjoy it when an attractive man looks at your breasts?
Yeah.
True. Since you have been married, have you ever fantasized about making love to a man other than your husband?
Yes.
True.
Stop. Stop.
He can't take it anymore. He just can't take it anymore.
You can stop, take $25,000, or you could try one more question and make the decision after that.
Husband saying stop.
It's a good time.
I'm not sure I can take much more.
Hey, the mother-in-law said, I'm not sure I can take much more. Golly.
Do you think you could have sexual relations with any man you want?
It's a little early in the game for that. Wow.
It really isn't.
No. Sure, yes. Yes.
True. Have you ever had an affair with a coworker you knew was married?
Yes.
True. Have you ever thought about blackmailing a married man?
Yes. Mark.
True. Do you tend to see your parents only when you want something from them?
I'll stick with a yes.
True. Can you honestly say that you love your father?
With an explanation after that it's a no. You know, it doesn't mean we don't have, you know, a respect and a bond, but I just, you know, to me, love is, I don't know, it's just such a funny word.
True. Have you ever thought that the only reason you're in a relationship with your boyfriend, Ed, is because you're afraid to be alone?
The answer is yes.
True. Have you been unfaithful in every one of your long-term relationships?
I don't want to waste the button yet. Oh, no, yes.
True. Would you rather be dating a former boyfriend than your current boyfriend, Ed?
I'm gonna say yes.
True. Have you had sexual relations with any of your former boyfriends?
So since having dated him, yes, I had done that.
Yes is plenty.
Yes.
True. Have you continued to pursue any of your former boyfriends?
Oh, this is a tricky question. Hit the button. Hit the button. Hit it.
What?
Are you currently in a relationship with a younger man because you think he is easier to control?
My answer is no.
False.
Look at this guy's face, man. And a lot of people get married like this, not really knowing who they're with. Because you like how she looks, or you like how he looks. And it's a lot of it is superficial. And you really never really knew the truth underneath all of the fluffy stuff and all of the feel good. Because let the truth be told, most of y'all, that's what you really want. You just want to feel good. And you're going to meet somebody who's very good at doing that, making you feel good. Like this poor guy right here.
Do you think you could have...
Did we have another one? Did we have another one? I think that was the last one. I think that was the last one. So let's talk about it, man. What's y'all view on marriage? You know why a lot of y'all are saying, oh, Frieza, you could forget about me getting married. Marriage is out of the question for me. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. Dallas, Wealthy Thomas, everybody, Cash Kid. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. I appreciate y'all, man. Most people are saying to themselves, Freezy, you can forget about me getting married. I'm never getting married. Why would I do that to myself? Shout out to Terlonius in the building. I knew I had seen you earlier.
Super chat.
Shout out to Flip Thompson for the $5 super cap. He said, great stream, Freezy. Great stream. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you.
Super chat.
Doug Will with the $2. He said, all that for $25K? Gotta up the price. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Doug Will. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would just simply like to support the show, you could do it by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or you could do it by Cash App, aka Cash App, to Cash Cap, aka Cash App, to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Or you can send a PayPal to the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Most of y'all are scared to get married. The reason why most of y'all, and make sure y'all hit that like button, man. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Hold on, let's get the lights up, man. Hold on, get the lights up, man. Get the lights up, damn it.
Yeah.
Get the lights up. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. Hit that like button. This is like button time.
Respect me.
This is like button time.
I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be.
Hit that like button, family.
Swing like slide. Was it?
Shout out to the 38 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, well, let's take a like button break. Shout out to the 39 person hit the like button. I appreciate you. Hit the like button, family.
In the dark, I am the candle. Come and give birth if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it.
If you don't like something about the show so far, hit the dislike button. Shout out to the 2 dislikes.
Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity.
Y'all acting like y'all don't know what the hell going on. Hit the like button. That's all you got to hit the like button. It's very easy. We got to get out. We got to get the morale up. I don't know what happened since New Year's. What happened since New Year's? Well, shout out to the No Cap crew. Come on, wake up out there. Wake up. Mods. Remind them to hit the like button. Remind them to support the show. Mods, all the people in blue. Everybody in blue. A lot of y'all say you have a negative aspect on marriage because you're afraid, if you were to tell the truth. A lot of y'all are afraid to get married because you don't want to be hurt. You've been in relationships in the past and your boyfriend has hurt you, your girlfriend has hurt you, you've been cheated on. A lot of people in the chat have experience with getting cheated on and cheating on the other person as well. Most people, their mental picture of marriage is the white picket fence, the apron. You know, the white picket fence and the apron. You know, men having tools and stuff. Lawnmowers. You know, men coming home from work with a briefcase. Shout out to the mods, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Most of the time, you know, we grew up watching the Huxtables, the Cosby Show, right? We grew up watching Rock. And we grew up watching these great examples of husbands and fathers and wives and mothers. But in real life, it just didn't really pan out the way you thought it was going to pan out. Some of y'all done got married. Some of y'all done been to big weddings before. Big lavish weddings where it was just white dresses everywhere. White, everything white. And the marriage is so big and it's so glorious. You know, there's a lot of crying going on. A lot of congratulations. And I'm just so happy for you. You know, and the men dap each other up and say, hey, bro, man, congratulations, man. And best wishes to you and your wife, man. Then 2 years later, y'all having conversations at the bar. Say, hey, man, you heard about such and such? Man, they getting a divorce. It happens all the time. Why does it happen like that? Why does it happen like that? Because you didn't do it right from the jump. You didn't do it right from the get-go. Most of y'all are just professionals at making it look good. Now I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Now I know I said Kristy Sarah, okay, she's a single mother now, and it's gonna be more difficult for her to get for a man to actually want to lock in with her and be her husband. Not saying that it's impossible. She's not a bad looking woman. She's in shape, right? And she has some celebrity about herself. Not saying that you need celebrity, but I mean, hey, I'm not saying she won't find a husband. I'm just saying when the divorce happens and there's kids involved, it's usually more of a stain on the woman when it comes to the kids. That's all I'm saying. But I'm going to tell y'all this right here. And I need all my women to listen up, especially women with kids. I need the women to listen up, especially the women with kids. If you have a desire to get married. Now, I need the men to listen up too. Y'all, everybody need to listen up. The men and the women need to listen up. Whether you are a person with kids or a person without kids, it really doesn't have a true bearing on who's going to get married first, who's going to be in a successful marriage first. I need y'all to listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me deeply. I need y'all to listen to me. Because where I'm about to go with it, you need to really listen. Now, some people, especially childless people, have the potential to get married quicker than people with children, especially women. But that has no bearing on being in a successful marriage. See how I'm gonna get you? I knew I was gonna get you. Even a woman with kids can be in a successful marriage before a woman without kids. Freezy, how? How is that possible? How? What is a successful marriage? What is a successful marriage? Do you guys even know? Do you even know what a successful marriage is? A successful marriage is a marriage where you're with your significant other, your husband or your wife, and both of you guys are with each other to serve one another. Your wife, you are with your wife to serve her, and your wife is with you to serve you. Most marriages aren't set up that way. Most marriages is, what am I going to get? What do you bring to my table? What are you going to bring to my table? Most marriages aren't set up, what can I bring to your table? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? And then the woman is saying, well, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? Most marriages aren't set up that way. That's a successful marriage. That's a marriage that has more potential to last until the day you die. Or until one of y'all die. The only way that marriage can manifest is if God is in it. Not these worldly marriages, not these worldly reality TV show marriages, these glammed up marriages. I'm not talking about these fake ass marriages that y'all be wanting to have, that y'all so desperately want. I'm not talking about these superficial marriages where you're trying to figure out, what can the other person do for me? No, I'm not talking about that. You guys can have that marriage. You can have those type of marriages. Good luck. They don't usually work out, and we've been seeing that time and time again. They don't usually work out. We've been seeing that time and time again. Shout out to my sister. Venus in the building.
No captivity.
Showing her brother love. Love you too, sis. Shout out to Venus, man. Shout out to the Discord, man. We rocked out in the Discord today. We rocked out. I'm talking about we're growing. If y'all not a part of our Discord, listen, y'all missing. Y'all missing it, man. We're growing in our Discord. I don't know what they're doing in other Discords, but we growing in our Discord. I can tell you that. A woman with kids, and I'm just stressing a woman with kids, like I said earlier, it's more of a stain. When it comes to wanting to be married, it's more of a stain on a woman with kids than it is on a man with kids. I'm pretty sure most people won't argue with me about that. And I'm not making this a gender war or man against. I'm just having a realistic conversation because that's what we need to have in order to reach successful marriages. The reason why Kevin Samuels never, ever had a successful marriage is because he didn't practice what Freezy is saying right now. The reason why most of the manosphere and sister code and sisterhood, these gender war people don't have successful marriages. The reason why Cynthia G does not have a successful marriage and never had a successful marriage is because they're not practicing. They haven't never practiced what Freezy is telling y'all right now. They don't talk or they don't talk about how people actually need to be in the marriage. They're not actually tapped in spiritually. It's all superficial. All superficial. Have y'all been paying attention to these conversations? It's all superficial. The whole time, all these years, especially since 2020, it's all been superficial. Have y'all been paying attention? Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. Shout out to Black Beauty in the building. Great to see y'all. You want to know how to have a successful marriage? You want to know how to have a successful friendship? Align yourself with people who really care about you and want to uplift you. But first and foremost, you have to be that type of person. You have to be the type of person that's a giving person. Now ask yourself, are you a giving person? Or are you based on chasing the bag?
It's here for the thug.
That's what you're based on? Chasing the bag? Well, guess what? Your marriage ain't gonna work out. Do y'all remember all of those conversations that Kevin Samuels used to have with these women? What do you want in a man? What do you want in a man? What do you want in a man? Well, you know, he at least got to make $100,000 in 6 figures and six inches of dick. Kevin. Shout out to Smitty in the building. What's going on, Smitty? Yeah, they at least got to have this. He at least got to have this. She at least got to have that. She got to have this. Oh, I can't get with her if she ain't got this. I can't get with him if he ain't got that. The rhetoric has been wrong the whole time.
No captivity.
The rhetoric has been. Most of y'all do not need to get married. And stop trying to fool people with this spiritual marriage stuff. You don't want to get married. You don't really want to be in no type of marriage, to be honest with you. You just want some coochie and you want some dick. That's it. Most people are not qualified to get married. I'm sorry to break the news to you because most people are selfish. Most people are selfish. Most people want to feel important. Most people want to be important. Most people need to be validated. Most people want to be first, not last. You want to know what's a successful marriage? When both people want to be last. not first. That's what's a successful, when both people, the husband and the wife, want to be last and not first. When both people want to be second and not first. Most of y'all want to be first. That's why most of y'all should not get married. Hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Man, y'all ain't heard nothing like this. Listen, just tell the truth. Y'all ain't heard nothing like this in these conversations. You know you haven't. You know why? Because you don't want to hear this type of talk, especially when it's pertaining to relationships and marriage. You really don't want to hear this because now you got to give instead of receive. You know who teaches us to do that? The Most High God. God teaches us to do that. That's when God comes in. Just this week in Bible study, we learned to, God resists the proud. Most of y'all marriages, God resists it. You don't believe me? Most of y'all most of the marriages that you guys have witnessed, God has resisted those marriages. He's not been inside of them. He's not been a part of them. You don't believe me? Let's see. Look at this. This is James 4:6. James 4:6 says, "But he giveth more grace. Wherefore he saith, God resisteth the proud, but giveth grace unto the humble." What does that mean to y'all? I'm going to tell you what it means. It means that most of y'all marriages, or most of the marriages that you guys have witnessed, God wasn't nowhere around them. God wasn't nowhere in them. God resisted them. Because most people are egotistical and proud, and they're not humble. A humble person is a serving person. An humble person is a servant, not a receiver, not an entitled person, but a servant. God resists the proud, but he gives grace to the humble. All of these celebrity marriages and all of these high value man marriages, all of these what do you bring to the table marriages, they never were going to survive from the jump. They never had a chance. They never did. Do you really want to get married? Most of y'all want to get married because Cliff and Claire was married. Most of y'all want to get married. Yes, Smitty, I'm putting the link in the chat in 1 second. Most of y'all want to get married because you watched a rom-com. You watched a romantic movie. And you want to feel special like that movie made you feel. Marriage is not a movie. Marriage is not a sitcom. Marriage is not a fantasy. Marriage is not a validation tool. Marriage is a ministry. Come on, man! Stop freezing! Stop freezing! Don't do it to him! Freezing! Marriage is not a matchmaker. It's a ministry. Marriage is a ministry. Are most of y'all prepared to serve in that ministry? No, you're not. How many times have you heard that comparison in any one of these conversations? Marriage is a ministry. What does ministry mean? Does anybody know what it means to minister? Does anybody know what to minister actually means? Marriage is a ministry. What does to minister means? What does minister means? Has anybody ever heard of administer? To administer something? What does minister mean?
Minister. Minister. Minister.
You see this? Minister, to attend, attending to the needs of someone. Attending to the needs of someone. Attending to the needs of someone. Don't ask what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
No captivity.
Are you prepared for that? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Please hit the like button. I know it's hard for some of y'all. I know it's hard. Get that hate. Listen, get that hate out your heart. Some of y'all got that hate in your heart, man. It's hard to just hit the like button that's free. Hit the like button, please. Come on, people. We got to do better. We got to do better for 2026. I don't give a damn. I'm not holding my tongue no more. I'm not holding my tongue in 2026. Damn you. I don't give a damn. If it's F me, it's F you too. I don't give a damn. Shout out to everybody that just hit that like button. I appreciate you. And shout out to the 2 people hit the dislike button. You won't even hit the dislike button. Marriage is a ministry, y'all. It's about, are you willing to serve your significant other? Are you willing to serve? Some of y'all attitude too bad to serve somebody. Some of y'all are too entitled. Some of y'all parents a lot of y'all parents have messed y'all up from the jump, and you don't even stand a chance to be somebody's wife or husband. Some of y'all need counseling, marriage counseling. Some of y'all need to get them damn demons up out your ass. Don't even worry about marriage. Don't even worry about it until you make a decision. Yes, Freezy, I do want to serve. I want to be a servant to whoever I'm with. And that goes for men and women, man and woman. You want to know why this couple didn't make it? Because they just made it look good on the surface. That's why. Most people are faking it. They just made it look good. And that's why social media is kind of dangerous too. Because people become professionals at making things look good, making marriages look good, making relationships look good, making sure they're on point, making sure they work out, making sure they show the food that they cooked, making sure they look happy, making sure they take trips, right? But when the cameras go off, behind the cameras, are they really serving one another? Let me tell y'all something, man. I used to listen to Kevin Samuels and some of these other people. I used to listen to somebody, but I really wasn't really taking heed to a lot of what they said. A lot of it was just entertainment to me because I just wanted to see, what was the latest things on social media. But I really wasn't taking these people serious. They can't tell Freezy how to have a successful marriage when you're not even married. And I'm not saying you don't have the potential to have a successful marriage if you're not married. I'm just saying these people that be talking matter-of-factly, it be some BS. And you know it. How many times have y'all heard people actually interject what I'm saying tonight? How many times? Not many, if any. Do you really want to get married? Do you really want to be married? I'm talking to my sisters and my brothers out there. Because it's a real ministry. It's a serious thing. Not this, what we heard from Desmond Scott and Kristy Sarah Scott, right? When you feel like you're unhappy, you want to separate. When you feel like the coochie or the dick get old, you want to try something else. When you wake up too many mornings and the makeup ain't on you, you kind of lose your luster, your flair. That's not what a true marriage is. A true marriage is serving your significant other through the good and the bad, no matter what. You made a real commitment. Most of y'all have witnessed marriages that wasn't even committed in the beginning from the jump. They weren't even committed from the jump, man. Most of y'all have witnessed marriages where there wasn't even a real commitment from the beginning. It just looked good. Most relationships end up in marriages because you don't want to see the other person with somebody else. It's possessive. It's not commitment. It's possessive. It's possession, not commitment. Most relationships are possession, not commitment. Let me say it again. Most marriages or relationships are possession. You just don't want to see the other person with somebody else. So you get possessive. It's not true commitment. Are y'all following me? Super chat. Let's see. We're still waiting on the sponsor, man. We're still waiting. $20 to become a sponsor of tonight's show. Whatever you've given so far, it counts towards your sponsorship. Let's see. Let me see. Shout out to Wayman Posey for the $2. Thank you, Wayman. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Wayman said supporting. I appreciate that, Wayman. Thank you.
Super chat.
Shout out to Doug Will for $5. Another $5. Doug Will said, Freezy, you're describing love versus in love. Real love is selfless. In love is selfish. Come on, bro. I gotta give you a bomb on that. Exactly, Doug Will. Exactly. Super chat. Shout out to Prince Antoine in the building for the $5. He said, my parents are currently married. March will make 65 years. I gotta give you a bomb on that. Shout out to you. Shout out to your parents, bro. Super Wayman Posey again for $2. He said, great topic, Freezy. Great topic. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And I think it's much needed, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat. I want to have a discussion about this. What's your views on marriage? Have you given up on marriage? Do you think people aren't really capable of being married nowadays? Is it too hard to find somebody who could be a potential spouse? I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. How do y'all feel about it? Here we go.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. None of the ones smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, activity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, damn. My bad, you couldn't hear me. Shout out to Smitty in the building. I gotta remember to stop doing that, man.
I thought something was wrong with my shit. I'm like, what the hell going on?
Nah, man. I just keep forgetting to unmute my damn self. Smitty, what's up with you, man? What's up with you, bro?
Man, can't call it, man.
See, one thing about Smitty never had no deficit of women, man. Smitty is a ladies' man. No, not readjust the hat. No. Smitty, shout out to who just came in. Shout out to Nightbreaker. What's going on, Nightbreaker? And Original CMC. What's going on, my brothers? I appreciate it. Jones and Famora, great to see you. Smitty, what do you think? Do you know this couple right here? Do you know Desmond Scott and Kristy Sarah, this popular social media couple?
Nah, man, I don't be keeping up with people's lives like that, man, for real.
What's going on, Jobinot? Good to see you, Jobinot. What do you think about a couple like this that seem to be the perfect couple? They laugh together. We seen them on camera laughing. The guy, I think her husband is a chef. He was always cooking. They got two beautiful kids, and they made dance videos, TikTok videos. They was happy-go-lucky. Been together since they was 14, 11 or 12 years. Now they're filing for divorce. Do you think this is just another incident that's going to make people very pessimistic when it comes to marriage? Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars in the room.
No Cap-tivity.
How do you feel about marriage, Smitty? Are you pessimistic? Are you more like pessimistic when it comes to marriage or optimistic?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm kind of in between, man. Like when I was younger, I used to want to be married and had a white picket fence and a whole bunch of kids on land and all that. But as I done gotten older, I'm kind of Monday I might be still feeling like that, and Tuesday I might be like I'm cool. Like it's kind of back and forth. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why is it back and forth? What's making it go back and forth with you, bro?
Just through my experiences, I ain't gonna say everybody like this, but from a society standpoint, man, a lot of people today, they don't have like a lot of the same like morals and principles like as like like when I was coming up. I mean, I'm still pretty young, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's definitely been a swing.
What about you, Rush, man? What's your view on marriage, man? Your opening thoughts when it comes to marriage.
Marriage is not something that people are raised to, get into, especially these women out here. And it's an obsolete thing, man. Like everybody's kind of like doing their own thing, and we're living in a godless society now. Know what I mean?
Yeah. So when you say especially these women out here, what do you mean by that? Clarify that.
Most of these chicks aren't raised to be wives. They raised to be birds. Know what I mean?
Do you think more men are raised to be husbands versus women being raised to be wives?
Yes, because they've been brainwashed to be a sucker. Yeah, what is more?
So you think hold on. So you think a good husband is actually a sucker?
Yeah, he a sucker. And I'm gonna tell you why he a sucker. Because anytime you lock down a female, whether it's a real relationship or a marriage, that's when the countdown begins, man. You treat her good, she gonna, you know what I mean? She gonna maneuver on you. You heard?
Yeah. So this is my take on it, right? I think a good husband knows how to choose a good wife. I don't think a good husband is just a guy that caters to his woman. I think a good husband is a good man, and he's wise and he has wisdom on what's a good wife, right? Because a good wife, she's a servant too. Like she serves her husband well, right? So if you're in a healthy marriage, is that husband really a sucker? If you're in a really good, healthy marriage and you have a wife that's really serving you.
Yeah, he a sucker. I'm gonna tell you why he a sucker.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of these women, they're brainwashed with the leftist feminist movement. They ain't no different from from like Satanism. Do as y'all will. Do as thou will. My bad for butchering it, but these chicks that's feminist, man. Like they have a Satanist ideology, man. Do your own thing. You know what I mean? Never serve anybody else but yourself. You're.
Yeah. So what if, okay, let me ask the question again. So what if a guy gets with a woman that's not like that, but she's selfless and she's very considerate towards her husband, and she's very heavy on the servitude. If he has a woman like that and not the woman you described, would he still be a sucker?
Probably not, but I'm gonna tell you why that's kind of like obsolete to find a good woman. Any chick that's inspired to go to school, to get any type of certifications. A lot of them are taught to be a feminist, man. There's no escaping this, man. Most women nowadays, you know what I mean? They have that feminist ideology cooked up in their blood now, man. There's no escaping it, man. These women don't got God in them, man, so stay sucker free, man. Word is born.
If you let me open it up for you and Smitty. Let's just have guy talk until a woman comes up I want some sisters to come up here to have this mutual conversation, because we're talking about marriage tonight. Whether you are married or you're not married, I think this is a co-ed conversation. If you get with a woman that's like that, whose fault? Who's like, obviously men are getting with women like that, like you're saying, Russ, the women that you're describing. What kind of dude is that? Is he a smart dude?
You talking to me? You talking to Smack?
I'm talking to both of y'all. Would that be a smart guy to get with a woman that's always on the take? She's entitled, is not really interested in serving him. Is that a smart move? Is that a smart guy? Is that a wise guy?
No.
I would say no, but obviously there's not a lot of wise guys because they wifing up these birds out here, man.
So essentially, it's bad on both sides. We got foolish women and foolish men, right? I think the goal is to not fall in that number. I think that's the goal. To not be a foolish man or a foolish woman, right? The wise man and the wise woman to link up and join forces together and have a successful marriage and a healthy marriage. So let me ask you something. Let me ask y'all something. Why doesn't that usually happen? Why do we see most marriages end in divorce? Or even if it doesn't end in divorce, we get a lot of reports of disgruntledness, unhappiness, not being satisfied. It's a lot of negative stories when it comes to marriage. Why do you think most people end up in these type of situations? Anybody.
Well, I mean, when it comes to marriage, man, it's based on duty. You know what I mean? So, from between both parties, man, they don't have that kind of thought process to serve within the relationship.
Let me ask you something, Rush. Do you have that mentality? If you were to get married, do you have that mentality to serve your wife?
Well, I mean, a man's not supposed to really serve. You know what I mean? The Most High put the man, to lead or whatever. So, that's why, like, when dudes bow down to a female, man, it's really you going against the word of Yah. You know what I mean? It's first the man, the wife, and then the kids. I mean, that's divine order that come with that. You heard?
That's not true, bro. That's just not true.
Man, what the hell?
Hassan, you got to learn how to speak to us before you start talking, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm trying to be quiet, waiting for your introduction, man. I apologize.
He just come out of nowhere.
Man, I'm the nigga ninja, man.
This nigga up like Candyman, dog.
Hey, this nigga just be popping out of nowhere, like, bro. What?
Tell Rush why you think that's not true, Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
So first of all, shalom to you, Freezy, Smitty, Rush.
Shalom,
shout
bro.
out to you, brother. Shout out to the chat. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's being happy. Well, to be a leader, leadership is service, right? It's not service as in you're doing what you say to her, but leadership is service, right? The mayor is supposed to serve the city of Gainesville, right? Or the mayor is supposed to serve the citizens of New York. Leadership by default is service. So that alone, makes it that a man is supposed to serve his wife, is supposed to serve his family simply because he's in the leadership position, right? But that doesn't mean that you're her servant, right? I think we gotta make a distinction between service and servant. That I'm done.
What do you think about that, Rush?
Man, he wrong, but yo, I'm not here to debate nobody. Yo, man.
No, but I mean, this is sad news, man, because I follow that couple, and this is really sad news, man, because they were a good couple. I follow them on YouTube Shorts and stuff like that.
Oh, so you familiar with this couple?
Yeah, I subscribe to them, man, because they were like fun, interesting. You know what I mean? Like I remember there was one episode where she fed him fried chicken, but it ended up being cake, and stuff like that. Like
oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, it's a shame, bro. This is not good news.
What made you so disappointed when you found out that they decided to get a divorce?
Well, number one, it looked like a functional black couple, which is rare to see. Number two, she, at least in the videos, she appeared to do the things any basic nigga want in a marriage.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a good dude. Go to work, supportive, doing the things, and they had a nice lifestyle. It wasn't too extravagant, but it was a nice lifestyle. So, you know what I mean? Like, this was one of the, like, I mean, some of the stuff they did, I did in my marriage. You know what I mean? So this is not good news.
Let me ask y'all something. If you get married to a woman that you grow fond of and you love, and you assume duties around the house, like cutting the grass, mowing the yard, keeping the hedges cut, fixing the kitchen sink, stuff like that. Is that serving your wife?
Leadership is service, man. Even when
No. I know.
Yeah.
Rush disagreed that leadership is service, but I'm just trying to break it down to smaller decimals.
Well, let me just say this. When you look at people who work in a government office, they're called public servants. The mayor, who's the boss of the city, is called a public servant. So to your example, cutting the lawn, fixing the gutters, sealing up the windows for wintertime to make sure insulation is good. That's you're serving your family to make sure everybody is warm and cozy, or cleaning out the gutters during the rainy season, so you're making sure that your house doesn't get leaks on the roof. That is making sure that everybody has a comfortable living environment. That is service.
What do you think, Rush?
I mean, no. I mean, the sense of y'all. Okay, how y'all putting it? It's like y'all kind of like dismissing on how y'all set everything up between the man and female. Now, I mean, me being a public servant for the public as a politician is totally different from my leadership dealing with a female. Now, I mean, those are two different dynamics. I mean, I see where y'all getting at, but that's not what it is. But I mean, like I said, man, I'm not here to debate nobody, man.
Let me ask you, because I want to get this is not a debate. We're having a discussion, and I want to get Smitty into the conversation too. If you get married, Rush, what are you there to do for your wife?
I'm just answering the question for for conversation's sake. I just want to let your audience know I would never.
Hypothetically, okay? We know you're never getting married. We know you're never. But if you were to get married, hypothetically, what would you be there for? What would you be in the marriage for?
I mean, fellowship, provision, protection, all the basic stuff, being in a relationship with a female. You know what I mean?
You said fellowship and provision.
Yeah, of course. You're supposed to fellowship with with your wife and all that.
I get that fellowship, and you said provision and protection.
That shit is wild, son. That shit is wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Man, New York niggas ain't taking no L's, man. New York niggas ain't taking no L's, Freezy. Real talk.
You know what? Well, I was asking because in a marriage, there's a lot of intricacies, you know, and it's good to understand these intricacies because I know a lot of times it's easy to state the generalizations, but marriage is way more intricate, you know, than we think. And that's why I'm asking these questions, you know. There's nothing wrong with fellowship. There's nothing wrong with provision and protection, right? There are going to be times where your wife is depressed. She's going to need a listening ear. She's going to need
Freezy, that hoe better get on that track, get my money, man.
There's going to be times where your wife might not be able to cook for you because she might have got into a bad accident, or she might not be mentally there, you know, and she needs you. She needs you to possibly do the things that you're used to her doing for you. There's going to be times possibly that you might have to do these things. Cook for your wife, you know, clean. She might catch the flu. She might catch COVID. We don't know. Will you be willing to serve your wife then, Rush?
Of course, man. Of course.
Would that be a disgrace? Would you feel like a disgrace because your wife is in bed and you're serving your wife? You cooked for your wife and you made her a plate and you served it to her?
Nah, it's not wrong with that.
Would you be a sucker? Would you be a sucker? That's what I'm asking.
No, you wouldn't be a sucker for helping out your dedicated, godly, faithful wife. That was a virgin.
I think we've changed Rush, man. I think we've changed Rush today.
Well, Freezy, you know he hesitated for a minute though, right? He hesitated.
Why you say that, Hot Sauce? Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No, he hasn't. When you ask him if your wife get the flu and shit like that, he took a pause. Right? So that's wild, man.
Well, let me ask Smitty. Smitty, what do you think about the serving part when it comes to a man serving his wife? Do you think that's suckerish, like Rush was kind of saying earlier?
No.
What's your view on that, Smitty, as far as like, you know, being in a marriage and, you know, what do you think a man's position is as far as how do you think a man's supposed to be towards his wife in general?
I don't necessarily think I'm not disagreeing with you saying, but I hate when people kind of like pose it this way. I don't necessarily think it's just what a man or what a woman's supposed to be doing for their partner. I just think when you like somebody, what y'all naturally should be doing for each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so to answer your question, I mean, it's just like everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how I was raised, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You take it. You know, you clean your woman car. You know what I'm saying? It's of course the things you had asked Rush earlier about doing, you know, cutting the grass and all that stuff. I feel like as a man, you should do that anyway, whether you in a relationship or you single. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just part of being a man. But I mean, at the same time too, everything you just said, like if you know she is sick or she is maybe going through postpartum or she just not feeling like herself or whatever, man, you know, you need to be the one that step up and you know what I'm saying, fill the void. But also too, vice versa. It shouldn't just be one party is doing more than the other. I mean, obviously, reality, realistic to be being realistic, you would want things to be both parties putting in equal effort. But I mean, there's gonna be sometimes where you putting in 80 and they put in 20, or you put in 100, they put in 0. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of one of those things. It should be a back and forth. But we're not gonna be sitting here counting. We ain't gonna be going tick for tack like, oh well, I did this on my, you know, for the last week.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Realistically, do y'all think the majority of people in society, especially in America, have the mindset of giving, being a giving person?
No, no,
Hell
I don't think
no.
so. But I want to say this if I can. Like I think too many people like now these are the talking points. Too many
Mm-hmm.
people sit there and calculate. In a relationship, man, you don't calculate. You have your needs and they have their needs. As long as your needs are being met, you're not calculating how much you're giving because if your needs are getting met, you're going to also give. Now, in general, in a relationship, especially black men do more in a relationship than a woman in general of any race, and
You
I've seen
think
that in
so?
America and abroad for sure.
Oh,
Men,
definitely.
men,
I agree.
men do men in general do more in a relationship. Black men do way more in a relationship.
Okay. I need I,
Way
I need you to explain this because that was a strong statement. Explain it for the
more.
audience
Sure. So,
so they know
so, so,
exactly
like
where
for
you're going with
example,
that.
so romantic gestures, right?
Yeah.
If you were line up black men in a relationship, I promise you, black men have done way more romantic gestures for their woman than their women have done for them. Matter of fact, black men know their women better than the woman knows them, which is weird because other relationships, the women tend to know the man better. But for black men are way more romantic, way more invested, do way more romantic gestures than any other men on the planet. On
You
top
think
of
you
the
think black
basic
men are
men shit.
as opposed to black women are way more affectionate?
Way more. Way more, bro. Way more. Because if you're a woman, you're getting a dinner with everybody to celebrate you. You're getting gifts on top of that. You might even get a trip. Plus you're getting dick. When it's your birthday, you might get a video game and some pussy.
Well, I'm gonna say this, hot sauce. I'm agreeing with you
And on
because
Valentine's Day,
no,
what
here's
you
the here's
getting?
the,
You just get pussy.
but hot sauce. I'm gonna agree with you because most of the time the way relationships are set up, or when men approach women and they're trying to get to know women, or even in relationships, most of the time the man is trying to win the woman over. He's trying to most of the
Right,
time the
right,
men
right,
is
right,
based on sex more than the woman is. And a lot of times women
right.
they become more entitled because from a young age they get approached by men and it's not the other way around. Most of the time the men are approaching women. And
Right,
so this is why a lot of men feel like they
right,
have to actually show a certain level of affection
right.
and validation for the
You have to
woman
prove yourself to her.
to win her
Right,
approval or whatever,
right. You start, and that's a great point. In the beginning, that's one of the reasons why men are always do more because you're starting off trying to prove that you're good enough for her, taking
Mhm.
her out, finding out what she's interested in, leaving, doing different romantic things, right? Leaving her notes. Maybe you find out maybe her favorite author or musician are in town. So you're buying her tickets to that. Right? You know what I mean? You're trying to show that, hey, I'm the guy you should be with. You're starting off like that. And what do they say? How you start is how you keep her, right? So
Mhm.
and that's one of the reasons why relationships break up, not marriages, but relationships, because you do all these things in the beginning, then when you get her, you stop. But how you start is how you keep her.
Um, do y'all agree? Does the rest of y'all agree with what Hot Sauce said?
I mean, to a point, a little bit. Saying that the man has to put in a lot more work than the female. That's 100% factual.
Mhm.
And now, as far as like how you start with Shorty, and that's the you setting the tone for the relationship. I kind of disagree. Well, I kind of disagree with that because it's you as a man. It's your responsibility. To see whether or not if the female is using you, whether if you have some resources or whatever hidden agenda she has, just linking up with you as a man. I mean, that's your responsibility, so you don't fall for the okie doke. So it just depends on what type of person you're
So
linking up
do
with.
you agree that most women from younger women grow up entitled because they're used to men stepping to them. They're used to men approaching them, and they don't really have to do a lot of the approaching and trying, and a lot of the proving, trying to prove themselves to. Most of the proving is from the man's. From the
No,
man's.
I totally agree with
position.
you. And we make it look so easy to the point where when women look at us doing that, trying to bag a female and finagle the bagel and all that, they think it's an easy thing to do. You know what I mean? They're even arrogant about it, saying that, if I was a man, I'd be able to bag all kind of chicks. It's like, nah, you have no idea what it takes to do the cold approaching to bag an attractive female. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that within that exchange where so many men are trying to approach women and trying to prove to women in this, and women have the luxury of picking and choosing who they're going to be with and who they're going to entertain from all of these approaches, right? They have the luxury of just sitting back and picking who they're going to entertain from all of these approaches, right?
Bro,
and that entitlement can settle in, right? And I'm gonna tell you where a lot of things where the breakdown comes, because within a lot of those approaches, the men start getting tired and frustrated, and they start getting a little bitter from all of the rejections that they experience as well, right? And so now, once what do a lot of guys say? Bag a woman. Once he does actually bag a woman or a chick or whatever,
yep.
Now it's his time to take advantage. Now it's his time to capitalize, right? Now it becomes a game. It becomes a who can take advantage of who game, right? Either man came up here shaking his head already. Shut up.
Cap-tivity. No, I disagree. No, hold on. Easy. I disagree with that. Who can take advantage part? I disagree with that. Like I said, black men are the most romantic, caring men on the face of the planet. By far.
So you're saying that there aren't a lot of dudes, because we say it all the time, because women think that a lot of dudes that approach them want to marry them. But we say it all the time. A lot of these dudes approach women to get the draws. And after they get the draws, hold on, hot sauce. After they get the draws, they go, it ain't the same no more. Let's just be honest.
We're not
you over here cooking. That's why he want to cut you off.
When bro, I said in a relationship. Now you're changing it to approach. Yes, 90% of men just want to smash you as approaching a woman. But we're talking about being in a 12-year marriage. That's the topic, right? The two breaking up from a 12-year marriage. So obviously it was much more than being smashed, right? So what I'm saying is that in the confines of marriage, right, black men are way more romantic, attentive than any other man on the planet. And they put more in. They put more in. That's what I'm saying.
Let me get Eater Man's point of view. What's up, Eater Man? What's your initial thoughts on this?
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know what y'all was talking about. I don't even know the picture of the people you put up. Let me go ahead and state that, because I don't know the previous of what you're talking about. Maybe I heard your question wrong. Freezy, can you ask your question again? Because I heard a lot of cap over here with no Freezy, no cap, and I'm trying to figure out what was going on, because y'all said y'all want to go to. We was talking about marriage, and we want to talk about somebody hollering at somebody at the club. I'm like, hold on, what this got to do with marriage?
Here we go. Let me do this. I'll ask the question again, Eater Man, but let me recognize this super cat 1 second. Let me recognize this super cat. Shout out to Prince Antoine. Shout out to Prince Antoine, man. I appreciate you, bro. Antoine activated the money drop, $20. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Antoine for the $20. What did Antoine say? Antoine said, one reason why a significant number of marriages fail, no one wants to build and grow with one another. Shout out to Antoine, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Antoine is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $25 or more.
Super chat.
Kevin Cook for the $2. He said, marriage just shacking with a license. Deal with it. Marriage is just shacking with a license. Deal with it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Kevin Cook. To support the show, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. So who was the question, Either Man? The question was, first, my initial question was about servitude. Do you believe a husband is a servant to his wife?
Do I believe he is? Like, so are we asking what it should be or what it is today?
What it should be.
Yes, I think that just like Christ was a servitude to the church, men supposed to be servitudes to their wives. For your initial question, I didn't hear that one, but absolutely, we supposed to serve our wife in some type of capacity. Now, when we start talking about serving, some people think serving is also a submission role, right? They have nothing. Your pastor supposed to serve the congregation. Like when we start doing service, that means taking your gifts for the betterment of your wife, the family, and different things like that. I think men. So servitude, absolutely. To your first question, I want to get to that second question.
So I think the second question that you just came up on was what was it?
Out of men and women. I don't know how you word it, but you're saying out of men and women who do more. But you didn't use the word more, but that was the
I think it was out of the men and women who actually is more affectionate, or who.
It was affectionate. Hot sauce brought affectionate into it.
What was it, hot sauce? What was the last thing we just asked? Oh, do you remember, Smitty? I forgot.
You said it was who puts more
effort
and care and attention into a relationship.
Okay, yeah.
And then I said definitely. I said black men in particular, but men in general, because you even start off that way. But I just want to make a red flag on the thing. Either man,
hold on, I don't know why
he to no one.
Is it on me? Is it on me, or is this hot? This hot, sir? I let me know, because I could have sworn that we asked him about a question and he wanted to tell his take.
Bro, and I explained
Breezy love hot sauce over here. He gonna give you your chance. He ain't gotta take my time. He gonna yield the mic to you. Hot
He
sauce.
literally asked me a question. I answered it.
Yeah, but I do want Either Man does have the floor, so I want Either Man to elaborate.
But I answered it. I took less.
No, you did. You answered it. But I want Either Man to elaborate. Go ahead, Either Man.
So how relationships is set up, right? How relationships is set up. The woman, only thing she bring is servitude to the man, right? Sometimes we get servitude as paying bills, right? We get the servitude out the money. We remove the money, right? Men typically, women, she's gonna cook for you on a daily basis. She clean for you on. Well, I don't know about this. Is what your woman's supposed to be. If your woman ain't doing these things for you, you might need to go reevaluate your relationship with God. But you talk about cooking, cleaning. I mean, serving you, making your lunch. Her whole nature is to be able to serve you, to be quote unquote your helpmate, right? So we bring something called financial. Her job is to actually maintain and structure the relationship. Now, I get it. Some dudes don't choose right. I'm not saying that it's not some dudes out there who chose wrong and they out here doing all this for this woman. This woman does it. But how it's designed, how Freezy is playing his household, how Hot Sauce is playing his household, all of these things that I hear. Everybody on YouTube is just special, Freezy. Let's only the good marriages come to YouTube. What happens is it's kind of like the women are the one putting in the work, and they do have to overcompensate on that end because they typically don't bring finances to the table. So that's my take.
So, in a marriage, right? Hot Sauce did say he felt like men put in more effort. Did you actually answer that question? Do you think men put in more effort? Or do you think women?
I thought he said
I
in a
think
relationship.
No, yeah.
My
So
bad.
in the marriage, no, in the marriage, Smitty, I think that men work more, but I think inside the relationship, when you talk about the stuff inside the relationship, outside of money, women 10 times over 10 do way more. And if your woman ain't doing more than you and you paying on them bills, you boo-boo the food, nigga.
What do you think about that, Hot Sauce?
Okay, so first of all, we have to understand something. The 4 P's, motherfucker. Provision, protection, right? Provision, protection. I forgot the other two, but here it goes, right? So first of all, she cooks and cleans. Yeah, but you know what? We got a robot cleaning the motherfucking floor. You got appliances called the washing machine and dryer, and you got air cookers up in this bitch. Who supplied that? The men. Second of all, well, I don't have children, so she works. So second of all, when she's having issues at work, how to deal with managers and advice, who's doing that? You are. It's more than just providing finances. It's providing wisdom. It's sitting there talking to her, listening about her day, being her sounding board, being her venting machine. Sometimes you need to respond. Sometimes you just need to listen, just to listen. And you have to kind of figure out which one she's looking for. Then on top of that, when it comes to Bible study, well, we're Hebrew, so we do Bible study 3 times a week, right? So sitting together, reading the Bible, and giving her wisdom and edification on that. So being a man in a relationship is way more than being a goddamn ATM machine.
Okay, so I want to be clear. It sounds like you serve her on a couple times a week. See, her job is daily, and it sounds like yours is a couple times a week. Even if I take, hold on. Even if I take your example that y'all pray 3 times, you give her advice when she has problems. If you notice what he described something that's kind of like every now and then. He ain't giving advice on her boss.
No, hold on. Nope.
We really can have a conversation. I let him go.
Let him finish his thought, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, you gotta let him finish his. You gotta let him finish his thought. Then you go.
So the point that I'm saying is, men typically serve their wife every now and then. It's really an at-need basis. Men need their wife to serve them daily. That's what I'm telling you. They do it on a daily basis, and we do it when they need it. And I promise you, if you really be honest, that's the truth.
So now I'm gonna respond on frequency. So first of all, washing clothes is once a week. All right. So I went washing clothes versus Bible study. I hate to say this and see this is the problem with talking points, right? It puts you in a competitive thing because I don't even look at these things as chores with my wife, but just because I want to beat him, I'm gonna put it like this. So washing clothes once a week versus Bible study 3 times a week. I went on frequency, right? Number two, my wife doesn't cook every single day. We eat out. We eat out 2 to 3 times a day. So again, that goes to me because I pay the bill, right? So men, just like women, quote unquote, serve their men every day. So do men, but it's going to look different every single day. The man does not. Well, at least in my marriage, the man does not just sit there and just have this woman or her beck and call of everything. No, there's things that men do daily for the women, and there's things that women do daily for the men. And for example, I don't have kids yet, but I'm going to use my father's example, right? When we came home from school, every single day, it was my father sitting down, reviewing our homework and reviewing test scores, not my mother, right? We're taking out the trash. We're mowing the lawn. We're mowing the lawns. We're doing things daily my father was doing daily things for the benefit of the family. And I'll pass the mic.
So what he's talking about is this right here is something that is at normal. When it comes down to kids, they typically is taught the school stuff from the woman, right? I get that he had an exception to the rule, and this is why I think Hot Sauce is so educated. The reason that he's a top performer is because he had his daddy. But I want to let him know that he's still anomaly. He like even when he started talking about he's talking what rich people do. Talk about eating out 3-4 times. Normal people ain't eating out 3-4 times. She go in the normal household, she gonna have to at least make one of the meals. They don't have enough money. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes that they make so much money and go move over there with them Chinese people, they get disconnected from the American experience. Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, I don't know how your wife get around, and you don't have kids, but I'm telling you, my wife got to wash my clothes. She got to wash our 2 youngest kids' clothes. She got to wash her clothes. She is washing clothes on a daily basis. She is washing dishes on a daily basis. So I get what you're saying. Maybe in the rich people, y'all men are serving a little bit more, but with us common folks, I'm being common folks today, Freeze. Us common folks, she's serving us on a daily basis.
No, you made a good point though.
Oh no, let me respond here. So I grew up poor, not common like this rich bastard over here. This nigga up here in Seattle, one of the most expensive states in the world, right? And this motherfucker has his own business, so he ain't common. Second of all, number 2, when we were kids, my mom didn't cook all the time because she had to work, right? She was a single mom. I live with my dad sometimes, but when I was living with my mom, she gave us $1.25 to go hit up the McDonald's for that 25-cent cheeseburger back in the day, or take $2.50 to the bodega at the corner to get a cheesesteak and a drink.
But don't you agree that your whole situation is at normal to the American experience? Like when these other brothers listening to you, they like, bro, you had a special like we have all this. My daddy come home.
I grew up in Philly. What are you talking about? I'm talking about growing up in Philly.
No, listen. I'm telling you, my daddy coming home and helping me with homework. Smitty, your daddy came home and helped you all. Like I'm just telling you, the mother typically have a higher level of service to the family because the dad is typically working. And from working, if we say who worked the most, if we're going to qualify work as servitude because men work harder than women, I think we can't argue that. But when you start talking about things go around and around in this household, in most households, the woman is doing that. And I think we just don't give them credit for it.
But also, I think we got to factor in, this is when a lot of women start having, more gripes, because a lot of women go to work just as much as the men do in these households. They go to work. They're not fortunate enough to have, where the income is, well, either they're not satisfied enough with just living under their husband's income, or they just want to go to work and they want to contribute, in order to buy a nicer car or to have a bigger house or something like that. So a lot of women are working 40 hours, 30 hours a week, and they're bringing home paychecks just as well as the men. So now, well, guess what? The women are saying, hey, I'm working too, plus I'm coming home. You're expecting me to do wifely duties like tend to the kids, wash clothes, cook every now and then. A lot of women would argue, hey, more there are women are doing on an average more than the men are in these households.
But that's the key is men are saying, since it takes it to our income, we still expect you to wash the clothes, wash the dishes, take care of the kids, pick the kids up from school, drop the kids off. We want you to do all the things that you normally would have did in the past, and we want you to pay half of the bill. And we want you to pay half of the bill. That's what women are saying, is that we have more of the burden on our side.
Freezy, can you highlight this comment right here?
Which one? Who made it?
The one and only DB.
Oh, DB. Okay, go ahead. DB said men don't work harder than women. Studies show that women do 10 to 15% more work than men within the workplace. What do y'all say about that?
I think you got that wrong. Not in the
Listen,
workplace. Not in the workplace.
Freezy. I got a call from a birdie, and one of the person I respect a lot told me they was redoing the roof. So this whole weekend we was up there on that roof. Listen, that's a lie. Listen, I'll just tell you, it is a listen. You women don't work as hard as men. I was up there. I was like, I started reevaluating my life. I was like, man, bro, we've been up here for 14 hours on the roof. You know
I don't believe in the workplace women work as hard as men. But what I'm saying collectively in a household, we have to factor in. Like my wife does a lot, man. She cooks, cleans, she wash clothes. She does a lot, man. My wife does a lot. We have a garden. She was the first one to actually like get out there and start tilling the yard before me. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. I know it's cliche to say, hey, men work hard, and it's like a heave ho. You know, men are breaking their backs, and here's the thing, right? And Logic said this. Shout out to No Cap Logic. Logic said this, and I remember what Logic said, and he made a lot of sense. If you're in a household and your wife is working, if she going to work, if she leaving in the morning, going to work just like you is, and she coming home, I'm telling you right now, you won't be able to actually establish yourself fully as this like leader man, heave ho man in your household unless she just is willingly going to give it to you because she served God and she believes in the hierarchy or something like that. But other than that, I'm telling you, most women, they're not thinking like that. They're not thinking like that. I'm telling you.
And a lot, and I like I said, this is not the hot sauce, but a lot of dudes like, we spending my money. Nah, in most relationships, half of them bills getting paid by the women, and when y'all go out to eat, the reason y'all can go out to eat is because she got a job. Because in most relationships, that woman quit her job, y'all whole lifestyle change. And I don't think we give that credit that she's providing for you too.
Yeah, and this is when you know the dynamic between you and your wife is very traditional. When you the one working and she's basically a stay-at-home wife, and if she does pick up a job, it's just because she wants to. It's because she wants, you know, she needs some extra money or something like that. She might pick up 20 hours or something, 15 hours, whatever, or 16, 15, whatever, and come home, whatever. But if it ain't like that, I'm telling you right now, especially with modern women, they ain't trying to hear that shit. They ain't trying to hear that hierarchy shit, and you know, like what Rush was talking about earlier, as far as you know, men being the leaders, and you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Eda, man. I'm gonna read a couple super chats in a minute.
And the question that men got to ask themselves is this: can your woman come to you and tell you she quitting her job today? Can she come with no reason, no excuse? Can your woman, like, because we throw this, we're the provider. If she came to you today and said, hey, you know what? I'm tired of this man talking to me crazy. Nobody supposed to be talking to me like that. And I don't want to be there no more. Most men would say, nah, you know we need that boss, Missy. I need you to go back on over there with Master and deal with him. It can't be that bad. I'm just telling you, if you listen to him, Smitty, they ain't got that option to leave a job and just stop it. I'm telling you, they don't.
Freezy, this is egregious, man. How you gonna let this man say this bullshit?
What he's saying? What is he saying? Like, I actually agree with a lot of what either man is saying.
So first of all, y'all niggas acting like y'all don't wash dishes after a cooked meal, and your wife ain't buying ready-made meals in the freezer. I wash dishes. I washed dishes growing up, and we had the meal you put in the microwave, and you eat that for dinner. That's how I grew up. You rich folks grew up somewhere different. So when cooking is in the thing, I mean, bro, cooking, there's so much stuff cooking made easy in the supermarket. You pop something in the microwave and you done.
And who finna be eating that? Who finna be eating that shit on a consistent basis?
The
That's crazy.
I grew up in
I'm
a single
not finna
parent
be
home.
eating that.
Second, washing
What
dishes.
you over
I
there
wash
eating banquet meals? How's all?
No. I don't eat that shit. They don't have banquet meals over
Everybody
here.
that bullshit.
They don't have that shit.
Hello. So
Right,
why
we-
you bringing this up if you don't even be eating no
That
TV
nigga
No,
over
dinner?
there
no,
eating
because we're talking
Marie
about the fact.
Calendar here.
But I wash. I wash dishes though, right? I wash dishes sometimes.
I did. Hello. In my marriage, Freezy, if I'm being honest,
Hold
I
on,
wash
let me
dishes
finish.
twice.
Hold on. Let me finish. So and I'm pretty sure most men wash dishes. But to this job thing, right? So I have 2 points. Number one, if you don't have children and she quit her job, she can quit, but she need to get another job. Cause what the fuck she gonna do at home? It ain't shit to do. There's no children. Number two, if you have children, it's gonna be hard to quit your job because you have mouths to feed. It ain't about slavery and master this and master that. That shit is ridiculous. Right? And then you gonna call me rich by criticizing
No, I
the
think
average
you
working
hot
class
sauce.
man
Hot
that
sauce.
depends on 2 income.
Hot sauce. I think you're missing the point. I think what either man is saying and what I'm saying is that even if your wife is working, let's just say I kind of agree with you. If you have kids, a lot of people they need a 2-income household. Right? I get that. You know, we're living in realistic times, right? Especially under this economic climate.
Right.
What we're saying is, and I've been saying this the whole show. If your wife isn't, if she isn't, if she hasn't adopted the belief system of, you know, the Bible and what the Bible says and that belief system, because a woman, even if she works, if she fears God and she submitted herself to God, she's still going to respect you as the head of the house, right? If she's really serious about it, I ain't talking about these fake churchy people. I'm talking about if she really has the fear of God,
right?
You know, she's not going to disrespect the order of the house, even if she has to go. Even if you and her agreed that she's going to go to work.
Yeah, I agree.
What I'm saying is most relationships, most marriages, they're not going to work that way. Why? Because most people aren't serious about God. They're just not.
Okay.
Right? So think about all of these conversations.
I agree.
Well, I'm saying, think about all of the conversations that we've witnessed and participated in for, what does it say, the last 6 years or something? How many conversations have we actually heard like this? Think about it. Like, most of it is like superficial and like self-fulfilling. What people think what people think should be in a marriage and how it should be, you know, and what do you bring to the table, talk and all that kind of bullshit. You know, I said this before, man. I said this before. If you get in a marriage and you don't have quite the contrary about what Rush said earlier, because, you know, he said we suckers and stuff. If you get in a marriage as a husband and you don't have a serving attitude and you didn't pick a wife that has a serving attitude too, it's not going to work. I'm just, your marriage is bound to fail. What do y'all think about that?
Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. But I
Your
want to say
marriage
this
is
real quick.
bound to fail.
But I want to say, because I don't, because you cannot have God and still have a good marriage, right? India, 1% divorce rate. Indonesia, 2% divorce rate. They don't worship God at all, right? It doesn't have to be God, right? Because there's other
Well, let me give some pushback on that. Like those countries are
but hold that thought, Rush, before because E was gonna give pushback too. I want you to give pushback first, Rush, because you've been quiet. Then E, let me read a couple of these super chats right quick. Shout out to Prince Antoine for the $5. He's at $30 sponsorship now. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor has to be $30 or more. He said, "What's the most valuable thing a man can give a woman? His name, because it lets her know where she stands in his life. Prove me wrong." Shout out to you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister Beachy for the $5. She said, "I refuse to be poor. Marriage is business to me."
No captivity.
Shout out to Beachy. Shout out to Beachy again for the $5. She said, "Some women have extraordinary minds and can keep a man on top." Shout out to Beachy. Beachy, you need to join the show. You need to come on the show, Beachy. Hit the link. Come on, Beachy. Go ahead, Rush. You had some pushback to hot sauce. Let's hear it.
Yeah, those type of countries you just expounded on, like, yo, they're real big on dominating the woman. Like in those countries, those women really don't really have rights out there like that. So nah, it's just, I know, yeah, God is not in the mix. Our God is not in the mix of them. But because of their social construct on the male patriotic style type joint, it's really dominant and oppressive towards those women out those countries, man. So they really don't really got free will to be servitude. It's kind of like a mandatory thing. You're
Shout out to Deidre Douglas in the building too. We're looking for some women, especially if you've been married or you are married, to hit the link and have a conversation with the men up here, the brothers. Go ahead, E. I seen you shaking your head at Hot Sauce when he was talking about Indonesia shit.
Yeah, like I think we don't give. Yeah, I think we don't give credit to matchmakers. When we want to talk about India, we don't want to talk about how they go through the matchmaker process and they actually see that they're fit for each other. They don't. It's not no you love stuff. Like if you ever really, you said India, right? Not Indonesia. That was your point, right?
India and Indonesia both.
Yeah. So,
both.
but if you
Indonesia
really
and India both.
So when I really start, before I got married, I wanted to study who had successful marriages and who didn't have successful marriages, right? And so when I started looking into it, it wasn't that in these countries in America, you walk up to somebody, you think she cute, Freezy thinks she got a big booty, so he holler, and then they get married. That's not how it worked. Like in most of these countries, they're so socially awkward, they don't usually pick their spouse. They pick, what usually happens is either they go to a matchmaker or they family find people who's suitable, right? That's the majority of the people that's married. So then when we say, hey, these people have been married for a lot, when we say that these people have been married for a lot longer than us, it's because their whole process is because not only they gonna put you with a woman, they gonna make sure this woman align with not only where you at today, but where you going at into the future. So I think that's the difference. Is it's a more tedious process with professionals, is why they stay a lot married. And I think Russ made a great point when he said that it's not in their culture to lead. A lot of women are financially ruined when they leave their men in India.
Well, shout out to Beachy again for her $5. She said, "If you're serving God, you probably won't divorce." Shout out to you, sis.
Captivity.
Yeah. I second that. When it comes to these marriages abroad, hold on, Hot Sauce. When it comes to these, because we talk about, I know you mentioned India, Indonesia, and then in these Middle Eastern countries, would you guys say a lot of those marriages are fear-based too? Like, I mean, not for God, but just the men. They have more of a control, and they have more. I don't know. They have more leeway, to put more fear in their wife physically, and I've heard stories as far as like in the Middle East where it's permitted to actually beat their wives and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean,
I am not talking about the Middle East. Let the record show.
And then also in India.
Whoa.
Go ahead. I didn't hear you. Go ahead, bro. We can't see you talk, so I got to hear you. Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not talking about the Middle East. I'm pointing out Indonesia and India for two reasons, because it's not based on fear base or something like that, but it is based off of duty and responsibility to family. So, like what Eda Man said about parents and stuff, uh, connecting families and making sure that they align, and you're coming from a good family and family alliance. All that stuff is correct, right? I don't disagree with that. But when we look at the numbers, when we look at the bottom line, it's about a 1 to 2% divorce rate. So, is the process more tedious? Yes, it is, right? But at the end of the day, they have a result. And in India, they're not stoning a woman for not being a virgin. Indonesia,
Well,
they're not stoning women for not being a
yeah, no,
virgin.
because we're not talking about the Middle East, but what I do know, 25% of the women that get married in India, I think it's like 24%, they get married before 18. So it's not their choice. Like, hello. So we got to understand, a quarter of
No, no,
these
I'm
women
not.
that
I'm
get.
not. I'm not. I'm not.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You
No, no,
also
no. You
gotta
finish. I apologize. I
put
apologize.
in the factor of a lot of those marriages are arranged marriages. So a lot of these women don't have a choice to choose a suitable mate on their own. It's done through the family. So either man's definitely cooking and, you know what I mean, giving you the business right now, man.
Damn.
So, hey, Russ, hold on. This is really important. So if Freezy got a shipping company and I got a manufacturing company and we marry and we're doing business together, my daughter can't leave him. She can't. Like people don't understand. Like, can you imagine you about to mess up the family money? I'm like, hey, Freezy, go talk to your son. I don't care if they live in sleep. Like, we ain't gonna mess up the money because y'all ain't getting along. So it's so much more complex than people not liking each other like in the US. So I just want to put that out there.
I don't know. I think that what do y'all think about this? Most people aren't qualified to get married.
I think that's BS. But I'll let somebody else go first.
If most people do y'all do everybody on the show agree with that? Most people aren't qualified to be married.
Nope.
I mean, when you say that, Freezy, in what sense? Like, I mean, that's like a broad statement. So, give me down some specifics, and I could give you a better answer. You know?
Well, I'm saying in general, sustaining a successful marriage, right? Just sustaining a successful marriage, and having the wisdom to know what a successful marriage is and how to operate in a successful marriage. Most people can't execute that.
Yeah, I disagree.
Then I would agree with you. Like, yeah, most people aren't prepared to get into a marriage. Yeah, or they're not qualified to get married.
They don't have the wisdom. They don't have the
None of us
necessary
do.
wisdom to do it, to execute it.
Yeah, none of us does. I think that's ego and pride when we think that we got what we need to get married. Because there's a lot of stuff that I thought I knew about married, Russ. I ain't know about no marriage until I got married. I didn't have the wisdom, quote unquote, to get in there. I literally had to humble my ego and pride to God. And I know Freezy talked about this. If everybody can get married, everybody got what they need to get married, because I believe that they can tap into the spirit inside of them. They got what they need. Now, do they lean on that for understanding is a whole nother conversation. But I do think that everybody got that spirit inside them, can make them. I think it's something inside of every man tell him don't hit his wife. I think it's something every side of a woman that tell her to get that coochie to her man. I think it's something inside of it. Now, do they listen to the voice inside? Russ, he about to get me to preaching up here. If they listen to the voice inside, it's a different conversation. So they got what they need, but do they decide to do those things? It's a different question. But I don't think that you wasn't equipped with what you need to be married.
Yeah, I don't even think most people have that voice
I'm definitely
inside.
going to disagree with Freezy, man. I'm gonna agree with Freezy on this one.
Go ahead, Hazard.
I'm gonna agree with Freezy on this one. Definitely disagree with Eda, man. I think marriage is a skill. So are most people not qualified to get married? I would agree they're not. Doesn't mean they cannot get qualified because you
That's
can.
good.
Anyone can get qualified, but I think marriage is skills that you need, and you have. And part of being ready to marry is being raised up with those skills. And if you're not raised with those skills, then you need to go get those skills before you get married because otherwise, it's going to be it's going to be tough, and a lot of times, not all the time, a lot of times you're going to end up, in an unfavorable situation. So I would say, yes, most people are not qualified to get married, but you can get qualified by getting the right skills. I pass the
Well,
mic on that.
but like even when we look at any, I play sports. I play sports. Growing up,
Yeah.
I play a lot of sports. So y'all might can relate to this. I played football. I played a lot of sports. So I'm going to talk about football. I remember when I was lifting those weights, when I was doing all these drills, I thought I had the skills. You know, when the skills came in, when the scrimmage came, once I got in the game, it was things that worked in practice. It was things that quote unquote worked outside of it that we realized that didn't work inside the game. I'm telling you, most skills that you have for marriage, you learn inside the marriage. It's not something, and I'm just telling you, most married people tell you this. I had to learn this going through the process. And so I think that since most skills are learned inside the marriage, everybody have the quote unquote ability to learn them. It's just if they choose to learn them or not.
Yeah, right. Well, I just said it's skills that anyone can get the skills. They're not like special skills. Because I swam in high school, right? And swimming is you have to do every single day. You miss a practice, you will see it in the results because it's technique based. And marriage is technique based. For example, uh, how to communicate with your wife, how to conflict resolution, things like that are techniques that you need, especially as a man, as a leader, that you need to help address that situation, whatever conflict that may be, because conflicts are going to happen in a marriage. Everybody has them. You,
So
me,
hot sauce.
everybody. But there's
Did you
still,
learn how to
so
swim
please
without
let me
getting in the
finish.
water? No, I want to understand. Did
Please
you
let me
learn
finish.
how to swim without getting in the water? Like,
I learned how to win tournaments by practicing.
no, exactly. So that's what I'm telling you. You
I
can't
won
practice something.
tournaments by practicing
Listen,
and
listen.
training
It's
and
a reason
coaching.
why dating is not in the Bible.
Oh, bro,
You
bro,
don't need no practice. You got to get
let me
into it.
land my plane. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. So there's reasons why you have there's reasons why coaches exist. There's reasons why fathers and mothers exist. There's reasons why the Bible says mothers teach the young ones to love their husbands. There's reasons why there's instructions in the Bible to raise kids up a certain way. So when it's time for them to perform in the actual game, they
That was a
have the
good
skills
point.
to be ready.
That hot sauce made a good point just then.
He made a
Be-
horrible point. The reason he made a horrible point is because I've been communicating my whole life. See, I'm telling you, hey, Smitty, because Smitty done talked to some women. Don't you got women you can communicate all you want? You're like, ooh, we can just flow until you get married. And then you say, where did this confrontation come from? No, it's not about having the skill to talk to women. It's the skill to talk to your woman. That's what I'm telling. Like I'm telling you, like I see it all the time. These dudes say, "Oh, I got these skills," and then they come on these panels and can talk to Freezy for 7 hours and can't talk 15 minutes to their wife. Just because you got the skill,
Yeah.
the actual quote unquote skill to communicate, they have nothing to do with marriage. I'm telling y'all. But I know.
But okay, here's the thing, right? The reason why I agree with hot sauce is because a good wife will be a good wife to any man that appreciates her. A good man, a good husband will be a good husband to damn near any woman. Because I'm gonna tell you something, it's basically like
No.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. A good sometimes you ever heard this saying, you don't miss what you got until it's gone. right? So a good wife that wasn't being appreciated by her initial husband. Let's just say they get a divorce, and that's just who she is. Just like Hassau said, she was trained from a young woman to be this way. The next man she gets with, if he appreciates her, she's not going to change. She's going to exemplify the same wifely character as she did when she was married before. She's the same woman. She's a good woman. She is a good woman, period, right? She has the wisdom of the Bible. She didn't lose that wisdom after she didn't lose that wisdom after she got a divorce. She took that wisdom with her. And guess what? She's going to take it with her. So guess what? You can put this woman in any relationship and she's going to be the same woman. The problem is a lot of men won't be able to handle this woman. That's why it won't work out. But she didn't change. She's the same woman. She has the same wisdom. You know what I'm saying? That's just who she is. See, here's the thing. We don't get. Here's the thing. I didn't get my wisdom from my wife. I'm not a good husband because of my wife. I'm a good husband because I learned from God. I read the Bible and I decided to obey what God wants me to do. I'm a good man because I've been trained to be a good man. Let's just say hypothetically if me and my wife didn't work out, I'm still gonna be the same freezy for another woman. If me and my wife don't work out, she's still gonna be the same woman for another man. She cooks, she cleans, she's gonna bring those same what is it called? She's gonna bring those same attributes to another man. She's gonna cook, she's gonna wash his clothes, right? She's gonna be considerate. She's gonna do all that stuff for another man. And I'm gonna end up with a baddie. I'm gonna end up with a damn baddie from the Bad Girls Club.
Hey, Smitty,
I agree with you. I agree with you, but there's more to it. There's more to it. There's more to it than just being a good woman makes her a match for you, right? You have to have same goals, interests, things like that. I agree with you on she'll still be a good woman, but you also got to think about personality and goals and do you like have the same interests and shit like that, right? That stuff matters also.
Okay, go ahead, Smitty, and then either man can go. Go ahead, Smitty.
No, what I was finna say is I get what y'all saying, but I kind of agree with either man because talking to a lot of married people, everybody pretty much said the same thing. Like either man said, like before the marriage, they thought it was one thing, or their minds was one way or whatever. Then they got into marriage, and then it was just like, oh fuck, like what is this? And then because they're married, they can't just be like, you know what, I'm cool on this person. I'm gonna just go to the next person. They gotta sit there and actually try to figure it out. And if they didn't take the time to beforehand get to know each other or understand each other or whatever, then at that moment in time, that's when a lot of them, I ain't gonna say problems, but a lot of those different issues start to come out or whatever the case may be. So I get what y'all saying, but yeah, it don't. It's not like it's just copy and paste. You said what?
I think that,
but no, your comment agrees with Freezy. Then Smitty, you're actually agreeing with Freezy.
Well, I disagree with Freezy, and I sound like I'm the only one that disagree with him.
Go ahead, either man.
Freezy talk. Yeah, Freezy talk. I had to go get I didn't know it was cap night.
Oh my God.
I thought it was no cap over
No
here.
Cap-tivity.
Freezy talk like we are monologues as men, right? It was a good example today. I say I like my woman to cook all the time. I want her to cook every day. That is a good woman to me. Hot Sauce said on the same live, They go out to eat 3-4 times. She really don't cook. That is a bad woman for me, but a good woman for him. See, I want to break this down to y'all. Like people keep saying, "Oh, that means that she was a good woman, and that was that man's standards." Listen to what Freezy said in so many words. Since she was a good woman to that man, and that's that man's standards, that means she's a good man to every man, regardless of the standard. What make a woman good inside of a marriage, outside of a spiritual connection, is she's doing the things that man want her to do, vice versa. And so, like, it's crazy. Me and my wife, we never touch each other. We don't believe in touching each other. She understands I'm a man, I'm a woman. But if she get into a situation, she left me and got to a DV, she will respond to that situation differently. So we got to stop saying, if you good, you good, and you bad, you bad. That is not true. I'm telling you, you can be good. I done seen it. I done seen people good in one relationship and horrible in the next relationship. And if people say, it didn't Freezy say, we don't change. And it's scientific evidence that we all change. We change by the experience that typically happen in our life. And I'm not talking, I get from a spiritual point of view, but we still have a soul that's connected to our body. And we change based on typically our past experiences, majority of people. So I can say right now, I'm not the same person that was 10 years ago. And Freezy will say the same thing. So I'm telling you, a woman can be good for one man and absolutely horrible for the next man. Just because you're good for one doesn't mean that you meet every man's standards on this world. And I rest my mic there.
So I'm gonna say this, right? I get what you're saying, but you don't know what you're saying. Like what you just said, you don't know what you just said. I'm gonna tell you why. Because so let's just say a woman cooks. She cooks and cleans, and she just has a lot of foundational attributes. Like foundational attributes. And then she gets with another man that said, hey, I don't really value home cooked meals. I want to go eat out at restaurants. You know, I like to go out with my woman. I like a woman to go out with me to Applebee's every night and Chili's and shit. Guess what? She's still that same woman that can cook, but she just got with a foolish ass dude. He's not a good dude. She got with a dude that's holding her back from being the best woman she can be. That's what's going on. Listen to what I'm telling you. He's not even utilizing her to her fullest potential if he just wants her to go out to eat with him. He don't even know what kind of woman he got. He don't even know what kind of woman he got because she can cook. Listen.
I need to go next.
Listen, she can cook. She can clean. But he's cuckolding her. He's stifling her. He's listen. He's stifling her.
Shots fired.
Listen what I'm telling you. He's stifling her because he's not actually letting her live out to her fullest potential. Because he wants to go out to eat. That means he's a foolish guy. Right? She still listen. What I'm telling you is, even if, to E's point, even if she does agree to say, you know what, okay, honey, if you don't want me to cook, I won't cook. I'll go out to eat. Guess what? She's still that good woman that knows how to cook. She's still that good woman that knows how to wash clothes and make them smell downy fresh. Right? She still know how to cook. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to understand, Freezy. You don't think bad people can bring... Hold on. I need to respond. I'm going to let you... I just want to... Quick question. Yes or no? Do you believe, Freezy, that bad people can bring the worst out of people?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let Hot Sauce go. We're going to have a conversation.
So, all right. So first of all, we got to put a disclaimer out there. Just because we eat out twice a day don't mean I'm cuckolding my wife, nigga. We like to go out on the weekends.
It sounds like that's what he said. I was saying Hot Sauce. That's what it sounded like.
No. Hold on. Wait, before you go, I I was just echoing what Edelman said. He was saying that if she can cook, she might get with a man that just wants to go out to eat. That's what he said. I was just using his analogy. I mean, his. Oh, okay. I was just echoing what he said.
Goes out and then all of a sudden I'm cockholding my wife.
Hold on. What about this?
First of all,
Sarah, Abraham's wife Sarah. If let's say in the Bible, if Abraham died, would Sarah still be a good wife for another man if she got married?
Nope.
Are you serious?
No, I don't know. Absolutely. Nobody knows that. Oh yeah, nobody knows that.
Listen. Hold on, wait.
Hold on,
Abraham, wait. Sarah is known in the Bible as a holy woman, godly woman. She believed in God. She's a faithful woman of God. You telling me this same woman wouldn't be a good wife for another man?
Nope, I think she would be comparing every man.
Let me ask a question. Hold on. First of all,
I think she.
No, let me. What's my turn, bro? So first of all, eating out twice a week, nothing wrong with that. Especially nobody who's the fuck stay in the house every single day and you don't have kids. We go out. We go to botanical gardens, go shopping and shit like that. We don't sit in the house every day. Now to the second point. Look, Abraham's wife Sarai, right? She was considered righteous, but she wasn't that great of a woman. She created a single mom. She told Abraham to shoot up the club, then sent her away with her kid. And what does it say in the Bible? You shall reap to the third and fourth generation. That's why we as a people have a curse of the single motherhood, because Sarah started that shit. She created a single baby mama with Hagar. So come on, bro. And the Bible also says, I mean, as much as I hate to agree with Edom man right now, because he is a lawless motherfucker, he is right. Just because she's good for you doesn't make her great for everybody. And horrible people bring out horrible things. Just like when just like when that kid who comes and talks about the Bible and we're screaming for hours, right? He brings out the worst in people on the panel sometimes.
So Sarah did not create a single mother, okay? You just making up stuff. Listen. No, she didn't. Listen. This is what happened. Sarah was barren. She couldn't have kids. And in those times, it was permitted to have a midwife, not a midwife, but a maid. A handmaid. That's what I meant to say. A handmaid. And it was agreed upon for Abraham to go into his handmaid and get her pregnant. It was agreed upon. It was no cheating going on or anything.
Tell the rest of the story. Hold on, no. Let him finish the story.
So after Hagar got pregnant, she kind of taunted Sarah. She's taunted Sarah, and she was kind of bragging to Sarah that, hey, my son is going to be the first. He's going to be the firstborn, and he's going to get a birthright. He's going, and she was kind of teasing Sarah, right? And basically, Sarah was able to get pregnant. Sarah was able to get pregnant. God blessed Sarah, and she was able to get pregnant, and therefore they had Isaac. And because of that, Hagar was she was commanded to go to leave their home and go to another area. But guess what? God still promised. He still promised Ishmael a kingdom. They still had a kingdom and everything.
No, you're right, but she still pushed her out with the person because the maid in this time when she slept with. When the maid had the baby, that became, quote unquote, his wife. He still pushed her out, quote unquote, to be by herself, that child to be raised without his daddy. Do you agree with that, or you disagree with that part, Freezy?
Right.
Well, okay, so you refresh my memory. Did Abraham push her out, or was it sanctioned by the Most High God?
It was Sarah. Sarah was the reason that she left.
No,
Sarah said, "This woman gotta
it was
go."
Sarah.
But did they get did everything
It was Sarah.
was the final say so go through God though?
It say Sarah.
Because
saying it
hold
say
on,
Sarah.
because
God
did,
said
but hold
because
on, wait,
my
didn't God still bless Ishmael to have a kingdom of his own?
But that makes sense that it was Sarah doing it. Because if God didn't want if God didn't want to quote unquote, he would have left. Like if God had no problem with him staying, based on what I read, but that's based on interpretation.
I think what y'all I think what y'all missing is
Sarah was out of pocket twice. Hold on. Sarah was out of pocket twice. Number one, God said that Sarah will have his child, not Hagar. Sarah was in disbelief and said, "Go unto Hagar." God didn't say cool with that. Number two,
he
Sarah
was.
pushed her out.
Yes.
No, he was not.
No, God said your descendants will come from Sarah, not from Hagar. God said that.
Listen what I'm telling
God,
you.
you got. It wasn't against the Bible. That's
Hey,
why
salute
God
to the
didn't
panel.
speak against it.
Salute to you, Will. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, yes, Sarah initially she wanted a baby so bad she wanted her husband to sleep with the handmaid.
Right.
Before Abraham slept with the handmaid, if I'm not mistaken, he consulted with the Most High God.
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did not.
That's
okay.
He didn't go say God can I sleep.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in real quick?
Go ahead, Doug.
He was on something.
Hey, what didn't now? Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I haven't gone over that account recently. Didn't Hagar belong to Sarah? Hagar was Sarah's handmaid, right?
Yeah.
So even when Hagar and Sarah gave Hagar to Abraham because Sarah couldn't have children, she was barren. But Sarah didn't want Abraham's line to die with her. So she gave Hagar to Abraham. Abraham impregnated her. And then Hagar actually got out of pocket and started running her mouth. So that's when Sarah dismissed her and told him to dismiss her, right? That's how that went, right?
Hold on. Yeah, but let me tell you how deep this go, right?
No, but before wait. Before we go deep, just did I have the story did I have the bullet points correct?
The gist of it. Yeah, so you got the gist
Okay.
of it right.
Yes.
But even God didn't even acknowledge that baby. Because when he went to go sacrifice Isaac, he said, "Your only son." He literally said, he didn't even acknowledge the other child. He said, "Hey, your only son was Isaac. Go sacrifice your only son." So that's what I'm telling you. God was not aligned with this. He wasn't.
So hold on. Let me read this real quick. Hold on. Genesis chapter 21, verse 9. But Sarah saw Ishmael making fun of Isaac. Ishmael was the son of Hagar, had by Abraham. Hagar was Sarah's Egyptian slave. 10.
Yes.
Sarah said to Abraham, "Get rid of the slave woman. Get rid of her son. That woman's son will never have a share of the family's property. It all belongs to my son, Isaac." Genesis 21, verses 9 to 10.
It was definitely jealousy there. That's why she told she had to go.
Oh, here we go. Verse 12. But the Most High said to Abraham, "Do not be so upset about the boy, your slave Hagar. Listen to what Sarah tells you, because your family line will continue through Isaac." Verse 12. But the Most High said to Abraham, "Do not be upset about the boy or your slave Hagar. Listen to what Sarah tells you, because your family line will continue through Isaac." 13. And I will make the son of your slave into a nation. I will do it because he is your child.
Okay, what it is.
So hold on. This is what y'all missing. This is what I was trying to show y'all right here. Sarah didn't treat Hagar like that just because she wanted to. Abraham gave her his blessing. He said, this right here, it says, "But Abraham said to Sarai, Behold, thy maid is in thine hand. Do to her as it pleaseth thee. Do to her as it pleaseth thee. She never was out of pocket. She always obeyed her husband. This is what y'all.
Right.
This is what I was trying to tell y'all.
Sarah was always in pocket. Hagar was out of pocket.
No.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I hold on,
No.
Internet. This is hold on, hot sauce. This is what I was trying to say earlier. Sarah was not out of pocket. Hagar,
correct.
now once Hagar got pregnant, I mean once she conceived and she had a child, Hagar went to kind of, teasing Sarah and taunting her because, she thought that she had the firstborn, because back then we know the heir to the throne goes to the firstborn, and Hagar felt like, the kingdom was going to be handed to Ishmael because he was the firstborn. But as far as like how Sarah ended up treating her, she got the blessing from Abraham because he said, do with her as you please.
So God and Abraham were online with kicking Hagar out.
Because at that time she was her property. He couldn't get involved and say, "Hey, this is what you need to do with your slave." That's why they said that was her maid, right? Or in her slave. That woman didn't have any possession over that woman. That's why he said, since that is your slave, you can do whatever you want to it because it's not mine.
No.
But Freezy and Hot Sauce just read it. Wait, hold on. Freezy and Hot Sauce just read it.
That don't make no sense.
God said, because Sarah wanted to dismiss her. God said it was okay, and then he gave Abraham the approval to listen to Sarah, and that's when Abraham went to Sarah and said, "Okay, you want to get rid of her, let her go." Right?
Oh, that's what I was saying.
Right. Okay. So what's the problem? Yeah. How does all that make? How does that?
Wait. Hold on.
How does wait? But my question is, how does that make Sarah turn Hagar into a single mother?
But
Hagar should have kept her mouth shut and tell her son to keep his mouth shut.
Hold on. First of all, shout out to our sister Beachy.
Am I wrong?
Hold on. First of all, shout out to our sister Beachy just joined us on the show.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Beachy. I've been trying to get you up here for so. Thank you so much, Beachy. We need a woman's touch. We need a woman's touch with all these hard legs up here. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. And I was mistaken. God didn't give Abraham permission to sleep with Hagar. He consulted with God as far as before Hagar got exiled to another land. He consulted with God, and then God gave the blessing.
No, God consulted him. That was like he said, don't Abraham was grieving this, and God said, "Don't grieve. Your son Isaac is who I'm gonna bless you with, anyways." Like that's what he said in 12.
No. This is what we're saying is Sarah. Because you guys tried to paint a picture of Sarah like. Well, not you guys, not you, but Hot Sauce tried to paint a picture of Sarah like she wasn't a good wife. Sarah was
That's why I came up here.
Sarah was one of the best. Let me tell you something. Hold on, Hot Sauce. Sarah was one of the best women in the Bible. Mother Sarah.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
Like, what are we saying?
Sarah lived to be 120 some years old, bro. She called her husband Lord. Listen. He took Isaac to get sacrificed. Listen, hold on, Hot Sauce, I got you. He took Isaac to get sacrificed. He was following the commandments of God. He took Isaac up here to get sacrificed, and Sarah didn't even stop him. All she did, she just cried. She cried because she felt like she was about to lose her son that she longed for, that she waited so long for, and she felt like her son was about to die. She didn't stand in the way of Abraham. She didn't curse Abraham out. She didn't say, "What the hell are you doing?" She just cried. She was a very submissive woman.
That's what they all would have did at that time.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Think about
that's not true.
Hold on. In these modern times, 2026, if you told your wife, "Man, God told me to take my child and put a knife to his throat and sacrifice," man, your wife is gonna fight you.
But that's an unequivalent. It's an unequivalent. Hold on. 1 second. You trying to compare the biblical days to nowadays.
Ain't nothing under the sun changed.
Yeah, no. Listen, if I was to take the women of that time, I think they all was moving and calling a man Lord. I don't think
they
was
was
not.
not. No, they were
that's not
not.
true.
That's what I'm telling
That's
you.
not true, either man. That's not true,
They
either
were
man.
not.
Hold on. Let me just
And
say
we
one
talking
thing.
about and you telling me that if Abraham, I want to get back to Freezy original point. He said if Abraham would have died, and you telling me hot sauce, go over there talking about let's go eat out with her. She gonna be the same woman. I'm telling you, she
Yes.
would have. Hello, by default, I believe since you want to talk about modern time, she would have compared hot sauce on a daily basis to Abraham, the father of faith. He said, "Well, Abraham had no problem using his faith hot sauce. Why you over there trying to like? I'm telling you, like this idea
No,
that she
what I was saying was, I thought it was a given. What I was saying was, if Abraham died, and I want Beachy to go get into the conversation there. If Abraham died,
oh, bro, come on, I can't respond.
Sarah,
This motherfucker.
I don't, and Hot Sauce actually said it earlier. When you're trained to be a good wife, especially from your parents, that doesn't go away. If a woman becomes a widow and she's fortunate enough to get married again, she's bringing those same good wife traits to the next marriage. You guys are trying to make it seem like that shit just gonna vanish because her husband died. I don't understand what y'all talking about. Let me go to Beachy. Hold on, let me get Beachy's take on this. A woman. Let me get a woman's take on. Go ahead, Beachy. School these niggas.
Hi guys.
What's going on, Beachy? Shout out to Beachy in the
No Cap-tivity.
Eat, I see you. Look, man, I know y'all don't want to hear, but your guy Freezy is on point. He is absolutely right. Okay, hopefully my audio coming in good too. Y'all just
we hear you good.
Okay.
We get the count loud and clear.
I know y'all want to believe something like, oh, without me, my wife, she ain't gonna be able to do what she do or gonna make it. You're wrong. I'm here to tell you, you are absolutely wrong. Okay, who I am as a woman and a wife, whether it with this husband or the next after or whatever happens, I'm going to still bring those same gifts to the table because it's in me. It's who I am. I why would that be turned off? Okay, so
Correct.
that's a very valid point. I don't think I've heard anybody else say that before. Like, she's still gonna do what she do. Hopefully, she does it well. But we are who we are, and you're gonna bring those same gifts to the table. Not only one. I don't use that word table, but you're gonna bring it into that institution, into that contract, into that marriage, whatever it is you want to call it. She's gonna still bring that stuff. It's not gonna just diminish. It doesn't just evaporate. She's gonna if her head is right, and let's not leave out. She actually is listening to God and correcting herself, following what's been told, striving for obedience. I saw somebody in the chat that said, well, nobody can do that all the time. Maybe not all, but most you can. And when you don't make it, you're reminded real quickly, let me get it together because I'm out of order. So yeah, that woman is still going to be able to do that, which I've been told. I think my own hubby said, I don't deserve you. You on some other type of time that none of us deserve you. And I agree. No, they don't deserve me. But ultimately, and he's right, y'all. We women are going to still bring those same. They're gonna bring those same gifts to the next person. So you might as well keep her and get it right and figure something out, or else the next one is just going to be flourishing with the wife that you recklessly let go based off of what nothingness or what the world told you to do, or you didn't have the endurance to keep pushing through year after year, decade after decade to get to see the victory. So I just want to throw that out there for all you. Let's run to the court and get divorced because we had a fight. I've seen that many, many times with my peers and female acquaintances, and it didn't work out so well for them. Most people end up saying, you know what, I should have just stayed where I was because now I gotta still do the same things with someone else.
No, wait, I'm next.
And I digress right there.
So, Breachy, I got a question for you, right?
I want to make. Wait. I was next. I was next. So okay, I think the point is being misconstrued at the moment. We are not saying that she's not going to be a good woman. We're not saying she's not going to be a woman of God. What we're saying is that the gifts that you have for your husband are valued in that relationship and are needed for that relationship. If Freezy's wife came over to my life, they wouldn't be valued and appreciated in the same way because we're different. I have a different lifestyle. I need different things. If my wife went over to Freezy after I pass, she would not be valued in the same way. It's not saying that these women are not good. It's not saying that these women are not women of God, but men are not uh, uh, are 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 robots that everyone is the same. There's different things that men appreciate and value, and there's a men that don't appreciate things that are other. It doesn't mean the woman is not good or woman of God. It just means that each relationships requires different things.
No,
And I
you're
just want
wrong.
to
I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I can tell you, I've actually, being the scientist that
and I'm
I
a
am,
man,
I've
and I'm a
tried.
manly man.
I've
So
looked at things. There, that whatever man think he hoping on a prayer that I'll make a move and he could be my next husband. I'm the same person. It doesn't change like, oh, well, with this guy I got to do this different. No, you all are the creatures that men are. You all are overall kind of simple. It doesn't, some of you have great minds, but it doesn't take a whole lot of razzle dazzle to please your man, your husband, preferably. It doesn't take a lot. It just takes the things that are needed and to bring out the better qualities in the man. You forgot woman was made for man. So if I'm made for you, then it's not going to take much for me to get right into track with knowing how to serve you, to honor you, to love on you, to bless you, to increase the bank account. That's all I got to do. It doesn't take a whole new, oh, let me try to figure him out. This is another situation. What I was doing wasn't working. Yes, it will. Not only is it going to work with the next person, it might even work better because you've had a lot of practice, and so you don't got to start at the beginning line. You got
Freeze.
you've had practice, so you already
Damn.
know, oh, let me put this in order, that there, he gonna need a toolbox. You can jump ahead a little bit. So you're actually wrong on that.
Freezy, let me ask a question, Freezy. Let me ask.
But before you go, Doug, I'm gonna let E go, and then you can go, Doug, because he was trying to get in there. Go ahead.
All right.
I just got a couple questions for you, young lady. So first of all, do you currently work?
I'm retired and I still work. I still bring in other incomes because, just because you're retired, I mean, that's not, I still I have the ability to still earn more. So I'm going to continue to earn.
I got you. So you have the ability to bring in income, right? So what if you met a man, you was married, let's say that y'all already married. You met a man that's like me, and I said, I don't want you to work. I don't want you to bring in income. I don't want you to do anything but take care of my kids. Is that something you feel like you can give up all of your
Well,
income?
that would be impossible for me to do. How can I not bring in income when, again, I'm already retired? You can't unretire yourself. Number two, I've already got things set in place. I can't just go and wipe out a portfolio or diminish properties and say, let's take a bulldozer and roll all the houses. Like, that wouldn't mean, no man's going to say, every check that comes in, all your interest, everything that you made through step laddering, take it and throw it out the window. No one's going to say that. So you just asked me a question that doesn't make any sense. No human being is going to say, you have income coming in, I don't want it to come in, so go send the check back to where it came from. No one's going to do that. So you just asked a ridiculous question.
What you don't realize though is you are good to your husband because y'all guys are aligned. You said that I am foolish. No man should speak like me. Everything that I'm saying is actually doesn't even make sense to you. So what I'm telling you is you are a good man for your husband, but for me, that would be considered rebellion and a bad woman for me. And then what we start talking about, me and you're not compatible. So that proves my point that just because you're good for one person, I do think that you can get another man like your husband, but I don't think that your style of play is qualified for all other men because that was what Freezy was saying.
I don't think that was what Freezy was saying at all, unless I misheard
That's not.
something. I think
That's not what he was saying.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
Freeze,
And
is that what you were saying?
He literally said that.
Edelman, you just gave the most ridiculous example
He
of
said that. Hold
no
on. But he
income.
said that.
She's
No, he
supposed to get
said.
No, he didn't.
No human being would
Hold on.
say
Let
that.
me
That's
repeat.
foolish and
Either man,
reckless.
he's literally shaking his head no. He's literally shaking his head no. That's not what he said.
Listen, he's capping. We was here. Listen, Freezy said,
I didn't say
can
that.
take a good woman. Hold on. This is what he said. I can take a good woman and I can put it with any man and she will be still a good woman. That's what he said.
Correct.
He said that.
Correct.
That's what I
All right,
said.
so
Correct.
he said that.
That's
I
different
just
from
gave
what
you
you
an
just
example.
said.
That's not the same thing you just said, either man.
That's different from
Right.
what you just said.
No,
I'm
it's
just
not.
break it
No,
down
it's
for
not.
you. Listen, I'm about to break it down. I currently took her
No,
example,
you're
and I
not.
think she's an excellent wife to her person. But the man that I described, she would rebel to that because she feel like that does not actually align with her logic. So that turns her from a good woman, from they on the same path, to a not fit or bad woman for that individual. I don't see how y'all don't see that.
Checkmate.
That's common sense.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it.
Okay, that's
Wait, Doug Will, do you want to?
Yeah, I'll jump
That wasn't
in.
a checkmate. That was far
It
from. Go
wasn't
ahead,
a.
Doug Will. Go ahead.
It was a move. It was a move, but it was an
That was
easily counter
definitely a
move. It wasn't a
checkmate.
checkmate at all.
I
It's not a
don't
checkmate at
even
all.
like agreeing with either man. And when me and either man agreeing, you know you done fucked up. When either
First of
man
all,
and
first
you're
of
agreeing,
all,
you know you done fucked.
first of all,
Plug
we
and play.
Well,
it's
hold
not
on. Let's
it's not a
slow it
it's not
down.
a
Wait. Let's slow
it's
it
not a
down. Let's let
checkmate.
Doug Will get in there, and then I'm.
It's not a checkmate because my bad for you. Let me cut y'all. It's not a checkmate because when you said that's what Freezy said, he literally was shaking his head and saying no. So it's not a checkmate. One, what Freezy is saying. Okay, let me finish because I'm not trying to argue. I'm just listening to the conversation. What Freezy said is that a good woman is going to be a good woman wherever she goes. Now that might not be an ideal for you, but she's going to remain a good woman. And if we talk about the Bible says that he who finds a wife finds a good thing, right? Ain't that what it said?
Yeah.
I think
It didn't say a
regardless.
good thing for it ain't a good thing with just her first husband. If her first husband were to die or abandon her and another man wiped her up, he's not the same as the first husband. He still found a good wife, right?
You took that out of context. Let me tell you how you
How
took. If
so?
that's the case, hold on. If that's the case, what you said, let me tell you. He that finds a wife finds a good thing. That means that every
Mm-hmm.
woman. Go back to our original conversation. This is what Freezy's original conversation was. That everyone
Mm-hmm.
wasn't fit for marriage. So every man that finds,
Right.
based off what, if we want to use the context
It,
that you using, that means
okay.
everybody's fit from our
And
marriage
this
once they're
is
found.
Right, so you saying God lying then.
hold on,
You know,
Breachy.
hold on.
Hold on, Breachy. Hold on. No, 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 no. Because
Either
he
man
countering
came
me.
on
Wait, no,
on
Breachy, he talking to
Jesus'
me.
internet and said God was lying when he said he who finds a wife finds a good thing. We didn't say that.
Wait,
The Lord God said
Hold
that.
on,
So you
wait.
saying God was lying?
I didn't
Eat a
say
man, eat a
God.
man, eat
I
a
said
man, eat a man, eat a
he took
man,
that
eat a man,
scripture out of context.
eat a
He
man.
used it in the line way, not
I'm
God.
not. Eat a man, eat a man. Is every married woman a
Right?
wife?
Did he take that out of context? All of them
Eat a
did.
man. Can you? No. Eat a man. Is every married woman a wife?
Yes. Every married woman is a wife.
So just
Absolutely.
Freezy, do you understand what I'm saying?
No, hold on, no.
I know
So let
exactly
me
what you're
ask you the
saying.
same. Hold on,
Okay.
don't freeze me. I want to ask him the same question. Do you
Ask
think
me.
every married woman a wife?
No. Every married woman's a married woman.
So hold on. Let me hop in here real quick.
Go
So
ahead.
both me, okay, but everybody on the panel agreed that a good woman is going to be a good woman no matter what. No one
Correct.
disagreed with that. What
Correct.
me and Eda man is saying,
Yes, you
you
did.
cannot
Yes,
plug
Eater Man did. Don't speak for
No, he
everybody.
did not. No, he
Yes,
did not.
he did.
No, he did not, bro. He did not.
Yes.
He
Oh
did
my
not.
gosh. You can't rewrite
So
history while we
let me
live,
land my
baby.
plane. Let me land my plane. What both me and Edelman said was that you cannot plug and play. Just because she's a good woman doesn't mean she's going to be suitable married woman for every single man. Everybody has different interests. Everybody has different alignments. Everybody has different living habits.
Okay.
Right?
Does that change the fact that she's a good woman, that she's not suitable with that man?
Nobody said she wasn't a good woman.
Well,
So
hold
let's
on, wait,
leave
because
So what do you
wait. What we're saying is just because she's a good woman doesn't mean she's suitable.
Yeah,
or
but no, but
compatible
the
for
way
every
hold on,
single man.
the way you and Edaman are talking right now, you're talking very worldly, right?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Let me tell you why. Is good in the Bible subjective?
No.
This is the question.
Yes, it is.
Is good in the Bible subjective, or is it objective?
Yes.
Which one?
It's subjective.
No, it's
It's
not.
subjective? What?
No, it's not. Bro, you just said good is subjective in the Bible?
Well, let me hear me out. Righteousness is objective. Good is subjective in the Bible.
Bro, righteousness and good is synonymous. What are you talking about? Yes, it is.
No, they're not.
No, it's not.
No, they're not.
Maybe
Hold on.
holiness is synonymous, but righteousness
I'm
is
an Israelite. I am studying to be
Okay.
approved, bro. Come on,
So
righteousness and good are not
okay.
the
So
same.
let me ask you a question, Hot Sauce. Give me an example of something that's good is not also righteous.
Okay, sure. I say to you, let me not be me. I'll say to you, oh, that's a nice color on your car.
Okay.
That's good to say, right? Doesn't make me righteous.
Okay, so who determines in the Bible, who determines what's good and what's bad?
I don't know, but I know who determines righteousness and unrighteousness.
See, when you guys
Come on, Hot Sauce.
want
Come
to
on,
be
Hot Sauce.
hold on, here's the thing, here's the
No,
problem.
I'm serious.
Here's the problem. When you want to be right so bad, you just
Hot Sauce, you don't know who determines what's good in the Bible?
obtuse. Okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and it was good.
Yep.
Is that subjective?
Yep.
That's subjective.
Well, no, it's not. It's not subjective to me, but it can be subjective to a non-believer.
We're not talking about nuts. See what I mean, though, Will?
Right.
Yes, you just check. That's a checkmate.
That's a checkmate. That's checkmate.
Can I ask you
That's a
question?
checkmate. So this is what I'm trying. This is what I was trying to explain to y'all.
Why you won't let me answer your question? Because I can answer a lot better than he just answered.
Before you answer, because you finna take me down a rabbit hole. That's why, and you finna gaslight the hell out of him. Go ahead, and answer the question.
Nobody better at rabbit hole.
Go ahead, and answer the question, Edaman. Go ahead.
Rabbit holes.
I
actually have a good analogy. Go ahead, Edaman. My bad.
So righteousness is a gift from God, right? I can do bad and still be in good standing with God. That's what repentance is. So I can say if I do something bad and repent, even though I have did bad, I am still righteous because it's in good standing with God. So this idea that good and righteousness is the same thing, one is a gift from God, and one is quote unquote my actions on what I'm doing. It's two different things.
So if you repent, what did you do?
I asked for forgiveness for my bad doing.
Yeah, and so
I'm in right standing of God.
What did you accept when you repented? You accepted correction.
Correct.
It's correction. You corrected yourself back to good. Listen, I'm telling you, listen. Listen, Edaman, let me give y'all an analogy. Everybody, I'm sure Beachy has had a hairstylist. Y'all have had barbers. In every in a lot of in some barbershops, there's this barber that everybody want to go. The line be too long. This dude cut better than damn near everybody in the barbershop. He's like everybody brags on this barber. As far as Beachy's position, there's a hairstylist that there's a hairstylist out there that just has a master reputation that's impeccable. She's just a wonderful hairstylist. Everybody brags on her. If this woman leaves this salon and goes to another salon, will she still be a good hairstylist?
Yes.
If this barber that just highly sought after leaves this barbershop, this particular barbershop, and goes to another barbershop, will he still be the same good ass barber?
No. I don't know about hair. That's why I said yes. No. I have literally seen black barbers leave and go cut white people hair. And it comes out horrible. Listen, I'm telling you, just because you good, I don't see. I mean, he hitting that fade. Hey, Freezy, that fade was so clean that when he had to pull out them scissors for that white person hair, that dude was
hold on.
like,
that means he's not a good barber.
Thank you, Freezy. I was just about to say that he ain't a good barber.
He is. No, see, that's the
No,
point.
he's not. Because a good barber can cut hair. Period.
That's not true. That is not.
That is true.
Okay.
So either man, wait. So we ain't gonna sit up here and say we didn't see white boys that get their hair cut by black barbers and that junk come out clean as hell. We ain't gonna sit. We gonna pretend like that ain't happened.
You missing. So good is based on the level of skill.
No. Wait. No. Let's stay here with me. Wait, I know. Either man. Trust me. Just stay here with me. Stay here with me. We have seen white boys with stringy white hair get their hair cut by black barbers and that shit come out clean. Yes or no?
Yes, when there's a black cut. Yes, I'm not. Listen, if we can say that he's good at what he do if he only do fades, but when we talk about being a good barber, him bringing out them scissors and cutting that man bang, he became a bad barber because of his situation. Nobody, if he would have stayed in the black neighborhood, he would have always been good.
That means he's good at one thing. That don't mean he's a good barber.
Okay, perfect. He good at one thing. So what I'm saying, hold on,
That's like a tattoo. Hold on, that's like a tattoo. Wait.
Hold on, I got you. Most wives are good at one thing. They're not good at everything. One thing is a bad connotation. Most women are good at the things. They're good at the things that man want, but they might get with another. Like, cause I think it's good for a woman to go out and get her own money, right? But it doesn't make my wife a bad wife if she can't go out there and make the money. I'm telling you, I get the idea that y'all trying to put it in, but just because you're good for one doesn't make you good for the next. And the barber is a perfect example.
So this is what I was saying as far as a wife. Hold on, hot sauce. As far as a wife goes, there are foundational things that makes a woman a good wife. As far as a man goes, a husband, there are foundational things that makes a man. So this woman that never cheated on her husband and she doesn't believe in doing that, if it doesn't work out between her and her first husband, when she goes to the next marriage, because these are her principles, this is what I'm referring to, principles. Her principles are not going to change. Now, when it comes to what you're talking about, Eden Man, I think what you're talking about is like, her being able to
preferences.
Yeah, preferences. You're talking about her being able to fulfill different preferences. Let's just say she's good at cooking soul food and her husband loves soul food, but let's say she gets with a Mexican and the Mexican like enchiladas. She's not good at enchiladas. I get what you're saying, E. Right?
It means she's not good.
No. That doesn't mean she's not a good wife. That doesn't mean she's not a good wife, E. This is what I mean by, I think you and Hot Sauce was reaching with that, right? I understood what you were saying in the beginning, but you're reaching with that. Okay, listen to what I'm saying.
I got to counter that, Freezy.
Here's the deal. A good wife will learn how to make enchiladas. She might not know how to make enchiladas initially, but guess what? Because she wants to please her husband and she's still that good wife that wants to please her husband, she's going to learn how to make enchiladas. It might take some practice, but later on, she's going to. That's what. Hold on, hot sauce. What makes her? Hold on, hot sauce. What makes her a good wife?
No, she was already good.
Hold on. What makes her a good wife is not that she knows how to make enchiladas. What makes her a good wife is that she's willing to learn how to make enchiladas.
Checkmate. Thank you, Freezy. Thank you.
That's what you guys are missing.
It's not that complicated.
No, this is what you're missing. This is what you're missing, Freezy. Number one, nobody said that she's not a good woman. We have to let that point rest.
You're wrong. Listen, you and Eat Man, Eat Man does not agree with you. That's not what Eat Man was saying. Stop speaking for Eat Man.
Oh, okay, fine. Then I'm on the island by myself. I never said that she's not a good woman. I'm saying.
Let him finish his point, then you can go, Eat Man.
My sauce is right, but I can clear up the difference.
What I'm saying is that because you're saying that if a good woman, if she's good in a marriage, then she's going to be good for any and all other marriageable men. And that's what I'm saying. I disagree. Is she a good woman regardless of who's there? Yes. But you cannot plug and play, right? There's just different alignment, different preferences, different habits, different lifestyle habits, things like that. All of these things matter, especially lifestyle habits. So just because she was a good woman in this marriage, if our lifestyle habits don't match, then we're not a good match for each other. Now, just because we're not a good match, does that make her a horrible wife? No. It just means she's not for me. That's it.
Right. But so you disagree with Freezy then?
Let me clear it up what the disconnect at, right?
No, wait. No, we gotta acknowledge what he just said. He just agreed with Freezy.
No,
right?
Nobody said she wasn't good.
Hold on. Freezy really original statement was that this woman will be a good woman for this man. That's
for anybody.
For any man. Listen, we're arguing two different points. I'm not saying that she's not a good woman. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that she's not a good woman for that man. It's a whole sentence that he used. So we try to literally.
Let me jump in right there. See, if y'all were really listening and following what it says in Proverbs 18:22, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. First of all, he's not going to wife up and find someone that is completely doesn't make any sense for him. So, but this conversation is kind of null and void, because if you found her, she's a good thing to you because she's going to work for your betterment. It's going to work. So what y'all are talking in reverse. You're not making sense, because if you found this woman, you found this wife, and she's a good thing for you, then it probably was based off of you saw that she was suitable and that she's going to be able to do what it is that whatever it is you need her to do for you, because she, again, woman made for man. So something in her was something that man said, yes, this is the woman that I would like to be my wife. So everything that y'all are saying doesn't make any sense if you're lining up with Proverbs 18:22. He found her. So something about her must have been enough to say, whatever, we have figured the rest out. But I choose you. You're going to be my wife, and la-di-da-di. So I don't know why y'all are going around the world talking about, is she going to do this? Will this work out? Is she going to be good for the next minute? He found me, so I must be.
But hold on. Beachy. I'm going to tell you why they're full of it. Hold on. I'm going to tell you why y'all full of it. Hold on, Eat Man. I'm going to tell you why y'all full of it. Nowadays, dudes are preaching. Nowadays, a lot of guys, especially in the relationship sector, are preaching leaving westernized women alone. Black guys, leaving black women alone in the Western world that know how to cook fried chicken, right? That know how to cook soul food, know how to do all of these things that they're accustomed to, and going abroad to a foreign woman that don't know how to cook soul food. Listen, hold on. That don't know how to do the things that they're just hold on, stop. That don't know how to do the things that they're accustomed to, but they're still saying that these women abroad are good women and better women than the westernized women that they're used to in America. But they're foreign women.
Nobody said that.
Checkmate.
Nobody said that.
No.
So how can a woman that does not fit the characteristics that you're used to, does not know how to cook the food that you actually like?
You're lying.
What?
I heard you talk about the passport bros ain't got this figured out. I need to go on record to say this. A man can find a bad thing in a wife. Let's put this out here. I don't know why y'all think that Satan can't send no bad thing to a man. Listen, I'm telling you right now, every man that finds a wife don't find a good thing. Can we at least agree on that point?
Agree.
No.
Agree.
No, I don't agree on that point.
I don't agree.
That's crazy that y'all think that every man that finds something is good.
What up, Crazy?
I thought you was off camera, JT. My bad.
I am.
I think we're using the word wife differently. We're using the word wife differently, man.
Because Freezy Captain. Hold on, Freezy Captain. Because nobody talked about Western women. Nobody talked about abroad. This is another rabbit hole that we're going down. What me and Edom Man said was that just because she's a good woman, don't make her a good woman for every single man. That is it. We still said, even if she's not compatible to us, we still said she was a good woman. We still said that. Now we're off into fried chicken and foreign women.
This is what I said. Let's remember what I said.
Who you choose? As long as you choose a good woman, good, right?
The original thing I said. The original thing I said was if she's a good wife, she will be a good wife. If she is a good wife, she will be a good wife in any marriage she's in.
For any man.
No,
hold on, wait. Hold on, stop. You're saying for any man. I said she will be a good wife in any marriage she enters into. She will be a good wife.
Yes. We still, you said it again, and I'm telling you, that is BS. She would not be a good wife.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. You guys are trying to include preferences.
Yes.
I'm speaking biblically.
I
believe this is what Beachy has been. This is the same time Beachy been on, the same time Doug Will been on. We're speaking biblically, and I would think that you and Hot Sauce would be on the same page as well.
I'm just saying, so you don't see.
But y'all on some finicky. Y'all on some finicky stuff, whatever, preferences.
Why do you think Hold on. Why do you think good men and good women get divorced?
Why do what? Say it again.
Why do good men and good women get divorced?
Because they're not good wives and good husbands. So once somebody is not a good wife and somebody, listen, either both of them are not a good wife and a good husband. Let me finish. Either both of them are not good wives and good husband, or one of them is not a good wife or a good husband. There's a cancer. There's a cancer somewhere.
No, but listen to what you said. A good man and a good woman.
Hold on, wait, because the argument. Hold on, wait. We need to listen 1 second. Because Freezy, you changed the argument, bro, and it's not fair. If you're saying that a good woman who's a good wife, would be a good wife in any marriage that she's in, yes, that is true. Nobody
I said that from the jump.
with that because she's already. No, you didn't.
I never changed that.
Already in that marriage. please let me finish.
Go ahead.
If she's already in that marriage, that man and that woman have already made a consensus that they want to live this thing out. What you said before was if she was a good wife, she would be a good wife for anyone. In a marriage and anyone are different. Because if you're saying in a marriage, I agree with you, okay? I agree 1,000%.
Yeah.
If she's a good woman and she gets into another marriage, then yes, she would be a good wife in that. But that was not said at the beginning,
Okay,
bro.
how about this? I'm going to go with your narrative. She still would be a good wife for any man too, since y'all want to harp on that.
Because it changes a lot.
No. Hold on. Stop. I'm going to tell you what the problem is. She would be a good wife for that man, for the next man. But I'm going to tell you something. Some men don't even know what a good wife is. They don't even know what a good wife is.
Can I interject right there? Right there, what you just said,
They don't even, some men, listen.
Hold
on, wait. A lot of times, something that's good for you, you don't even want it.
Yeah.
Oh, now he want to speak in metaphors. Listen, hey.
Let me jump in, man, because I ain't got a lot of time. Let me jump in right quick.
Go ahead, JT.
Hold on, JT, hold on. I want to say goodbye. Either man, Freezy, JT, I'm out. I'm meeting Beachy. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, but you didn't want to take that cough syrup when you was younger, hot sauce. It was good for you, though.
I'm done, bro.
This gonna be good for you, hot sauce. Stick around for a minute, homie.
So get some bullshit. I gotta go, man, because this is some shit.
Just 2 seconds, because JT about to cook. Go ahead, JT.
Shout out to JT in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, man? What's popping with y'all, man? What's popping?
Chilling.
I ain't got a lot of time. I just came up here, man. I was supposed to be taking my ass to bed, but hey, this shit got hot. It got real hot. So let me just say this. When you're talking about righteousness and good, according to the Bible, it is not the same.
Okay,
Absolutely.
go ahead, explain it.
Just look it up. Look at it. You look it up. Watch what you're gonna get out of it. Those are two different things. What they're talking about.
I think what he's trying to say is righteousness is dealing with the law, right? And goodness is going to probably go into a category of loving, charity, benevolence, things like that. You're going to use Romans 5:7, right? I already looked it up. They are.
How about we let him explain? Just let him explain.
I just wanted to make sure they understand. Okay.
So let me go on record.
Can we just let JT explain his point?
Let me go on record of saying this. And Eat a Man and Hot Sauce already know. I don't agree with them all the goddamn time, but when they make sense, they make sense. And right now, they make a fucking sense, bro. It goes down to the point of this. When you're talking about that woman deals with the man that she's compatible with, period. She's not going to do the same thing for one man that she did for another man. We already know. We've already explained that already in life. That woman, now, if she's a righteous woman, she's going to keep the same attributes that she has going from one man to the next. But this is the craziest part about that. Who wants her to go to another man? What man wants her and we're going to make her better for another man? That's not how this go. That shit is crazy as hell. Good and righteousness are not the same. Synonymous? Yeah, okay. But synonymous doesn't mean that they ride in the same space with each other. There's a difference with the two. That's the difference. That's what they were saying. That good shit, look, bro, that shit, it does not edify us. Righteousness does. It edifies us, right? That's why they're two different things. And according to the Bible, they're not righteous. The righteousness and good are not the same. They're just not the same.
So would you consider the law, statutes, and commandments righteous or good?
Righteous.
Okay, so this is Romans 7:12, right? Romans 7:12 say, so then the law is the law, which is the commandments, is holy, and the commandment so then the law is holy, the commandment is holy, righteous, and good. They're synonymous.
Yeah, synonymous and the same is not the same. That's why they call it synonymous. They're in the same.
It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that verse that I just read, it's the same thing.
Okay, so then let's just make it. Let us make it clear. What is the difference?
What is the difference?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as synonyms, right? What is a synonym? What is a synonym?
So, two words that sound the same.
They sound the same, but are they the same?
No.
Right. So when you're talking about when you're talking about the things that are when you start going deeper into them, they're not gonna. It's gonna be something that delineates the two. Okay. So synonymous and being exactly the same is not true. That's not true. They're just synonymous. It's like twins. Twins look alike, but they're not. They're just synonymous with each other. That's the reason. That's why I say I agree with the two brothers. They're just there. They have this. They have attributes that aligns with one another, but they're not the same. They're not the same. They're just synonymous with each other.
So back to my question: what is the difference between righteous and good?
So let me just put it to you like this.
Okay.
In the Bible, goodness and righteousness are closely linked but carry distinctive meanings. While righteousness is considered good, not everything humans call good is necessarily righteous in God's eyes.
Right, but that's not the conversation.
Right.
God, we're talking about what does God consider good? What God considers good is righteous.
No, listen, it just said it right there. Just because they're synonymous.
Listen.
Humans call good
in the Bible, who determines what's good?
God. And what I just said right there, it said, while righteousness is considered good, not everything humans call good is necessarily righteous in God's eyes.
No, I got you, JT. I'm saying if God considers something good, does that automatically make it righteous?
No.
Huh?
No. Even Christ had that discussion. He says, even Christ had that discussion.
I'm lost now. I'm lost.
They say, why call me good? He says, I don't know what good. Why call me good? He had that discussion with one of the people because he was saying, I've been good. Make it to the kingdom.
Okay, what you just said has nothing to do with what I just said. I just asked, who determines in the Bible what is good?
Well, so he just told you.
You said, hold on, hot sauce. He said God, right?
Hold on. Yes.
So if God considers something good, does that automatically make that good thing righteous?
No. Because
how? How? Please explain this to me, please.
Yeah, because I'm confused.
So here is the fault. Here is the problem with your logic. You first said who decides what is righteous, meaning that righteous and good are the same thing. Because I can say who determines what's evil? God. Now, does that make evil and good the same? No, it doesn't. God makes the definitions for all things. So just because he makes the definition for righteousness doesn't necessarily make righteousness equate to good, because God defines all. God created good and evil.
Hot sauce, you just talked all around my point and you moved the goalpost, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm speaking directly to your point, actually.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, bro, Jesus Christ had a conversation, and the boy said,
okay, how about this? Name me one thing that God considers good that's not righteous, please.
That's a good question.
Okay, so goodness, right? This describes a quality of benevolence, kindness, and generosity. A good person in the context goes beyond just doing the what is required. They actively seek the well-being of others. That's good, right?
No.
In Romans 5:7, the apostles Paul famously contrasts the two by stating that while someone might rarely die for righteous man, they might actually dare to die for a good, benevolent / kind man. There's
I
two
could have swore
different
I threw
things.
out Romans 5:7 like 15, 20 minutes ago, but y'all wanted to act like I didn't say nothing. See, this is how y'all do up here. I brought that up about 15 minutes ago. I said, you're probably gonna use Romans 5:7, that I took the whole book, turned to the page, looked out, and I already knew where it's coming from. But you wanted to skip past what I said like it didn't have merit. Sir, you late. I already brought that up, and the fact that
You brought it up, but you didn't
trifle to
respond.
say, you know what,
Hold on. You
did
didn't
bring up Roman when we were winding this back. They're gonna say, hold up, Beachy did say,
Beachy, I just
hold
came
up,
up here.
it's gonna be Romans 5:7 that you're gonna try to use to break down righteousness and goodness, and you act like I didn't say that, and like you just discovered that on your own.
I can act
Let
like
you have
hold
that.
on.
Because at the end of the day,
Hold on.
Freezy, what shepherd
Hold
are we
on.
following? Are we
Hold
following
on,
the
hold
good
on.
shepherd? Did he not say that I am the good shepherd?
Hold on.
So that same word that you're trying to use to justify that I brought up that scripture,
I'm not
you're
trying to
also following the
justify.
good shepherd. It didn't say the righteous shepherd.
Hold on.
I just want to make sure he's right with the synonyms about good and righteous.
No. Hold on. So
Christ
if
said,
you've
I
been
am the
bringing up
good
these,
shepherd. He didn't say I'm the righteous shepherd. And then he also says, no one is good. They are made righteous through me. That's going to be another verse. So just make sure that when you tell us, you give our receipts for this, you give us credit. Freezy's right.
Hold on.
They go hand in hand. I knew you were going to try to go there, which is why there have been many debates.
How the fuck you knew I was going to go up there? I just came up on the goddamn panel. So
because
let me say something. Even if you did, you didn't even expound on it. The whole thing is this. I'm talking now. Okay, I didn't. I wasn't up here. So what I'm telling you is that I'm making the difference between the two. That was the only thing. So if you wanted to sit back and you want to expound on it, then they would have got that point then. My point is this. There's a difference. There's a difference between good and righteousness, Freezy. There is a difference between
the two. Hold on, wait. If you read Romans 5:7, and to be fair, Beachy was the first one to actually quote it earlier, right?
I wasn't up here, so I don't know nothing about what she was talking about.
If you read Romans 5:7, it's actually proving my point if you read it correctly and break it down.
This is the thing. Scripture, so you know how I do. I'm your brother, so you know how I do. I would bring these things up so we can.
Well, hold on. Let me do
right?
this. Let me do this for you.
Freezy,
that scripture is actually saying good and righteous is the same thing.
Same thing. He's saying while
no. It's saying it's synonymous.
Good with God is the ultimate
Freezy.
standard.
It's saying that it's synonymous. It's saying that it's synonymous. Remember, when I first started out, what did I say? They're synonymous. Synonymous does not mean that they're exactly the same. That's my point. Synonymous means that they're very close together, but there are some nuances that's behind them.
Okay,
that's all I was saying.
Wait. Did anybody remember? Wait, the question that I asked, you can answer it, Hot Sauce. You can answer it, JT.
I would love to.
Nobody answered it yet. Name one thing that God considered good that's not righteous.
Sure. So Micaiah 6:8, right? Micaiah 6:8, something to be good and moral, but it's not
say it again.
Micaiah chapter 6 verse 8.
Okay. Go ahead. So want me to read it for you?
I can read it.
Go
He
ahead.
who has shown. Are you have it on the screen? Okay. Okay. I'll read your version then. O man, what is good? The requirement of the Most High to thee, but to justly to love mercy and walk humbly with the Most High. So anyway, but Micaiah in general, the whole chapter of Micaiah is talking about being good
No,
and being moral.
wait, no. Hold on, wait. Don't do that. How does that say something that God considers good is not righteous? How?
No, it's moral because there's I'm explaining to you as best I can. Something that can be moral can be good, but not as righteous because righteousness, how I understand it, is the law.
Bro, you just twisted that.
Right? No, righteous acts
Bro,
are
what are we
the
doing?
law.
You're not answering his question. He asked a very simple question. Name one thing that God said is good is not also righteous. That's a simple question.
I just named you being
No,
moral.
you did not.
Being moral. Giving compliments of your car. Matter of fact, I told you something good. If I say, oh, that's a nice color, your car has a nice color. That is not a righteous act, but that's a good act, complimenting your car. That is not a righteous act. Righteous acts are giving to the poor, prayer, giving to the poor, prayer, and fasting. These are righteous acts. Saying, giving you a compliment is a good act. There you go. Concrete.
Now you answer this question. Now for you can go.
Okay, so
Concrete.
giving somebody. So here's the thing, right? Giving somebody a compliment isn't necessarily good. It could be deceiving, right?
Right.
We're talking about name something that God. Hold on, bro, because y'all trying to move the goalposts for what reason I don't know why. Name something that God deems good that's not righteous at the same time. That he doesn't consider righteous.
Giving a compliment or encouraging one another. Grace. Giving a compliment, encouraging one another. Right? That's something that God seems to be good. But it's not considered a righteous
So
act.
encouraging your brother and sister is actually a commandment in the Bible.
Yeah.
I said giving a compliment. Well, giving a
righteousness is coming from the law that everybody
to
would
a
break.
brother or sister. Giving the brother or sister a compliment is seen to be good in God's eyes.
That's loving thy neighbor. Okay, and that's in the law, and righteousness ties back into the law. If y'all would just do what Christ said and not try to come up with your own definition, where
That's
he
what they're
specifically
doing.
says in Romans 3, actually no one is righteous. And we are made righteous through Christ because so many people were arguing this very thing.
You just
People
proved that
were
point
arguing
then.
People were arguing this back then. The Pharisees were arguing this back then. And Christ came in and dropped the bomb and said, none of you are righteous. You're made righteous through me.
So you just proved that point. You just proved that point.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. She didn't prove your point because the question was, what name the thing that God considered good, not man. Name the thing. Hold on, stop. This goes right along with what Beachy is saying. Name one thing that God considered good that he doesn't consider righteous.
So I'm going to name it right now. Ephesians 2:8. For by grace you have been saved through faith. Having grace is not the same as being righteousness, but righteousness comes by grace. So here, right here, having grace for one another as God has grace for you. And to have grace is to seem to be good. And grace
so having grace for one another is not righteous. That's what you're saying?
It is not. Right.
Bro. This when it gets ridiculous, man.
I'm reading the Bible verse. I'm reading the Bible verse. I'm reading
y'all
it.
know
I'm
what?
reading it.
This is ridiculous, and it's causing
Accusations
confusion.
not to say
And God is
anything
not the author of confusion. It shouldn't be all this. You all are taking
Wait, it's
something
not.
very, very
It's
simple
not
and easy to
confusion.
understand, and you're
You're
causing
being
confusion. And God is not
No,
the author of confusion.
no.
So I just can't rock with it.
We're
Why are
we're
you
not causing.
confused?
Hold
Something
on,
so
hold on, hold on.
simple.
We mining things out. We're mining things out. This is the thing. We're not causing confusion. It's because we have a difference in opinions, right? We have a difference
No,
in what we have. Now, hold on. Let me tell you this. Okay, I'm gonna read this. The difference between the two. Righteousness is referring to legally just or morally up accordingly to the law. The righteous person does what is required to fulfill their duties in giving everyone their due. Because this can sometimes appear cold or strict, and we're talking about righteousness, y'all, or strict objective. People might respect them, but are rarely moved to die for them. Goodness is this: it describes someone who is not only just but always benevolent, kind, and generous. A person is communicative and beneficial to society, often insprings personal affection and warmth for others. Because of this
Freezy, my God, this is
emotion,
why we shouldn't
hold
use
on, because
artificial
of this,
intelligence
hold
to
on, let me
break
finish
down
what
our
I'm
God.
saying,
Because
lady.
Buddy just read a whole thing
Let me
off of
finish.
AI, like he was
Because
really doing something. When you could open up
I'm
that
not,
book yourself
I'm
and do
trying to
what
get,
Freezy was doing and
ma'am,
really
ma'am,
break it down, but you
ma'am,
couldn't do that.
hold
Yeah,
on.
you're using the whole paragraph from AI to read and try to tell what
I
artificial
don't give a fuck
intelligence
what I
cannot
don't give a fuck where I'm
understand the
getting
mind of God.
information.
Let me tell you,
Hold on,
AI
it's fucking
cannot
information
understand the
that's
mind of
given.
God.
Hold
You're
on,
using
hold on.
artificial intelligence to
Hold
tell us about
on.
what our God to want us to know about a good versus
So,
righteousness, and it's
so
unacceptable.
Freezy,
It's
I can tell you this.
unacceptable.
Hold on, Freezy,
It's
I can tell you
unacceptable.
this. I'm gonna tell you one person that ain't good or righteous. This woman that you got sitting right next to you. She can't even humble herself to let another person finish what they were saying. She ain't right or goodness. And I end my
Oh,
shit right there, bro.
Yeah, you are being rude, BT.
judgment. Look
Hold
at
on.
the
So
And I
judgment. That
judge
is
with
not very
discernment.
righteous of you, sir. It's
I
not
judge
very
with
righteous of you
discernment.
to accuse
How
me to
about
be a
that?
bad person. And you just sat here and read off of artificial intelligence telling you what our God is already told
But
us through spirit and in truth. But you want to use AI to break it down like you was really
but
doing something.
But
He
BT, he was in
prematurely
the middle of a sentence. You
and
cut
say
him
that
off.
I'm not a
You
good
are being
person.
rude,
You
man.
are out of
She ain't
line. You
neither
are not
one of them.
loving
She
thy
ain't
neighbor.
good or righteous.
Love thy neighbor. And
She's
you're
neither
out of
one of
Christ.
those. How about
so
that? She's neither one of those. She
Okay.
ain't good or righteous. How about
Mhm.
that?
Go ahead,
okay.
laugh,
And I
laugh while
rest
you
my
can
shit right
now.
there. How
Let
about
Uh,
go
that?
ahead.
wait, let's
God,
do
you see him
this. Let's do
laughing and
this. Let's
judging his
do this.
daughter.
Let's do
Mm-hmm.
this. Let's do one at a time.
Yeah, yeah. Let's get
Let's just do
control.
one at a time. Let's just settle down. It's okay. It's okay. Let's do one at a time. So, what were you trying to convey, JT, from what you was reading?
They're synonymous. Good and righteous is there. That's what I was telling you, Freezy. They're very synonymous. They're so close together, bro. But that's when we have to start talking about the nuances with the two, right? We have to have that conversation about those two. You get what I'm saying now? They're synonymous. They're not
Yeah.
the same. They're so close together where we can actually identify them as being the same. But if we talk about the nuances, we can find the differences that's between the two. That's where I was coming up for. That was it.
I got you.
Okay, hold on, hot sauce, because I gotta give Beachy a chance to respond because
Okay,
they were talking over each other. Go ahead, Beachy. What were you trying to convey when JT was?
Well, it was just the only thing I was really pointing out when we're in the spirit and we're discussing these things, it's not confusing. It's not supposed to be all this. Your opinion doesn't matter. God didn't ask us for our opinion. Okay, some things aren't even really up for discussion. What Freezy pointed out turned into all of this because you all just wanted to go against what he was saying about the wife being able to carry. That was you all deviated Very much. Only reason I came up here was co-signing what he said about the wife being able to carry on her attributes into the next marriage and the next marriage and whatever had end up happening if it's 10 marriages later. But you all ended up wanting to be who's right on righteousness or goodness when it wasn't even that wasn't the question. It did cause confusion, and not this is confusion. Anybody listening right now that wasn't a believer or doesn't understand would be absolutely confused. So I said what I said, that this is not even of God right now what we're talking about, because he's not the author of confusion. And when we get into things like this, the confusion, is it good or righteous, the synonym, anonym, okay, now we're not even in the spirit, and I don't know what we're doing anymore. So that's all I was saying. Now, whoever wanted to throw that
I don't know
little
what you
insult in
doing, but
between,
we mining
make sure
shit
that
out.
you understand that you
I'm
know.
next.
Hold on,
I'm
let me
not
say this
finished.
last,
Can I say
and I
one
will
thing?
land.
Hold on.
Let it
I'm
be
not
known on
finished.
the record. You can insult me, but I'm gonna be better and not insult you, because I know how to love my neighbor. So you can carry that with you and explain yourself. Why are you insulting a woman or a person or man or whatever who didn't throw any insult at you, didn't say anything down about you? I simply clarified that verse I had brought up 15, 20, 30 minutes ago. Now that's it, and that is
Man,
all.
hold on. Hold on. We'll let
I
y'all
digress.
argue.
Hold on,
I just
no.
hold on.
I'm next.
Wait, wait,
No. There's a line, bro. There's a line. You
hold
just
on.
came up. You just
Listen, you
came
done
up, bro.
said
You
some
just came up.
time.
No.
To be
No,
hold on, E. Hold on, E. To be fair, hot sauce was up here first. He was up. You could go out the hot sauce, E. I gotta put some order in it. I got to. Go ahead, hot sauce.
So back to the original question for Grace. So, by righteousness and justification, the Most High should destroy Israel. We were on Mount Sinai. We agreed to the covenant. He sprinkled the ox blood over us, and we agreed. But through grace, which is a good act in the eyes of God, we are saved. And in the Bible, it says, not by righteousness, but through grace, we are saved. And so that is a clear distinction between an act of righteousness and an act of grace. And God did it another time. He said, I can change everybody. I can take these stones and remake Israel again. But through grace, God didn't do that. So that is a clear distinction. And I'm going to rest it there. No
Okay.
more rabbit hole.
Okay, go
All right,
ahead, Eater man.
So the reason we know that good and righteousness is not the same thing, if it was the same, I can replace those words for each other. So if I was to go into the Bible where I see good, I should be able to take the word righteousness and plug in the same meaning that I could plug it into, right? So I can go scripture after scripture. If I go to Genesis 3 and 6.
Scripture. Where's the scripture?
Okay, cool. I get you. Like listen, I can go
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, no, listen.
He was getting somewhere though.
Listen, good don't get me into heaven. Righteousness get me into heaven, right?
Why do you say that?
Because if I don't accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, I don't get into heaven. And I know some people don't believe that, right? I'm not here, but based off how the Bible is written, even let me give you an example. So if I go to Genesis 3 and 6, right? It says the woman, she saw the food and it was good, pleasant to the eye. I can't substitute the food was righteous in that point. I'm telling you, if you just go anywhere in the Bible and you substitute righteousness for good, it doesn't plug and play because these are not the same. That's the point that we're trying to tell you. You can be good and righteous at the same time, but I'm just telling you it's not the same, because if it was the same, Freezy, I should be, when there's two things are alike, everywhere there's good in the Bible, I can go and put righteousness in it and it'll mean the same thing. It does not, because it changes the whole context of the scripture.
From
That's
whose
all I was saying.
standpoint
That
did
was all I was saying.
wait
That was all I was saying.
to counter what Edomman just said about Eve said, well, the woman at the time before she was Eve, woman said that the fruit was good. Whose standpoint was she looking from, God or hers?
It doesn't matter. I
Great
cannot
question.
put righteousness.
Great question.
That's the whole point that you're missing, Edomman. That's the whole thing freezing me is saying. God, that's the whole point. It does matter. From whose vantage point? From ours or God's?
No, they
It doesn't.
So hold on, wait.
The woman saw the fruit was good. God didn't say it was good or righteous.
Hold on. We stipulated several times up here. We're not talking about men's point of view on what is good, right? That tree.
So that's the difference with the two, though, Freezy.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That tree that Eve ate from, she saw that it was good for food, not that it was necessarily good. She saw that it was good for food, for herself, for her own selfish conquest.
That's the delineation, but that's the delineation with the two. That's what I was just saying.
No.
But that's what y'all are missing. Freezy and me have been saying for the time, we're talking about from God's vantage point, not humans.
So what makes a woman a good wife is not what she thinks is good,
or what the man thinks is good.
What makes a good husband is not what he thinks is good. What makes a good husband and what makes a good wife is what God thinks is good.
Right, but what you
point blank period. I don't.
Freezy. No, but hold on, Freezy. So what you're saying? I agree with what you just said right there. Well, what we're saying is, and again, don't ignore what I said. They're very close together, but there's a delineation that we need to speak on. That was what I'm saying. We need to mine it out from that point on because it's a narrow margin between good and righteousness.
Hold on.
And so what you're saying is that one is from. This is the thing. You're saying one is from God, which we follow, and then the other is from us. So it's still a small margin that we need to talk about.
Hold on, JT. Either way, if we're saying good and righteousness, even if we're putting good in a man's point of view, guess what? Guess what else we could put in a man's point of view?
Righteousness.
Right. We're not talking about man's point of view. I stated that. I made that. Hold on. I made that stipulation several times on the show. We're only talking about God's point of view. Before I put the link in the chat, I don't know how long you guys were listening. What did I say? What actually determines a healthy marriage? Did anybody hear me?
No, I didn't hear it, but I would think that you would say righteousness.
You're muted. Your mic is muted, Beachy.
I just want to make sure.
Beachy, your mic is muted, Beachy. Your mic is muted, Beachy.
So Freezy, you believe any good woman?
Hold on, let me. I was muted. What the answer to Freezy's question that he asked? What makes a good marriage? It had everything to do with God and obedience to God and following Him. I was listening and taking notes. I don't know what y'all were doing, but Beachy was listening and taking notes, and that's what Freezy said. And I actually put in the chat, yes, that's it. It's going to come back to how you're being obedient to God. That's going to ultimately define how that marriage is going to go.
Right.
So
hold on, hot sauce, because I know you're trying to get in there. Hot sauce, you gotta let me finish my thought.
Oh, my apologies.
So when we talk about the law, we know God deems the law righteous, right? The law is righteous. This earlier, where it says, so then the law is holy and the commandment is holy, righteous, and good. They're righteous and good. And right here, this is Psalms 37:3, where it says, trust in the Lord and what? Does it say do righteous?
And do good.
And do good. We can plug righteous and good anytime it's dealing with the Lord. We can plug them interchangeably. This is what I was trying to tell either man. So anytime it's dealing with God and what He thinks, you can interchange good and righteousness. You can. The reason why, hold on, hot sauce. The reason why this subject matter is so important is because we're talking about what is a good wife. What is a good husband? If you take Michael Jordan off the Bulls, will he still be a good player on another team?
Yes.
Yes.
He wasn't. The Wizards, he sucked.
No.
He
That's his
sucked.
old.
Oh
That's
my.
his old.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
I'm talking
All
about
right.
in his prime.
I was just talking
Yes.
shit, man.
Yeah, if you take if you take Michael Jordan off the Bulls and put him on the Portland Trail Blazers, will he still be an
Yes.
all-star good player?
Again,
No.
but you kind of screwed that up though, Freezy. Let me tell you why. Because now you're
Hold
saying
on.
first you were saying it was according to God, right? Then when you put Michael Jordan, it's according to us. So we'll again,
No.
like I
Listen,
said,
no. I'm
Hold
just
on.
saying.
Why am I getting skipped?
I'm just saying conceptually, right? Conceptually.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So hold on.
There is I got you, hot sauce. I got you. Conceptually, there is a standard in the NBA that's considered a good basketball player. They have scouts, they have coaches. There is a standard in the NBA what's considered a good basketball player that's able to start for a team. In the Bible, there is a standard on what's considered a good wife. In the Bible, there is a standard for what's considered a good husband. And guess what? That same wife can take those same standards to another marriage with another husband. If her first husband dies or he puts her away, she's going to still have those same standards. The same standards. And guess what?
So,
because she has the same standards, guess what that makes her? Regardless,
a good wife.
Nobody is making the argument she's not a good wife.
I don't understand what's so difficult about that.
We all agree
it's not
to
difficult.
that. We're just saying that you cannot plug and play. Now, back to the righteous and good. The fact that it's written righteous and good shows the distinction. A and B.
Yes.
No, it
And shows
doesn't.
the distinction.
It shows that they're the same.
Let me finish. Please allow me to finish.
Synonymous, bro.
Okay. So right
I
there,
would say good and good.
Can I finish?
Good and good.
Right?
No, the problem is,
man. Hey,
no,
Don Will.
Hold on.
I'm with you, Freezy. I'm with you, Freezy.
What Hot Sauce is saying, hold on, I'm going to let Hot Sauce go, but I just want to do this. And I'm going to say that I'm agreeing with what Hot Sauce is saying because, again, I'm saying the same thing. Synonymous. If it's synonymous, that means that there's a delineation between the two.
And shows a distinction.
Okay, so what's the difference?
Can I finish? Like I don't understand why.
No, but I'm saying because you made a statement. What's the difference between righteous and good in this verse? What's the difference?
So I would love to finish, and I can explain it after I finish. Please allow me to finish. Please, thank you. So, righteous, the word "and" in English operates to show a distinction between two specific objects. So, right there, by grammar alone, we know it's not the same. Second, there's something called strong concordance. When you look at your blue letter Bible, it will give you the definition of the English word that they replace for the Greek or the Hebrew. And there also you will see that there are different numbers that cannot replace one another. Lastly, to the point, you asked me an act that is righteous and an act that is good. Grace is not an act of righteousness. Grace is an act of good. And by grace and faith, we are saved. Right? So, grace would be something in the eyes of God that is good, that is not righteous.
Whoa, can you repeat what you just? Wait.
Hold on.
I just need clarification what he just said. You said repeat that. So you
Grace,
said, by grace we can be saved, right?
Not by righteousness. Unless your righteousness supersede the righteousness of the Pharisees, you shall not be saved. It is through grace.
What you just said about grace says who? Says who grace is not righteous.
The Most High.
Who? When did he say that in the Bible? When did he say that?
When did he say what?
That grace is not righteous.
Righteous, okay, no problem.
Thank you.
But didn't he just say that by grace we can be saved? Didn't you just say that? Did I mishear you?
So hold on. One at a time.
No. Just the words that the sentence you just said. You said by grace we can be saved. Is that a yes or no?
Ephesians chapter 2 and 8. I'm going to answer you first.
Okay, go ahead.
Ephesians chapter 2 verse 8. For by grace you have been saved through faith, not by works. So here's the
By
concept
grace.
of.
Okay, go ahead. Explain. I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand your point.
Yeah. Ephesians 2 and 8. By faith you are saved, not by works. Faith
Okay.
through you have been saved through faith, right? By grace, right? Because we are afforded grace, right? God's gift, right? Righteousness is from my understanding is the obedience of law. You are considered and marked righteous by the obedience of the law. So grace and righteousness operates separately. And grace would be an act from God that is good in the eyes of God. Let me say that again. Grace is an act from God that is considered good in the eyes of God. And
I don't know why you
righteousness,
think
as
you got to repeat yourself. We heard you the first
is
time.
of the law.
Okay, what about this? This comes from a family.
Before I go,
This comes from a familystory.org. Good, morally excellent, virtuous, righteous, of high quality, worth, benefit. Good could be used in a sentence as follows. It has righteousness in the definition right here.
So let me ask you
That's
one question.
Hold
on 1 second. Hold on. Let me ask Freezy a question. If you pull up Matthew 5 and 20 in the King James Version, I have one question for you. In this version, Matthew 5 and 20, can we remove righteousness and put good there?
Let's see. Matthew 5 and 20.
Okay, so let me read it for you. For I say unto you that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven. Yes, it can. For I say unto you that except your goodness shall exceed the goodness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom. Yes, it can be.
Diabolical, bro. Diabolical.
I mean, what? He asked me, yes, it can be. Just because you're trying to make it not right, it doesn't mean it's not right.
Synonymous.
They're synonymous.
I'm not trying to argue with you. Goodness cannot get you into heaven.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Based off what you just said before I leave, as long as a person have goodness, because righteousness says that you align with God and you doing things the way
by the law.
But why do you keep? Why do y'all keep? Hold up, but why do y'all keep missing it though? Who who sets the bar for goodness, for good? Who in the Bible?
God.
So if he sets the bar for good, if you do what is good, just like Psalm 37 said, read it. Could you read it for me, Beachy?
I understand it.
Hold on.
No, stop. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Stop. I got you. Could you read it for me, Beachy, please?
Yes, trust in the Lord and do good. So shalt thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed.
Yeah.
If you trust in the Lord, hold on. If you trust in the Lord, did it say if you trust in the Lord and do righteous, thou shalt dwell in the land and be fed? Or did it say, if you trust in the Lord and do good? Yes, good and righteousness can be interchanged when it comes to God setting the bar. Yes.
I get it. I get what you're saying. I don't know why it's so complicated, but I understand. And I'm female. I'm a
I just
woman.
really checkmated you just then, Eda, man. I just checkmated you.
I don't even know why y'all arguing this. This is not.
I'm about to explain. Y'all, everybody want to talk and argue. I'm going to explain. If that's the case, what you're saying, a person that don't believe in God can inherit. They can say they do good. Say a person is doing good, and that means that they do good and they doing what God said, but they don't believe in God, cannot get into heaven. That's why these words are not interchangeable.
So
that
makes sense.
Hold on, JT, one second, please. JT, we saw 2 scriptures on the panel, right? On the screen, right?
Right.
One said that your righteousness cannot get you into heaven, correct?
Yep.
It says cannot. Your righteousness cannot. The last verse, it says, if you do good, you can get into heaven, correct?
You're actually refuting Edom's point, not mine.
JT, did it say that?
It absolutely did.
If you do good, you can go on the land, right?
Yeah.
So obviously it's different because
no,
the
it's
Bible
not.
said
Listen. You guys are checkmating yourself. I don't know if you hear yourself. You're checkmating yourself. Listen.
The point is that it said righteousness is not enough, but good can get you in. Since the results
Edomman did not just say that. He said the opposite of what you just said.
I'm talking about the scriptures you showed. I'm talking about the 2 scriptures you showed.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? What 2 scriptures I just showed? What scriptures I just showed?
One scripture says if you do good, you can be in the land. The other scripture says your righteousness is not enough
can't get you in heaven.
So that makes it different.
When did it say that? When did it say that?
You just showed it.
Who said righteousness can get you in
It did not just say that. It did not say that. It did not say your righteousness can get it. Let's read it correctly. For I say unto you that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees. If your righteousness doesn't exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, you shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven. It did not say righteousness can't get you into heaven, bro.
That's
did not say that.
Because your righteousness doesn't exceed the Pharisees. Now,
yes, it can. Yes, it will.
Yes, it can. Yeah. Freezy, are you reminding
I think you're misreading that, hot sauce.
Are you all forgetting that the Pharisees were liars? Are you all forgetting that the Pharisees had no charity? Christ talked about how they tithed up to the 10th of mint and ridiculous things while we're doing nothing for the poor. Are y'all forgetting that he spoke very heavily against the Pharisees and Sadducees? He was not for them. Their righteousness was fake.
What was the main Beachy?
And it was for show.
What was the main thing, Beachy? What was the main thing as far as the scribes and Pharisees? They did not believe Jesus was the Messiah.
Right.
Yeah. So
they accused him of blasphemy.
Bring that back up again, Freezy. Bring that back up again. Because so what you were saying was that it says that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and the Pharisees. Yeah. What does that mean right there? That part right there.
It's saying that if your righteousness exceeded the scribes and Pharisees, you will enter the kingdom of heaven, right?
Yes. So what were the scribes and Pharisees considered?
No, you're not taking it into context. You're not taking it into context.
So the
scribes I want to. That's what I'm trying to get clarity.
Your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees.
So just for JT, right? The scribes and Pharisees at that time, they were like the preachers and stuff. They were the preachers.
Right. The clergymen of the day.
That did not believe that Jesus Christ was the Messiah. They did not, they accused him of blasphemy. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right here is saying, if your righteousness doesn't exceed these preachers who did not accept Jesus to be the Messiah, you shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven.
That is a lie. That is a lie.
That's a lie?
Hold on, Freezy. I think. Hold on. Let's look at it this way. So take that part out and say, "For I say unto you," and just take that part out and say, "Ye shall no case enter into the kingdom of heaven." What he's saying is that from what I'm reading, it says that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees. So he's saying for you to enter into the kingdom of heaven, your righteousness has to exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees. Yes.
Yes. This is
Okay.
exactly
Okay.
what it's saying.
I'm just making sure I'm reading that right.
Y'all understand who the scribes were? Let's talk about that. Do y'all understand who the scribes are?
Wait. Wait.
No,
Breachy.
Hot sauce has a he has something
Before
that's
we go down
different.
the rabbit
Let's hear
hole,
what he has to say.
wait. Let's before we got in the rabbit hole, let's make sure we get this scripture right before
Yeah,
we got in the
I'm
rabbit
trying
hole.
to understand it
Right.
myself.
I'm not taking down the scripture. Here's the situation. It's not saying those Pharisees who rejected Christ. What it's saying is that a position of a Pharisee. What is a Pharisee? A Pharisee knows every single law, statute, commandment, grace laws, whatever, right? They are studied. They are experts. They're experts at the law. Because when we're talking about righteousness here, we're talking about the law. And when we're talking about Pharisees, we're talking about people who have dedicated their lives from the line of Levi, most of the time, that have studied the law inside of out, that know the feast days. So what it's saying there, you as a common person who is not a Pharisee, who is not as studied as the law, if your righteousness can exceed them, then you can get into heaven. Because the point here is this: we are saved by faith, and we're not saved by the law. The law cannot bring salvation. You are given salvation through grace and the gospel of Jesus Christ. That is the point.
Therefore, grace is righteous.
No captivity.
You just checkmated yourself.
Yeah,
you kind of checkmated yourself. Hot sauce.
Yourself.
You're hearing what you want to hear, because righteousness is the obedience of the law. Keeping the law keeps you righteous, right? And it's not salvation does not come through that.
But you also said that the Pharisees and the scribes were the expert of their day, and that you had to
Right.
exceed that. So it take wait, let me finish. Just listen, goddamn. So if you exceed their expertise, you get heaven. So you said that you need that grace into the kingdom of heaven. So you did checkmate yourself.
No, I didn't, because you're hearing what you want to hear. What I'm saying to you is
No,
this.
I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm listening to the words. I'm not trying to argue.
That's saying, so basically what in
Okay,
layman's
let's make it simple. Let's make it simple. What do I need to do to get to the kingdom? No. Listen to my simple question. What do I need to do to enter into heaven?
To have faith in Jesus Christ.
That is not what he said. I would like to quote out. That's not enough.
So hold on.
16. No, because he asked a question, and as believers, we should be able to answer this properly.
He cut me off first.
He's BT. He's right. I did cut him off, so let me finish. I did cut him off. Go ahead, hot sauce.
So the point of this is that saying is that it's telling you in layman's term, it is impossible to exceed the Pharisees. That's what you're missing from this. He's saying it's impossible for your righteousness to exceed the Pharisees. So the righteousness cannot get you into salvation or the.
It did not say that.
Oh my god!
You just made that up.
Listen, y'all gotta have hey, Freezy, y'all gotta have a part 2 to this, man. Hey, I love the conversation, man. Keep that shit going. I love you, brother. Hey, hot sauce. You doing your thing, man. Hey, listen. I gotta go, y'all. I just wanted to come up here I thought it was gonna be 20 minutes, but shit, it is what it is, man. Hey, I respect and love everybody up on this panel, man. Y'all take it easy, man. Freezy, holla at me later on this week, bro.
All right, JT, love you, man.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Beachy. Go ahead, Beachy.
Salute, JT.
Freezy, I've been lying on God.
That man just made that up, man.
I mean, when you throw impossible in there, it does kind of throw things off, bro.
Listen,
somebody asked a question about what a person to do to be saved. And Jesus told you that in Mark 16:16. Okay, he was very specific. And this is what I'm talking about. You all say things and then you don't really have the proper answer for it. And we got people in the chat here and other places that are listening to this. When I share it out, they're gonna want to hear what were the answers what people had. And thus far, this has been a fail. Not for everybody. Some of us understand and freezing
Because that's
to
why.
be confused. But didn't
That's
even
why I
answer the
because
question correctly
I'm not
about what
I'm not
does
the
it take
best.
for a person to be saved. You should have went straight to Mark 16:16 and gave the words that Jesus said. Do this and you will be saved. Do this and you will be condemned before he ascended into the throne. Okay, it's very specific. He gave no argument, no debate about that. And he did not just say, have a little faith in me and then get you there. That's not enough. Faith without works is dead. There's also a work he actually put in there, and he said those who believe and are baptized will be saved. Those who believe not will be condemned. That really should have been your answer, but I'm just here to remind you, Mark 16:16, when someone else, a non-believer, asks you, what must I do? You should refer to him what Jesus said out of his own mouth, not an apostle, not a disciple, not an apprentice, but that's what he said. So I just want to make sure that, so those in the chat who don't know, go to Mark 16:16 and you will get exactly what it requires, what it will take for you to be saved. I digress.
Shout out to Beach.
The reason I asked because I'm not the best at memorizing scriptures, but I like to take the principle out of it and try to follow it. So when it comes to memorizing word for word, I can sometimes get caught up. So that's why I was trying to get clarification exactly what that was saying. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Beachy said it earlier. The initial point was, if a woman is considered a good wife by God's standards, if she's removed from one marriage, let's say her husband dies and she becomes widowed and she enters into another marriage. That's exactly what I said. And Correct. She enters into another marriage, she's still going to be a good wife.
I don't know why that point is so difficult to understand, bro. I got pushed back
from that 3 hours ago.
And that's why I came up when somebody said that Sarah wouldn't be necessarily a good wife if she went to another. I was like, what?
Said that.
First of all, because I was looking up this while we were talking. Go to 1 Peter 3:5-6.
Okay.
King James version or whatever version, don't really make a difference what version you use. It's gonna say the same thing in principle.
1 Peter 3:5-6. Okay.
Correct.
There we go.
Okay.
1 Peter 3:5-6 says, for after this manner in the old time, the holy women also who trusted in God adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands, even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, whose daughters ye are, as long as ye do well and are not afraid with any amazement.
Okay, so like I said, I try to get the point out of scripture. Like, again, I don't memorize word for word. I try to get the principle and the point. Is that scripture not calling Sarah holy?
Yes.
So how the hell is she not a good wife for another man if she's a holy woman?
Not only that, she was used as the prime example.
Right, she's using as an example of a holy woman. So if she's using the example, and we go from Old Testament Hebrew to New Testament Greek, and she's using it as an example as a holy woman, if she goes to another man, even if that man ain't on the same level as Abraham, she's still a good wife for him, right? What am I missing?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So why is that complicated?
I'm going to tell you what it is, man. It's the need to be right, man. Like, it's not, a lot of times it's not about
that should have been
right.
That should have been a 60-second conversation about Sarah. Sarah is one of the best examples of a wife and a woman in the entire Bible, bro.
Bro, less than that though. Less than 60 seconds,
Right.
But for some reason, it's that debate spirit, right? And then, like what Beachy said, it gets to the point where they will even sacrifice the integrity of scripture just to be right. And I don't think that's a good thing, man.
No.
You shouldn't do
that's why I don't like to debate. I mean, everybody got their different beliefs and denominations and whatever, right? But if we looking at the scripture, I don't debate. If we just disagree on an interpretation, I'm gonna just leave it at that. We just disagree. I don't debate. But some things are just black and white in the Bible, bro. Like right, scripture right there is calling Sarah a holy woman.
So
I don't care what translation you use. That's calling Sarah a holy woman, correct?
yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so what are we talking about?
So Edelman, he used Edelman used the correlation earlier, and I'm pretty sure he won't remind me. I'm pretty sure he won't mind me resurfacing it, right? He was saying that if he considers his wife a good wife, if his wife was removed from his marriage and she became my wife, she wouldn't be a good wife to me.
Does God consider her a good wife?
If she was a good wife by God's standards for Edelman,
she will be a good wife for you.
She will be a good wife for so okay. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Okay.
God is the arbiter.
Correct.
Right? He's the arbiter. Am I saying it right? Arbiter or arbitrator or whatever?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, go
if
ahead.
God, let's use Beachy.
God is the standard bearer. He sets the standard.
Right. So if God approved Beachy of being a good wife,
okay,
and let's say Beachy's husband got removed some type of way, but she remained, she kept the same standards that God approves of, when him deeming her a good wife. If she comes to you, Dudwill, if she's removed from her husband, her first husband, and then she comes to you, Dudwill, is God going to say, "Oh, she's not a good wife anymore"?
No, I got a good wife. Well, in my case, another good wife. But
God is going to say, "Dudwill, you got you a good wife because I consider her a good wife. I've approved her."
Because the standards and like I said, the foundational things are there. Now, is Beachy gonna have to tailor some things to me? Like when you brought up the example of the quesadillas, that's a perfect example. A black woman married to a black man from the South, used to cooking soul food. If he dies, and then a couple years later she marries a Mexican man that eat only Mexican food. If she is by God's standard a good wife, she's gonna be a good wife to that Mexican man too. She doesn't, because she's a good wife, she's going to learn how to appease her Mexican husband now and cook Mexican food.
But Dudwill, did you hear me bring up the passport bro analogy?
That was a perfect analogy too.
They purposely demonize women, especially black women in America, right? The same women, black men, the same women that know how to cook soul food, that like the same music they like.
Right, same culture.
But we'll say a woman of another culture is better than the woman that's in this that they come from.
And the reason why they say that is because they are raised with those traditional values that make a good wife.
Right.
What are we doing?
They're actually saying that Colombian women, what was it? Taiwan? What was Thailand women?
Thai women.
Yeah, these Asian women, they are better wives than black women who know how to cook soul food, who like the same music, who have the same skin tone, who was raised in the same culture. But a foreign woman who 9 times out of 10 doesn't know how, is not really tailor-made to you, but you're willing to teach her and train her, she's still a better wife than the black woman in America?
But why do they say that? I mean, and I don't care. You marry who you want to marry. I don't care. But why do they say that then? The reason why they say it is because those women over there were raised from infancy to be wives, right?
That's why they say it.
Okay, so that checkmate the whole point.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the passport bro thing. Even though I don't subscribe to that notion, I don't subscribe to that bullshit. I'm just using.
I mean, I'm indifferent. If you want to marry a foreign woman, go ahead. My wife is she's not foreign, but she ain't black, so I don't marry who you won't. I
I'm
don't
not
care.
against you marrying her. What I'm saying is that I don't subscribe to going abroad to get a wife because there's no good wives in America. I don't believe that.
Right.
I don't believe that.
My point about, if we want to take it back scripturally, he who find a wife or findeth a wife finds a good thing. That means she has to be a wife before you find her, right?
Yes.
Okay, so even before she marries her first husband, in scriptural biblical times, that woman would be a virgin. So she's never even been touched by a man, but she's already a wife.
And you said
Wife
that
is not
earlier in the
what?
show, didn't you?
Yes, and I said, either man asked me, is a married woman a wife? I said, not necessarily, because there are married women who are not wives. Wives does not just mean you got married. Wife is about certain qualities and certain traits and certain training and foundation you have. Just because you married don't make you a wife.
But I'm
And
gonna tell you
I
something.
don't know why. I don't even know why we. I don't even know how we argue that when we see that day in and day out. There are a lot of married men that ain't husbands.
And this is why Moses had to step in and go back and rewrite some things, like get some men together with this wife swapping, thinking the grass is greener on the other side. A lot of stuff was going on, but there wasn't a marriage. It was just your wife. Like, marriage is something, this whole institution and the ceremonial part of it, that's man-made, okay? That's something that we do because I guess we men come in and we just got to put 20 on 10. But they didn't have to do all those things at first. I mean, there was no marriage between the first man and woman. That was her. She was for him, and they were supposed to go about their business, light it out. But that constitutional marriage, when it got in the legality of it, it was so sloppy. Moses did have to come in and rewrite some stuff because people were out of order. A lot of stuff was going on. Children were being made out of way. It was so confusing. He had to actually write in the divorce decrees that even Christ had to come back and double down and say, "Well, I'm gonna add this onto it since y'all want to come and play with this institution of marriage and start putting laws in the widow thing. And if the widow died, no one's there to witness her husband, the second person wasn't there. That means she'd still be considered it didn't count, and then now she can't remarry because no one. It was so ridiculously technical, going back to the Pharisees, making it very tedious and hard for anybody to be righteous. They made it so tedious. That was not God's will. This is why stuff had to be redone. This is why the new covenant had to come in, not to undo what with the law, but to enforce it. But this is why the new covenant helps alleviate all these problems. So I really don't understand why there was so much confusion. Christ made it so simple for us to be able to understand what he said and what we're to do. And so anybody with the confusion, it bedazzles me. I'm perplexed, and I don't get why they made it so hard. I appreciate Freezy for just keeping it solid and not budging on what he know it is to be. It didn't take all this, and you were right. How did he get to that? I believe the need to be right, and I'm gonna make sure that if I don't say nothing else, I go ahead and quote y'all while we're not supposed to be doing this. I know it's conversations, but Timothy told us it becomes foolish, quarrelsome, prideful, producing strife, harmful listeners, urging gentleness, patience, and avoiding useless controversy. So when people get to where they're arguing just for the sake of being right, we're so out of order. It doesn't benefit anybody, especially those who are trying to learn. And here we are right back to what you are saying that Freezy had mentioned in the first place. It could have been a 60-second conversation 3 hours later. So,
but listen,
Timothy, and I digress on that.
Beachy, Doug Will, when I said this one, I should have told myself this conversation probably ain't gonna go nowhere. When I said Sarah, if Abraham died and another man ended up taking Sarah as a wife, she would still be a good wife. When they said no, when they disagreed with that, I probably should have just bowed out then.
But some stuff
because
is just so ridiculous. You got to unpack it because people, like said, like BD said, people are listening to this.
because they willfully made Sarah a bad wife just
And
because, like,
that she made Hagar a single mother. No. That's no. That you just totally twisting that entire account. Like, no, that's not what happened.
yeah,
God approved that, and then He told Abraham that. Okay, He told Abraham, listen to your wife, do what she said.
yeah.
That's the long and short of it. God said, do it. What are we discussing?
But bro, that's what I was saying earlier. He had God's blessing.
Right.
They had God's blessing, So
if God says Hagar stay, Hagar would have stayed. But He said she can go.
and I'm gonna tell you something, and this is just my opinion. This is not fact. This is just my opinion. What I'm about to say. I think the reason why they were so quick to demonize Sarah is that gender war shit, dog.
Yeah, I'm over that, bro.
I'm telling you,
Freeze, we go back to Fight Club, so I've been here for a minute. So
the
I'm so
gender
over that
war
conversation,
so bad,
bro.
The gender war got so bad, even Sarah can get it.
That's what I'm saying. Next week we gonna be talking about. Next week we talking about Mary. Next time we killing Mary.
Dog, even Sarah can get it.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm over that. I don't even engage in that stuff no more because it's got so ridiculous now. It's stupid. We can't even call a ace a ace and a spade.
Yeah, I really never really was a part of it. I have, I participated in conversations, but
I listened, and some points were good and some points I didn't agree with, but it was at least a conversation. Now it's devolved to such a point. It's like now it's just fighting just to be fighting. There's no end game in it.
What I tell you, useful, foolish quarrelsomes that are unproductive and even actually harmful and actually only produce strife. That's in 2 Timothy. So I feel you, Freezer, when you said you should have just nipped that in the bud and saw where it was going. I'm guilty too. I get caught up in some stuff too, and I'm trying to do better by eliminating conversations and govern them to like, okay, we're not about to start arguing over Sarah. Are you kidding me? Like I'm trying to. I'm going to do better too because I see they were unprofitable. They didn't leave with anybody gaining anything. And how did it get there? So be mindful that you're not the only one. The only answer we have is to do what it's told us to do. Avoid them. It's not opinion. The word, the word of God's not an opinion, and it's also not having anything to do with how you feel. It is law. It is obedience. And so I don't know why anybody giving their opinion towards obedience and Sarah being obedient. I find that very hard to digest. How you gonna go against a woman who's got permission is being obedient? Like, I don't understand this, but yes, in the gender wars, you all have shown me many times that anyone being obedient, woman especially, you're still gonna fight her for that. You're still gonna crucify and put her up on the dang on stake, and you're just being obedient. So I don't know, it's gone too far, but I appreciate being able to at least be in a conversation over here that only got 1 or 2 insults by one person, and it wasn't everybody trying to jump in and get a jab in. I do appreciate this, but yeah, it's going too far to where people are willing to stab, jab, anything, and you could be honestly right and bringing something of beauty and of help to a conversation, but the gender war's gotten that bad. Like you said, even Sarah can get it. This is the first time I think I've even somebody try to take it out with Sarah. So, Freezer, you made a record today. I hadn't heard this before. Sarah gonna be upset.
Well, Beachy, I'm happy that you joined, and I really hope that you're not a stranger. I love your energy, and and plus you're a pretty face for the guys, whether they like it or not. They still like to look at you. So, I really appreciate you coming. I hope that you don't be a stranger. And I do want to say, I want to say this. What did you say, Beachy?
I said I won't be a stranger. I'm gonna be jumping in a little bit. I've tried to put my toe first. I've learned in this space. Put the toe in the water first before I just go jumping all the way in, because I'm not for everyone's conversation, and I get that. Although I'm like Apostle Paul said, try to be all things to all people. Well, that only works so far. So even I had to learn, okay, this doesn't work in certain places. So now I'm putting my toe in the water, even though I'm a very good swimmer. I put my toe in first, and then maybe my foot and ankle, then the knee, and then slowly, drive in, but so I can know who I'm dealing with and who I'm conversating with. And you was actually recommended to me from one of my homies, Coffee. He actually, I said, I need some channels to go to with some sense, who are mature
Oh, really?
and can speak. Yeah, Coffee said, go over there. I said, let me see what type of time he on. I've been watching for probably
Shout out
a
to
couple
Coffee, man.
6 weeks now. And finally I said, okay, he's consistently making some sense. I can do this instead of just jumping in only to find that I have absolutely nothing in common with not only the channel holder or their audience or anything about them. What am I doing here moment? So I've avoided that by getting references now. Yes, I'm getting references. Like I need somebody to co-sign this channel, and you were referred out. So I appreciate it. It's been great. I learned something today. I want to leave knowing something that I didn't know when I came in. That's my goal. And I did. I learned a couple things.
Man, shout out to you, man. And yeah, I want to say that we're about to end the show. I want to give you guys a chance to give your final thoughts, but I do want to say this before y'all give y'all final thoughts. I want to say this. The purpose of this live stream was having a healthy marriage, right? We seen are you familiar with Desmond Scott? This couple, Beachy, Desmond Scott and was it Kristy, Sarah Scott?
Right. It's what how they're up for they've called it quits, right? Like
yeah, after like 11, 12 years. They're popular couple on social media, right? And just from a lot of the videos that they've uploaded online and stuff, they've always appeared to be like the perfect couple, right?
It doesn't exist. Perfect couple doesn't exist.
Right. Y'all bought that. Y'all was eating that up.
Well, here's the thing. The discussion tonight was supposed to be, it was about what actually makes a healthy marriage that will stand the test of time, right? And what I was trying to say was that good husbands, men who are considered good husbands, they should ascertain uniform qualities that's a foundational. Like a good husband should provide.
I agree.
That's not a subjective thing. In my opinion, that's a objective thing, right? A good wife should respect her husband. That's not a subjective thing. That's an objective thing, right? That good husband is going to bring that same quality to another marriage if something unfortunate happens to his spouse, and vice versa for the wife. That good wife will bring that specific quality to another marriage if something unfortunate happened to her husband. It's foundational qualities, uniform qualities that every husband, every wife should have according to God. According to God. And what I started seeing in conversation that we were having tonight was men were saying that good husbands and good wives are deemed because of specific qualities or preferences. And they was trying to put different people together like a puzzle. Like it's almost like saying this. if you're a gay man, if you're a bisexual man, you won't be a good husband unless you get with another bisexual person or a person. I wasn't having that conversation. I understood what they were saying, but Freezy, wasn't having that conversation that they were trying to have.
Correct.
What I was saying was, and as far as how I believe, because I'm not trying to push my belief system on everybody, you're not going to have a successful marriage if you don't have God in it. If God isn't the foundation of your marriage and you're not adhering to the instructions of God and how he told you to be, both man and woman. That was what I was saying from the beginning, even before I put the link in the chat. Not these special curations of people and these different personality types, and I wasn't having that conversation.
Right.
If
I could, Freezy, and here's where I will shoot either man and hot sauce and Bell. If you are not, if you don't have certain preferences that you agree on or certain preferences you like, and you still have a good wife, is it going to necessarily be optimal? Not necessarily, but will it still be successful? You don't have to be. It doesn't have to be optimal to be successful. That's my viewpoint. Like E-Man was talking about his wife. He doesn't want his wife to work. Okay, well, like B just said, she already got assets and stuff in line. But if Beachy got the good qualities of a wife and came to Eat a Man, even with those assets, is that the optimal thing for Eat a Man? No. But is it going to be an unsuccessful marriage? No.
But here's the thing.
I don't think successful and optimal are hand in hand.
Here's the thing. To a wise man and to a wise woman, there are things that's just non-negotiable.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Like, okay, if you don't know how to fry chicken, I can live with that.
Yeah, that's not, who cares? Like, that's not a big deal.
But if you sitting up here calling me F niggas damn near every other day, I can't live with that.
Yeah. You know what the relationship and marriage stuff reminds me of, Freezy? It's like a bunch of people trying to build a house and they focus on the interior design instead of what kind of concrete you're going to use for this foundation.
Right.
Like, they just skip over that part. Like, who gives a damn what the house look like if the foundation gonna sink in 5 years?
Duh, this is why I was surprised at Hot Sauce and Eat a Man, because I, just from me talking to them over the years, I always viewed them as like core value guys, right? So, like, if like I would think they would be the main ones that should understand that just because somebody makes you laugh or just because somebody has good sex doesn't determine how long a marriage is going to last.
No.
Just because somebody might have, certain type of personality traits or quality or some certain type of personality traits that you like, that doesn't mean that a marriage is going to stand the test of time. If it doesn't have the necessary core values, at its core, and who determines what should be at its core? God. If it doesn't have the necessary core values at its core in your marriage, it's not going to last. Damn if she got good coochie. Damn if he got good dick. Damn, I mean, all that stuff, to me, is super. In the grand scheme of things, if you really understand marriage, yes, good sex is good. Good sex is a wonderful thing to have, right? Somebody looking a certain way, the way you want them to look, that's a luxury. That's a luxury. But outside of these luxuries, if you know like I know, that's not going to keep you married. Like, good sex is not going to keep somebody married. It's not. It's not. Me making my wife laugh a lot is not going to keep me married. You know what keeps people married? It's not what you can do for them. It's the standards that they have for themselves. It's the standards that they have for themselves. Like, there's nothing, like, if you're trying to please your significant other every day and you're trying to get everything right, you're going to fail because they can always switch up on you. They can always switch up on you. What sustains a marriage is who you are. Who are you? Not who your wife is, but who are you? Are you that man that can be faithful, and your standards are, and your moral standards is, I'm not going to cheat on my wife no matter what. I don't care how mad I get at her. I don't care if we go without having sex for a month. I don't care. I'm not going to cheat, because that is my standard. That's who I am. I love God. I have faith in God. That's who I am at my core. That's what's going to keep you married. Not this fickle stuff. Not shit that can change overnight. Right? Not this stuff that can change overnight. Like, I might like blue today, tomorrow I might like red. Oh, you got me something. Right. That bro, I don't deal with that type of stuff. That's a recipe for disaster.
It's superficial, and superficial does not have roots. Superficial can't grow. Superficial, just like those seeds in that parable thrown out on the side of the way, and it doesn't grow or take root. That's superficial, and it's not going to sustain the test of times. Okay, it is going to be that person. Somebody need to be a believer. I think I would know, considering what I do and how I do and how I've learned. I tried something outside of God and it didn't work. It didn't go so well for me. And so some people aren't being honest. They're not being honest because they're not ready for an honest conversation of truly saying, okay, I was fallible right here. I failed when I thought I could, try to do me or do this. And it didn't line up with obedience, and I failed. Like, they're not really wanting to be honest and have that conversation. They really want to be puffed up with ego, pride, and lies, and sell the dreams that anybody married knows. Okay, that's not how that works. That's not how. No. I don't know why you all just want to be honest. It's okay. That's how you get to year 1, 2, 10, 20, 25. Like some of us, like, you get there because you're being honest about what you're doing and where you failed when you got outside of that word. And I'm the only time that I have ever failed, not only in my marriage or in things that I've done in life, is when I got outside of the word and thought I could manipulate and maneuver and do all types of backflips and cartwheels. I ended up on my face. So it only took me a couple times to say, I'm tired of being laying on my face, scratched up, bruised, got scars. All I had to do was just do what he suggested. And then now, I get it. And I don't have those issues anymore. So I don't know why everyone's so perfect and they don't want to admit their fallibleness and just try to not. No, I don't want to keep it 100, man. I hear they're really capping, Fraser. That was capping.
There are some people, no matter how much they get cheated on, they're not going to subject themselves to the same behavior because that's just not who they are to their core. Like, there are some people that's going to they're going to be who they are even when nobody's looking. They're not trying to impress nobody. That's just who they are. That's just who they are. That's what you want. You don't want somebody to try to impress you because you're looking at them or something. You know, that shit fake. No, when I go out of town, if I go out of town on a business trip for, let's just say I go out of town for 2 weeks. Don't be listen, be faithful because that's who you are. Be faithful because that's who you really is. You know that you just not that type of person. That's your standard that you have for yourself. I don't want to marry somebody who's trying to please me. I want to marry somebody that's who they really is. Because the moment I make you mad, the moment I get on, the moment I make you mad and make you angry, that goodness that you're trying to show me, that you've been showing me, that you can turn that shit off like a switch, like a light switch, because you're fed up. You're fed up. You know what I'm saying? Now the reason why you cheated on me is because I didn't deserve your faithfulness.
Right. The Wife School podcast said good in the chat. It says it's called integrity. It's called honor. And I'll add another one. It's called duty. Exactly. So be who you're gonna be. That's what I tell people. Just be who you're gonna be. Don't change for Freezy. Don't do that. Don't change for me. Be who you're gonna be, because listen, I ain't got time for no switch ups. Because I know that I'm not going to do everything to your liking. I'm not going to do it. I might not take out the trash when you want me. I might miss a few days. You might get so mad. You might get so upset about me not taking the trash out for them 3 weeks. Now you done switched up. Now you a different Beachy. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't want to go through that.
Turn a person not like that's what I'm saying. It's superficial. It needs some roots, because we're gonna do some ridiculous things. Like I have some things, and they absolutely that he drive me crazy about tools and things that he's never gonna change on some stuff, and I'm fine, because I'm still gonna make me mad, but it's superficial to just give up on a person altogether because they can't take it no more with the trash. Oh, come on, it's something that can be fixed. It can be where I know they're gonna forget to take the trash out. See, this is what I'm gonna give you an example of what a wife will do. Please, you're gonna forget this trash. So I'm gonna put it by the door before
so
he
can
get ready
see
to
it.
go
He
out.
can't miss it.
I'm gonna help him. So when he get ready to open his door, he can't even move because the trash can sitting right here. Ain't no way he's gonna move the trash out the side and go out the door. That's gonna show something wrong with you, baby. You doing something. I'm gonna have the can right here at the door. He can't go no further. Then and that's gonna remind him and click and say, "Oh, let me grab this trash." See, that's what the good wife, she brings in those type of things. Like, I'm not gonna just keep letting him fail at this. I'm gonna step in and put the trash right here. He can't move no further. He got to take the trash on out and then get in his car and go about his business. It's things like that, and small little details, and it can erase all the "why you didn't take the trash out" conversations. We ain't got to have it no more because I already slid it at the door. You know what I mean? For you to make it easy access, and because you might just keep forgetting that. I understand men forget a lot of stuff. So you help them and we help each other, but a woman can guide a little bit. She can put the trash there, just like that's something simple you would think, but it gets forgotten, stuff like that. They got a million things going on in their head, mostly concerning provision in that trash. I know some actually, my neighbor, he don't even take the trash out. He made that's part of his woman's responsibilities for whatever reason. He is like that, whatever, that my business, but she has to take the trash out. I guess he said, I'm gonna leave that there. But yeah, I just wanted to point on that for you. Something a good wife might do is, I don't want to keep forgetting. I don't want to keep talking about this. I'm gonna slide this can here in the door, and he gonna remember it because he's not trying not to take the trash out that made me angry. He really keep forgetting. So I'm gonna help remind. It's little things like that.
Yeah. Well, there's nuances. he really might be a busy dude. Like he might have ADHD. I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The reason why God's core values is so important, because I'm gonna give you another example. What if I start suffering medically with my sex drive, and I become impotent, and I just can't get it up like I used to? Because I can't get it up like I used to, is my wife going to use that as an excuse to say, well, I need to get my needs satisfied, so you can't do it, so I'm gonna go ahead and get it from somebody else? Or is she going to still stay true to her core values that she learned from God, and say, you know what? I married you. This is what we're going through. This is what we faced with. No, I'm not going to commit infidelity. You listen, you can't get it up. This is something that both of us are going to have to go through.
Right.
See,
and she should find other ways together. They could find other ways of intimacy. And I know some people don't want to hear it, especially all the women out there, with your objects and toys and other instruments that I personally, I'm not going to bring that here, but I have my own opinion about that. There are some women who understand if they go to God, go to the throne, he can fix that in other ways. That's no, I'm not getting my needs met. Your needs will still be met through the Lord. He will find a way to fix that. You got to go to him with that stuff. Don't go to another person. Don't go to another toy. Don't go defiling yourself and doing things that ultimately you're going to hurt him. There are other ways to feel like that's fleshly stuff. If we can't overcome flesh, and that's in the fruit of the spirits of self-control, discipline, endurance, then I guess you're not who you say you are. Because those fruits, we're supposed to learn how to master them. And flesh is in that. So that's a very petty and unacceptable excuse to hurt a person, leave a person, whatever on your mate because of some flesh that's already corrupted in the first place. And I'm gonna leave that there because I don't want people to start stoning me in the chat because I mentioned some objects that.
What's going on, Messing with Sean? Shout out to Messing with Sean and Oak Street Bella in the building. What's going on, y'all? And these nuts. Go ahead, Doug Will.
To me is like I said, I keep bringing it back to it. Marriage is at times can be work, but it's not complicated, yo. Just look at the marriage vows. I mean, that's a very simple vow. For richer, for poorer, sickness and health, for better, for worse. That says what it says, man. I mean, it is what it is. Do you mean it when you make that vow? And it is a vow to God, and it's a vow to God first, and then your spouse second. Do you mean that vow? Or do you not? If you don't mean it, why are you taking it? Just shack up, and then you can leave when you ain't comfortable no more. I mean, I don't.
That's tricky. Those vows are not biblical, and
But I'm saying, but wait. Well, hold on. But I'm just saying, most people when they get married say those vows. Do you mean what the people up there are saying the vows? Do you mean it or not?
I didn't say any of those vows, and I most certainly didn't mean when I realized what I said. I'm like, wait, I don't agree with this. I want to redo it because it isn't what I don't want poor in here. I don't want to be cursing my situation to poor. So how about richer? How about rich to richer? I don't want to be speaking sickness over either one of us. So I've taken out the sickness. Like, I mean, that's some stuff that anybody can write what they want to commit to. I went back and redid mine because I said, I'm not going to be able to honor any of these somewhere or some year. I said, I don't like it. It's someone wrote this for me and pre-scripted it, and it's not even biblical. So I want to change it. And I rewrote what it is I would be able to do. And it has been accepted because those things, I didn't like them. I don't like somebody else telling me, scripting a form. And man, I don't like God. If he had that, I wouldn't have an issue. But you know, when they say you saying it before God, but their words that other people put in my mouth. So that's tricky. Some people will have another opinion. Me, no, that you're not going to tell me what to say and what my vows will be before anybody. I'm going to I had to redo that. That's just me personally, and it looks like it's working for me. Look like when I got honest and said, let's speak health. Let's take the sickness out, and let's speak prosperity, and let's take out the struggle and other things like that, and reworded it, and then now I'm able to function a lot better. Even though I still got other stuff going on, but I'm able to function in my capacity far better when I took some stuff out.
Right,
Okay,
but
rich or poor
okay,
is
even
a big thing. Rich or poor, that's a big. Y'all think how much of a contrast is like rich and poor is for me. I was like, wait a second, hold on. I'm not signing up for poor, and I want you to be poor either. Let's do for rich and richer. Like let's just take out the poor part, because you just signing up for stuff. See, that's just I'm speaking things into existence that hadn't even happened yet. A lot of folks wonder why they still poor and they haven't made it out of the struggle. Well, you over here keep citing for the poor. No, thank you. Keep that, and we'll take for the better. And that's just a personal decision. I just wanted to throw that out there. You can write your own vows. You don't have to stick to what some man who created vows in the first place. Let me find out who wrote those vows. Who wrote these vows? I pull over there on that marriage contract, and if y'all ever read the fine little small print in that contract, who wrote that? Those people don't have anything to do with God and did not care anything about a covenant with God. Okay, that's a man-made, manufactured stuff. So maybe you should go back and I can encourage y'all to study and find out who wrote this, and wonder why some marriages aren't winning because they keep reading that stuff. I digress.
I personally I like those vows. I know that you can't pull it out of but those vows represent life gon' life. People gonna get sick. Ain't no guarantee even if you start rich, you're gonna stay rich. Things gonna get better, things gonna get worse. That's life. Right? I mean, I don't want to get sick. I don't want my wife sick. Like say Freezer know, me and my wife just had a newborn that was born premature that passed away. That's life. That's part of the worst. Because I didn't want no wait, hold on, wait. I'm not finished. That's life. Like there's like there's no and you can be righteous before God. There's no guarantee you're gonna be rich because of that. There's no guarantee you're gonna stay healthy your entire life because of that. And if I marry somebody who's making a lifetime vow to me, I want them to recognize that vow that through life and all the bullshit that life can throw at you, we gonna stay true to this vow. And we gonna stay true to God being at the center of it. So I personally do like those vows. And if you're gonna stand with me, either believe it or don't, and just keep it pushing. That's just me though.
I think what both of y'all are saying, two things can be true at the same time. I think what Beachy is saying is she doesn't really deal with the pessimism. She likes to stay optimistic. I think that's what she's saying.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem with that. But I'm saying,
I think
we
what
know
you're
life.
saying
Life.
is,
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
think
go
what
ahead, go
you're
ahead.
saying is, even in the midst of optimism, you still can face challenges.
Absolutely.
Right. So I think both of y'all are kind of like, I don't think you guys are, are opposing each other. I think two things can be true at the same time. And
Yeah, I'm all for optimism, but I'm a realist. I'm not a pessimist or optimist. I prepare for the worst. I hope for the best. And
well, we know
I work with
in
that.
a marriage, marriages will go through challenges, and the successful ones stand the test of time, right? And I mean, like okay, we've heard the story. Somebody could lose their job, I mean, to no fault of the spouse. It could be like, you could have been an exemplary employee, but you just got laid off. Now the husband and the wife have to come together, look at the finances, budget the finances until the person that actually got laid off finds adequate income again. You know, I think that's what the will is saying.
Yeah, the struggle's going to struggle. Health is going to health. Sitting and come. I mean, we that's an understood thing. That's as long as we in this until we get our glorified body. Long as we in this human form until we get to the next phase where there will be no more sickness, no more poverty, and all that. We're gonna have to deal with some things. But I just for the nerd in me, okay, the nerd in me had to go pull up who wrote this. Thomas Craner in 1549, Book of Common Prayer. Produced some English Reformation which formalized vows. Coming from older medieval English rites, the Saving Rite. Okay, and they also use Protestant and Catholic traditions used in America. So Kramer, whoever this man is, Cranmer, and I'm gonna have to go see what type of time he was on. Thought he was gonna make up the vows for everybody else to say who gave him, the crown to put in my mouth what I'm gonna say to the man that I chose. Now I don't know him, and I don't know what type of time he was on, and I don't know how he prayed and what God he prayed. No, you don't get to speak for me. I can speak for me. I can, and my husband can speak for himself, and we can speak for each other. But I'm just speaking from just in 1549, who told him his vows would go on. Here we are in 2026.
Right, I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm
vows.
Saying. Yeah.
You're saying those vows were man-made, and you're not going to just accept adhering to those specific vows that was wrote by this specific man.
Yes.
You can think for yourself. Your husband can think for himself, and whatever you guys agree to, you can say that to each other, at your wedding, and not use what somebody else actually illustrated. I understand what you're saying.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah,
I get it. I mean, from a technical standpoint, you're right. Again, I like the principle of it. The principle of it, though, to me, those vows are a accurate representation of what life can throw at you. And if we're making this vow to God from a biblical standpoint, we want to talk the Bible. I didn't see nowhere where it say, you can leave your spouse if they get sick, or you get poor, or shit get bad. I don't mean there's a handful of situations where you can separate, but like Free just said, okay, nigga gets sick, he can't get it up no more. Now what? That's a worse. That's a sickness, and it's for worse. Now what? You gonna stand on it or what? I mean, you can be rich tomorrow and shit go left. I mean, look at 2008. There's a lot of rich motherfuckers that end up broke.
Well, that's understood. It's just I just
But to be
encourage
see,
people to know what they're saying, who it came from. A lot of people
wait, before you
this is coming back from like a Roman Catholic doctrine. I just try to remind people, sometimes be aware that you can commit to those very same things that you're saying of health. I didn't get left for dead when I got sick last year. I was sick for a long time. Nobody seen me for a long. I was very ill. I didn't get left for that. Anything I've left for other reasons that had something to do with faith and non-believers. And even in that, there's still room for some correction there. But I just really find they're just who are you? I don't know who Thomas Cranmer is, and I'm no longer I don't practice Catholicism anymore. So I look at some stuff that was written for people and man-made, and I don't follow man-made, okay, because it tends to be fallible. And y'all wonder why the divorce rates. What's the divorce rates again, y'all? Y'all come up. What is statistics at? What the statistics? What's that divorce rate? Y'all wonder why the divorce rate so high. Maybe somebody should take a look into what people are saying out of their mouth and who encouraged them. Some man, I don't even know what I have to look at his life and what he's studying, and what I'm looking at so far, he ain't nobody to be coming up with no formalized vows. Okay, I'm just saying I go against that type of system that is telling me from a fallible person what I should say, how to say it, and in the order. No, thank you. I can produce the same thing with my husband, and we can come up with the same understanding of we rocking, not ride or die, but we're gonna ride and live. We're not gonna speak death over us. We're gonna do Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the plans I have for you to prosper you, not to harm you. Like, let's ride on that. There's some of us who really say, nah, I don't want to say any of that. I want to say these things. And then that's a covenant. If that ain't no covenant, coming in using the word of God and using that to join people, then I don't know what is. But this ain't giving covenant. This is giving contractual, which I've spoken on many times. I said, I'm in a contract until I get to where now we can speak it as it truly is written in the word, which is infallible. And I guarantee you I'm going to get some better results in the second half of my life. Okay. I just want to just start it out there. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just saying some of us, I need more than this.
No, I mean, you can do what you, I mean, again, I don't
want to hear some random man and hear some English man over here in Rome who was burning down everybody, killing everybody. Probably, and some worse things I won't even bring to this platform, ain't going to tell me what I'm going to say going into it. He can't tell me nothing. And that's me. And a lot of people get that, and that's why they write their own stuff. And they actually kind of are successful in finding that they've said, nah, I can I redo, yes, you have the right to do that. You don't have to go in and say those words, you can speak more life and more prosperity and a lot of other good things into your marriage by just eliminating some man-made fallible words that have no meaning.
That's fine. I'm not getting caught up on the words. Like I said, I deal with the principle behind things, not the literal words. But I gotta disagree with something you said. You said, well, that stuff is a given. For a lot of people, it's not a given. It's not. A lot of people, it is. Well, I'm gonna be married to you as long as things are comfortable or things are going the way I wanted to go, and then when things go left, and just not because of something the other person's doing, just because life is life, and they exit stage left. So I disagree with that wholeheartedly. It's not a given and as the divorce rate shows, it's not a given for most people.
Well, they're just fools who shouldn't have never gotten married in the first place. I mean,
I agree, but it's not a given because most people don't take it seriously. And they don't take it, whether you look at it as a contract or a covenant, whether you are devout believers or whether you are two secular full-blown atheists. The atheists don't take the contract seriously. The beliefs, a lot of the so-called believers don't take the covenant seriously. It's kind of just, I'm doing this while it's good for me, and when it's not good for me no more, I'm out. That's what I'm seeing.
Well, then they'll have to fall into, I mean, if they're a person of God, back to what Freezy said, in marriage, then they're going to find themselves in a very awkward and uncomfortable state with God explaining who gave you permission to just exit and divorce out of your marriage, because that ain't what God said. You don't just up and decide, I don't like it no more. That's not an excuse for divorce. That's biblically. Nowhere does it say, you know what, you have a change of heart, decide you don't want to do it, you can divorce. You can't, that's not, so they can't be a real true believer and be following the word. That's why they failed, and they went and did that, because then they're going to fall into the category of adultery, sexual immorality, and a whole bunch of other stuff that could be avoided by just following what he said to do with the rules of divorce. But we're not about to get into that, because I know how people act. Anytime you say, well, that's not what the Lord said, concerning they don't handle it well. But that's why I put in the super chat, well, people are fought like free. Again, back to what he said, a successful marriage following God, they're also going to follow those principles. And he's written many times how instructed all the way from Malachi all the way to the New Testament on how to handle divorces. And if anyone was actually, if the people that are doing that, they ain't divorced. The ones who decide they were just going to say, forget it, I don't want to do this. Well, they ended up in divorce, only to realize maybe they probably could have stayed later in life. That's why you should listen to God, because he know better, and we don't know what we're doing.
Well, whether you agree with the words "till death do us part," for better or for worse, "till death do us part," or not, whether you agree with those words or not, if the marriage doesn't have God as a foundation, it doesn't matter it don't matter anyway. Like those words aren't going to save your marriage. The words, just the words,
the words alone, but the actions behind the words can.
Well, here's the thing: the actions
with
that
with God at the center of it. With God in the
yes,
center,
yes, that's the
and the
key.
action and the action with God in the center and the action, the principle behind those words, they most definitely can.
Right.
I stand on that.
So that's the key, right? God is the key, not those words, right?
Right. I'm
God is
not
the key.
again.
No, 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 no.
I keep saying I'm not harping on the literal words and who wrote them. I'm dealing with the principle behind the
The
words.
principle, right, 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 right. And
Right.
I think that's why I said a few minutes ago that I really think that you and Beachy are agreeing, because even Beachy just said she doesn't have to necessarily use those words written by, what did you say, a Roman
Yeah, like some
Thomas Cranmer coming all the way
an
from the
art.
Church of England, and he's an archbishop.
Yeah, a
yeah.
bishop, some bishop over there in Europe. That's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't care if you get married. I don't care I don't care if you get married.
She said that her and her husband can agree to their own words that still align with God's principles and be just fine. I agree with that. I think you agree with that. And I think that goes along with what you're saying, though, Will. It's not really about those words. It's just about the principle, right?
Correct. Because I don't get hopped on where you get married. Some people say if you don't get married in a church or what, or like a mosque or a synagogue, I don't care where you get married. I mean, even biblically, the marriage quote unquote ceremony has changed over time. You can get married in church by a pastor. You can get married by your mom, by your rabbi, whatever your religious belief are. You can get married by a judge in a courthouse. The principle behind it doesn't change. The ceremony to me is not important. If I was getting married again today, I wouldn't do all that. I would just keep it super simple and keep it pushing. But the principle behind the words wouldn't change. That's why I'm standing on.
Yeah. Fear no more said to death do us part just simply means we will be together until one of us passes away. So
Shout out to FNM.
I mean, listen. Whatever is attractive to you and you and your spouse agree with it, hey, so be it. As long as God is at the center of it, I really don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
As long as
that's the key. That's the key.
Yeah, as long as God is at the center of it. Let me get. I think
Hey,
I'm gonna go.
I've been up here for a lot longer than I planned on, so I'm about to
Okay, let me get your
bounce.
final words then, and then I'm gonna go with Beachy, cause since she's on cam. Go ahead, Doug. What's your final thoughts, bro?
I pretty much just say everything I need to say. I mean, one, if Sarah was a good wife, and she would be a good wife to any man, I don't care what nobody say. And as far as marriage, love God and respect that vow more than you love and respect your spouse, and hold to it.
Mm-hmm.
And the principles about marriage in the Bible, and even if it's not everything is to your exact preference on the surface, the foundation of your marriage will hold, and it will be successful. And I stand on that. And I don't see how anybody can disagree with it. But I'm gonna leave it at that. So, Michi, nice to meet you. Beachy, excuse me, nice to meet you. Freezy, you know what time it is. And y'all have a good night.
Shout out to Doug Will.
No Cap-tivity.
And Beachy came on the show and lit it up. Beachy, I'm so happy you came. I've been trying to get you up here for a few shows now, and I guess tonight you was like, you know what? I'm gonna give Freezy a chance. I'm gonna see
It
what
hit something on the nail. You was saying something, they wasn't hearing you. They was trying to escape all over, and those are going to be my final words. And I appreciate you for letting me on. I do, but the point is, we're not going to leave this show and not act like Freezy's point has not been validated, co-signed, check marked off, stamped with that golden seal you got to get from the credit union. Y'all don't sent to and filed. Marriage is going to sustain itself in accordance with God's will. If you take God out and see what you get, because I can tell you right now, it won't be pretty. try to go around him and do it your way or the highway and all this other stuff. I have heard people try to like actually say, and it has not worked for them. Nor have in my own era when I thought, well, you know, hey, it did. I end up on my face. So I'm just saying, Freezy was correct, and hopefully it doesn't take a lot of people a whole bunch of falls and crashes to get and understand. There's a reason why he's God.
Yeah.
He's right. He's never wrong.
That's
and
right.
by just submitting and obedience to him is a win. You're gonna win. Anybody saying they are losing and they're being obedient, you're lying. Because obedience is going to get you to win. And that's my final word, Freezy. That's all I'm trying. Like, obedience is for the win. Any other way you try. I don't care how good you think you are, how swift, how smart, how qualified, how educated. It doesn't matter. That obedience to that word, that's how you win.
That's
Infallible.
awesome.
So thank you for Freezy for making that point. And I hope people can, well, what people do, you know what, each to each his own, but it is for the win.
That's awesome, man. Shout out to Beachy, man. Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
We will be seeing Beachy again. Shout out to Beachy, man. Yeah, this was actually an awesome show. And what made it such a good show, it was about marriage. It was about marriage. And people were, you know, the brothers and sisters that actually came up here was very passionate about marriage. No matter if they were on opposing sides or whatever, if they disagreed or agreed, there was a lot of passion about marriage. And I think that's the most important thing about this live stream and this conversation. Right? Shout out to His Ghetto Point of View in the building. What's going on, His Ghetto Point of View? He said obedience for the win. Shout out to His Ghetto Point of View. Trey, what's going on, man? He said top of the morning. Thought I seen shout out to True Bleed. Thought I seen Wife School up there earlier. I spoke to you, Miss Bella. Shout out to Bella in the building. Young Riaz. I got some super caps I gotta read too. I ain't forgot, y'all. Messy Mashawn. My sister Messy Mashawn is here. Who else? These Nuts. Oh, Wife School. Yeah, Wife School. There she is. Shout out to Wife School Podcast in the building, man. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters, man. Trinity. What's going on, Trinity? Trinity Time Travel. Shout out to Trinity in the building. Who else? There we go. Yeah. Shout out to every. Did I say what's up to you, Shiesty Bomb? Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. Oh, shout out to Sugar Bomb celebrating 6 months of membership, man.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, I don't think race matters anymore. I believe white men are the best choice for. Sugar Bomb is crazy as hell. She said, I believe white men are the best choice for marriage and a family, especially if you don't want to be a single mother. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. We got a couple of super chats we got to read. Here we go.
Super chat.
Sugar Bomb is crazy. Let me see. Where did we leave off? Beachy, I'm gonna just start right here. Shout out to Beachy for her $5 super cap. She said, if you're serving God, you probably won't divorce.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine again for the $10, which made it, he's at $45 right now total. Antoine again for the $10. He said, people need to stop chasing after dream fakers and dream takers and start searching for dream makers. James Baldwin said it best. Dreams are the seedlings to reality. Prove me wrong.
No
man.
Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine again for $5. He said, "You gotta forgive either man. He's still sitting Shiva for his beloved bulldogs."
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Edelman Williams for the $2. He said, "Righteousness gets you heaven, being good doesn't."
No Cap-tivity.
I think we ironed that out. Shout out to my sister, Messy Mashan Live.
Super chat.
She said, "Good morning. Good morning to you too, sis." Shout out to Messy Mashan Live. Been doing excellent work over there. That's my sister, y'all. I don't think we had a cash cap tonight. Did we have a cash cap tonight? I don't think so. Let me see. Okay, no cash cap. Did we have a PayPal tonight? Let me see. Nope, no PayPal tonight. No PayPal tonight. All super caps. All super caps. So listen, man, I love y'all. Let's do the benediction. How about we do the benediction? Let's bring these scriptures right back up. Here we go. This is the first one. This is Romans 7:12. And it says, "So then the law is holy. So then the law is holy, and the commandment is holy, righteous and good." Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Righteous and good. This is Psalms 37:3. Once again, where it says, "Trust in the Lord and do good. So shalt thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed." Trust in the Lord and do good.
No
man.
Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Man, it's time to celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. None other than Antoine with a total of $45. Nobody became the sponsor of tonight's show but Antoine. So y'all already know we got to represent for our brother like none other, man. Shout out to Antoine, man. The official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $45, man. Antoine, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Antoine, man. Antoine is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So let's celebrate with our brother, man. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push a roll, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love,
Shout out to Antoine, Prince Antoine, that is.
No Cap-tivity.
The initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you, bro. Every time. Thank you. Listen, man. Shout out to the Bible study crew in the Discord this weekend. Shout out to the No Cap Mental Health crew in the Discord. The No Cap Mental Health workshop in the Discord today. It was at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. The Bible study is No Cap Bible study is every Saturday 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Every Saturday and Sunday, No Cap Bible study and No Cap Mental Health workshop 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. If you haven't joined our Discord, I'm encouraging you to join our Discord. The Discord is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. If you do have the Discord app, the Discord is No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP passes, which is a channel membership every month. Shout out to our sister. Shiesty Bomb, man, who been a member for 6 months, man. Shiesty Bomb, a member for 6 months. Let me go ahead and highlight this again. Just like Shiesty Bomb celebrating 6 months, shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP pass, which is a channel membership. And those of you who do always have access to watch our VIP Wednesdays every Wednesday. Every Wednesday we have a VIP show, which is a members only show. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I love y'all. And listen, man, once again, shout out to everybody that joined the show. Shout out to our sister Beachy, Dub Will, Hot Sauce, Edaman Williams. Who else am I who else am I missing? Let's see. Oh, Rush Enterprise Starts. My brother Smitty. Yeah, I'm getting old, y'all. Shout out to everybody that joined the show, man. Everybody that actually joined the panel, man, and contributed to this awesome classic conversation, man. And like, we care about marriage over here. We really do. And we're going to make sure we give out the wisdom that's necessary to sustain a healthy marriage, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, all the mods. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kimberly, Fear No Mortals, top tier mods, man, always working fervently in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.